how do I put it? It was like, what do you care about them? What do you care about those people? What difference does it make to you? Take care of your own life. Do the best you can for you and your family. What do the rest of the people mean to you? They don't mean anything to you. They're just serfs. They're just people. You know, what's the end goal? The end goal is to get everybody chipped, to control the whole society. They want a one-world government controlled by them. Everybody has an RFID chip implanted in them. And if you're like me or you, and you're protesting what they're doing, they can just turn off your chip.
Good evening. Let me get rid of that goddamn screen. What's going on here? Good evening, Rise Above family, Rise Above crew. How's it going? It's Friday night. My name is Double LMC. This is Rise Above live on YouTube and Facebook. We'll be leaving Facebook very shortly, you best believe it. Heading over to Rise Above Live only. Big hello to my co-host. Are you quite ready there yet, Mr. PG? Here he is.
Good evening, Friday.
Good evening, everyone. How's everyone doing? As you can see, I've seen better days.
Yeah, what's happened, lads?
Well, I feel like to tell the story properly, we need to we need to resort to wait a minute. Wait. Big up everyone that's tuned in. As you can see, I haven't had the most amazing week, but I'm going to tell you all about it. Don't worry. Tonight is a little bit of a different show. What have we been doing over the last few weeks, mate?
We're going at it.
We've been going at it. We've been bombarding people with amazing information from a whole flurry of really, really interesting guests.
Been quite a lot, though, isn't it?
It has been quite a lot. And for the reason,
a lot to take
tonight, we're going to break the timeline. We're having a break now. We made a promise last week that we were going to have a music stream tonight with mixing and stuff like that. So first of all, I'm going to apologise. We haven't been able to get Oma Beats round. There's not going to be any live performances of music tonight. We will do some music. We're going to have a good laugh. I'm not saying that I couldn't bust the mic right now. The thing is, I could bust the mic with two hands tied behind my back, but because of a very savage roller skating accident that happened this week, as you can see, right, I have a bit of an injury. I haven't broken my arm. I've fractured my elbow. It was a savage roller skating accident that happened very shortly after I took this picture. I was really, really feeling it. I was out in the sunshine.
Your missus said you were showing off, mate.
Oh, well, look, as you can see, right, I don't have my wrist guards on. I've got knee pads on under there, but I don't have my wrist guards on. I've taken them off. I was helping her to learn how to blade again after many years. And I was regaining my divine biotech, taking the teachings of Inner Guardians. You know, we have the best biotech ever. And straight after this photo was taken, I sadly face planted. I want to make it clear. It's nothing to do with the fact that I'd taken off the brakes or the stoppers from my skates. It's nothing to do with that. I actually tripped over a stone and planted. We will play some of Oma Beats tracks. Absolutely. We'll have plenty of music tonight. Big up everyone that's tuned in. Hello to everyone tuned in the UK, in Europe, all our German followers. Big up all the crew in Deutschland. US.
All our Southern Hemisphere followers.
Yeah, everyone in the Southern and Northern. Oh, Southern Hemisphere. We've got some followers in the Southern Hemisphere too, have we?
We've got big Australian followers.
Of course, down under, yeah. We have the New Zealand crew and the Aussie crew that tune in. I was thinking, what, we got some people in South America, maybe? Who knows? We'll have to check some of the demographics. Is that Poole College? John G? No, it's actually outside of Poole bus station. There's a very, very chilled car park there. Well, unfortunately, one too many stones. Yeah, so big up everyone that's tuned in from all over the world. This is Rise Above. Should we start off with a tune? Why not? Let's do it.
Yeah, smash tune.
Okay. Let's go for one of my specials. This is, let's get this working here. This is the Coviet Union freestyle. Rise Above, everybody.
Stay firm. Somebody my cap. Oh, such your cap on cap. Yo.
To me as you come.
Step back 2 meters, then the camera scanned my facial features. It said, warning, spatial breaches, observe the government speeches. Strict advice, daily releases, don't chill at the parks and the beaches. Essential travel, they police it. We know the rules, they still repeat it. Is this about a virus? Is it a plot? What to control and divide us? Is it a problem, reaction, solution? A manufactured crisis? Depopulate body baggers, biometric ID taggers, Gates Foundation, back apparatus, sting a newborn skin like a cactus. Corona the crown of your highness, the molecule inside your sinus. This ain't Wuhan bronchitis, it's the actors and medical mafia pirates. 3 million from Obama, Dr. Fauci through Big Pharma. Move it to Wuhan, ring the alarm. It's our virus, mate, that's karma. And Bill Gates made a prediction, Event 201 is not a fiction. He said 66 million die of corona affliction. Let me spit vocal wisdom, nothing social but a social distance. Minds get locked in mental prisons, I hope their sentence lessons. They program fear, I shall torture the program here. The view from my porch program's clear. 2030's 10 more years, and UN made the agenda. A one world government, epicenter. Your soul in your hole in a brain in a blender. Double L's real, I'm not a pretender. I've studied their methods, 20 years with my head in the records, 20 years closely observing their MO and inner workings. Kept my ear to the ground, sound predictions are made this time around, and my mind never swayed. I've been preparing for this day. COVID 1984 is here. MCLL, Oma beats crystal clear, rise above.
Yo, big up everyone that's tuned in. We have 72 viewers. Hang tight, everyone. Please share the stream, like, share, comment.
Share it to your nan.
To everyone that's tuned in, share it to your nan. Let's remove that from the stream and let's get the screen back in. So to everyone that's tuned in, we are broadcasting on many different platforms right now. We are broadcasting on Double LMC on YouTube, on Rise Above Live on YouTube, which is our main channel right now. We've now got 440 subscribers. And also on Facebook. If you're tuned in on Facebook, this is going to be a short stream for you guys. You need to subscribe to Rise Above Live, and the link is always in the description of the main stream. You can also get us on Telegram. All week, we have a sick Telegram chat. Everyone sharing information, talking about current events, topics, what's going on in the crazy Coviet Union. And remember, we've also got riseabove.news. Okay, so to everyone tuned in, if you go and the stream disappears, remember, Rise Above Live on YouTube. The description is in the stream. So,
what we got?
LL did get busted in the Coviet Union. Right. Yeah. So, if anyone watched the stream last week, you'll know that I had an appointment with the Coviet Union on Thursday. This accident happened on Sunday, the previous Sunday. So, that means I couldn't do the 350 mile round trip for my my appointment with the Coviet Union at a magistrate's court. Now, I can't say too much about what happened, but I will say this. I did it live here from the Rise Above studio, and case adjourned. Case adjourned. That's all I'm going to say. I haven't been charged, fined, nothing as of yet. But I have another appointment coming up if they get their act together. We'll see what happens. I'm feeling fairly confident because I've done absolutely nothing wrong. Right. So this week, we're breaking the timeline. I've got lots of memes. That's
of course.
That's for sure. That's for damn sure. There's been no like shortage of harvested memes this week. I can guarantee that. Let's get back to business. What are we getting on here with this slideshow? Let's get this back, please. Add to stream. Right. So, oh God. Right. I'd like to say a big thank you to everyone that has donated to GoFundMe so far. £480. That's absolutely amazing. Right now, that's enough to pay for a lot of streams going forward. So a massive thank you to everyone. And the latest thank you is Tina and Jason Pursglove. You sent £100 in last week. Can't thank you enough. That's amazing. You know, so £480. I'm not going to ask for any more money now. I haven't been fined. I haven't incurred any costs yet with the Coviet Union. If that happens, I'll let you guys know. But £480, that's enough to keep us going for a long time with our streaming costs. Do you know what? I might even buy Andy PG a new chair.
Yeah.
Well,
I quite like my Rattan.
Let's be real. I say buy him a new chair. Kitchen. I mean, buy myself a new chair, and I'll
get the hand you down
this chair, because the Rise Above cats have absolutely savaged this chair. Absolutely savaged it. Okay, so yeah, thank you everyone that has been donating. Right, let's get real. These t-shirts are arriving tomorrow. There are no more of the original design Rise Above t-shirts left. Actually, I'm lying. There's one. There's one in large. The new design of Rise Above Live Lands tomorrow. I've already sold one of them. We're getting 30 in tomorrow. And this is how you can purchase one. Let me get the banner up. All profits go into the same fund that you've just seen, yeah? Towards keeping this stream going, upgrading our studio all the time, and bringing something fresh and better than we did last week. That's what we're always trying to do. Where is that website? Here it is. Yeah, I think I already had it up. riseabovelivestream@gmail.com. Message me, email me here. Tell me your address. They're £20 plus postage. It's £3.50, and I will send one of these high quality Rise Above t-shirts to you.
They're decent, guys.
They are nice. Tell them about the quality of the t-shirt, please.
They're not shit. They're not. What is it? The fruit of the loom.
This is not fruit of the loom.
This is not fruit of the loom. It's none of that. It's good quality.
We need to be very open. It's Rise Above. It's got the lycra in it.
Coviet wear.
Someone told me, I said it's like 30% lycra. Someone goes, no, it's actually 12.5% lycra. 87 whatever percent cotton. So yeah, they're really nice. And there's going to be new designs coming, trust me. Right. I've been going on about this for a couple of weeks. Our video editing competition, right? We've had an entry. We've had one single entry. The competition is still open. So it
seems to be the golden number with our competitions. Yeah, we always get just one entry.
Yeah. See, the last competition with the memes, one entry, Virus Man 2020. We're on to winner, but sadly,
they're always really good.
He's gone. I cannot get hold of him. Yeah, Alicia, you want a red one? Email me. The red ones are arriving tomorrow. White is not coming. So let me just go back, right? This is the colors we're having. We're having black, khaki, and red. White wasn't so popular last time, so we're going to go with these three colors. Going forward, hoodies are next. Hoodies are coming. Trust me. Please, if you're waiting for a hoodie, don't be too alarmed. They are coming. Right, we've had an entry to the video editing competition. Who wants to see the entry? Our first entry from LFX Media Productions. Now, it's a bit, what's the word? It's abstract.
Yeah, it's abstract.
But I like it.
It's creative.
It's creative. I want everyone's thoughts. This is the first entry to our competition for being a new member of the Rise Above team. This competition is still open to anyone. You don't need any video editing skills. We want a 3 to 5 minute highlight, best of compilation, bloopers, coviet slideshow, whatever you think are the funniest, best, most interesting bits of the stream. Anything you can download offline. There's
loads of footage.
There's 80, 90 hours now, right? So here's our first entry from LFX Media Productions. Let's have your comments, please.
Here we have him. Lance Double LMC. Rise Above, baby.
Turned on Facebook, big mistake. Like literally, every time I look on there now, there's like a rabble of starving, hungry peasants, just sort of like fighting each other for a scrap of my attention, tagging me about stuff that I spoke about in July last year. Trying to say, oh, no, what was it? Just it's over. The conversation's done. Everything I said is online for people to see. All my work is referenced with all the sources. If you want to see what I said, go watch the videos. I'm not going to spend hours in the comment section defending my point to a load of people that don't want to believe it anyway, that don't want to open their eyes to what's going on. But I have to ask myself the question, if they think that I'm chatting such absolute garbage and I'm totally insane, why are they still obsessed with me up to a year later? It's very strange behaviour. What I think it is, I think it's got to a point now, these people that have been denying, because they're the deniers, let's face it, they're the deniers of what's going on. Well, maybe now that they're starting to see so much of what I've been talking about, and loads of other people, it wasn't just me, that happening in their observable reality around them. This is why they can't let it go, I think. But thanks to Word for being the defence secretary today, looking after my comms device. Don't want the coviet union to get hold of the comms device. I've upgraded the screen. Yeah. So rise above. My ongoing battle with the coviet union goes on. I'll keep you guys updated. I'll tell you more when I can, as I can. But until now, that's about it. Guys, see you later. 6 o'clock on Rise Above Live. Rise above. Rise above. Rise above. Rise above. Rise above. Rise above.
Right.
Lance, mate, you're Sideshow Bob.
He had me at Sideshow Bob. It's
You are
not the
Sideshow
first
Bob.
time someone has said that I'm Sideshow Bob. I'll own that. I think it's good. I enjoyed that. I didn't want it so much of a homage to me, I'll be honest. But that's what I said. Listen, you can take anything online.
Yeah.
Original music as well in the background.
So I got it like that's the second time I watched that. Right.
You
So
got more in the second.
I got
viewing,
more in the
didn't you?
second. Yeah. So the second time is like the gematria, like he's got the pictures, and then Sideshow Bob like writing out that on the paper, and then
That's 28
research.
t-shirts left
It's
now.
really good.
Yogi 33. Big up Yogi. Big up Yogi 33. Just ordered 2 more t-shirts.
And Word Nerds Bar.
Word
Word
Nerds
Nerds
Bar.
Bar. innit? That's it. Word Nerds Bar.
So big up LFX. I quite like that. I think that's a good start off.
Yeah, it's cool.
I want to see another entry, right? Guys, let's just share the screen again. If you fancy having a go, I say you what, let's give us some constructive criticism. That was good. I reckon it would have been more effective if it was more like 2 minutes. Let's say LFX, that's a great first entry. You are at the top of the pile right now. If anybody else fancies entering, you want to be a member of our team, there's 80 plus hours of Rise Above footage live at your fingertips. You can easily download it off YouTube.
I reckon we need to set magics on it as well.
Has he got enough tasks? Like his
Yeah,
own
he
personal
is
rabbit
busy.
hole?
Yeah, he is busy.
He is busy. So yeah, you can use any type of software. Like LFX was even just recording the screen with his phone. Fine, no problem. Actually, I don't know if it's a her or him. Whoever you are, LFX, thank you very much. So send it in.
No, it was cool. I liked it.
I liked it a lot. Send your entries in to Rise Above Live. We'll keep this competition open one more week.
Hell, it's the best one we had.
It's the best one we've had so far. So far, LFX, you are the Virus Man 2020, but I want to keep it open one more week because I know it takes a little bit longer to edit a video than it does to make a meme. Big up Mark 303. Mark, if you've just tuned into the stream, I had a savage roller skating accident last week, but every cloud has a silver lining. It means I didn't have to drive 350 miles for my stupid appointment with the Coviet Union, which actually happened yesterday. I did it from right here in the Rise Above office. That's right.
Even when you're better and you have to drive over there, so it's French.
Well, no, the next one, I'm doing it from here anyway, so I've got COVID.
Yeah, you should say to him that you're it's Greta. You pay attention to what Greta says about the climate, and 350 miles. Is it really necessary, guys?
Yeah. Why doesn't someone edit together Word Nerd constantly getting kicked out when we talk about deep shit? That would be a great one. That would be a great one. Absolutely. So
the
again,
disappearing nerd.
The disappearing nerd, and I have sent in the invite, so we might be hearing from Spoken Word Nerd at some point tonight. We know how it is with him.
He'll just be getting up, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's a bit early for him. So, okay, where were we at? One of our favourite creators. Let's get down to business, Mr. Godv. Let's get rid of that awful little icon that's in the way. Everyone loves. Oh, here he is.
And there he is.
And there he is. Big up Word Nerd. Welcome to the stream. Let's get down to business, Mr. Godv.
Oh my God! Look at that.
What's he wearing?
Look at Word Nerd.
He's got full coviet protective.
He's got his toilet roll. He's got his toilet. His yellow toilet roll to attract the most attention.
Word Nerd, can you hear us?
Is it safe to come outside yet?
I don't think so. There's a savage echo, and you've got your own personal echo in your little coviet hot pot that you've got on your head there, mate.
Hang on.
Oh, you've got a mask on underneath as well. Double protection.
Of course.
He's double mask.
He's frozen.
Oh, look, they've frozen him.
They've frozen.
Yeah. I think the echo's gone now. Let us know if the echo's gone.
Brilliant.
Word Nerd's in the house. How's everyone doing? Okay, so it's better if you put that back on. Big up Word Nerd. So one of our favourite creators on the whole of the intranet, Mr. Godv.
Blow it up, Lance. Blow it up.
You want me to blow this up? I've been chatting to
Let's
Godv,
get it
right?
Let's get it up.
On my last roller skating video, before I had the savage accident, Godv made a comment. He said, "Prima ballerina." He likes my moves. He said, "I'm like #1 ballerina." And I said to him, I was like, "Godv, how are you, fellow crater dweller? How is life in the Flemish sector of the Coviet Union?" And this is what the Vaj said to me. He said, "Double LMC. In this part of the Coviet Union, the people still suffer from Stockholm syndrome and are defending the control masters and their genocidal programs. Fortunately, we are very bad at organizing, so the vaccination programs are very slow. You are doing great, I see. Some nice songs. You are a talented creator." Sounds like creator. "You would have been very successful in a fairer society. Keep up the good work and greets. Wim." This is Godvaj's real name. Me and Godvaj, right? We're on first name terms. Me and the Vaj, yeah. And Wim, if you're watching, like Wim Hof, double bad man. When we say Godvaj, you know that is a term of endearment and the highest salute.
We love it.
The vulva of the universe when it comes to occulted knowledge in this amazing pastiche which you have been of sowing for us.
Literally, when I see, I think I would no. I'll be honest. When my YouTube notifications goes off and I see Godv has put out a new video, I'm most excited about that. From everyone I subscribe to, I am the most excited.
You sent me a message just to say there's a new, because
yeah,
I was in the middle of my injury.
Yeah, that's right.
Because I'll tell you, right, when I had this accident, although I'm not really injured, I can move my arm.
But you're not really injured.
I am injured, but my arm was not broken.
You can't drive. Yeah,
I can't drive. I can't like operate machinery, but I can move my arm. I was in an intense amount of pain though, right? And I had one entire bottle of Oromorph. And you came round and you saw me when I'd taken Oromorph.
What's the first thing I said to you? I said, "You ought to put that horrible shit in the bin, mate."
Yeah, well, if it wasn't for big up Milski Van Helsing. If it wasn't for the ludicrous amount of pain I was in, I wouldn't have taken that synthetic opiate, right? However, it got rid of the pain, but I lost 3 days of my life. I watched this Hive Mind Queen 3 times, and I couldn't consume any of the information. The 4th watch, however, we got it. We will be watching it in full, just in case you're wondering. We will be watching the new Godv in full later on in this stream. And me and
not afterwards, not in the after hours. We're
no,
during
the stream.
Full viewing, guys.
Absolutely.
Full screening.
So here's a little meme that I made of our good friend and our fellow Right Above family member, Mr. Inner Guardians. He was getting right down to the Vaj last week.
Yeah, I was into it.
He was into it because like we were so lucky to have Inner Guardians for the whole show last week, like the whole
2 weeks. 2 weeks in a row.
2 whole weeks, yeah. But last week he stayed in for like 6 hours
for the full
Vaj. He went for the full vajazzle, and I was just watching him in the green room, watching the Vaj, and he was literally glued to the screen. And I said to him in the green room, I said, "What do you think of this Godv guy?" He said, "I think he's very good. He really gets the gist of it." And Word Nerd has been kicked out again. What a surprise! So big up Inner Guardians. Last time we showed his page, he had 77 subscribers. Now he's over 200 now. He's made many more videos. He's kicked into action.
I was checking him out.
Mate, have you seen some of his posts in the last 2 days?
Yes,
big up Inner Guardians. I'm sure you're watching.
Have you seen some of his commenting?
Yeah. Mate, we've activated like Sensei and kicked him into action, mate. Yeah. Producer, could you bring me that bottle of bubbly, please?
Oh, here we go. It's bubble time.
Please.
Bubble time in the studio.
Well, yeah, we've got no guests this week, so she's got an easy time. She said it's not a Weatherspoon. So yeah, listen, tune in. If you want a breakdown of all of the things Inner Guardians was talking about, you know where to go. Inner Guardians on YouTube.
I watched an interview. I can't remember who it was. There's a woman interviewing him, and she was asking him to explain the there is no pull, there's only push thing that he was talking about, and he had a mug as a demonstration tool, and he did it, and he explained it very well. And I think it's only short, 6 or 8 minute video or something like that. Yeah, check it out, guys. It's on that. There is only
he's made that as a
there
response
is only
to,
push.
I think he's made that since the stream.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
because
the woman who was interviewing him said she saw Rise Above. She saw him on Rise Above and wanted to interview him. Then interviewed him, and she wanted him to go into the the whole push and pull. There is no
his views are going up massively, and as you've seen when he's come on this stream, this guy needs a bit much
I like
bigger
watching him. He's very good on screen.
He's great, isn't he?
He's very good. He's very Mark Passier.
All the comments just telling me to shut up. So good. I was like, listen, I'm so sorry because I've been cutting it. We're on part 3.
Well, do you want to say something while you're here?
Yeah, let's have your feedback
here
about
before you get kicked out.
Hey, evening everyone.
How is it down in your neck of the Coviet Union? I'm
Oh,
sorry,
it's okay.
mate.
We're in the middle of nowhere.
We can't go through this every time. Sort of like we're going to have to put a banner on the screen saying I'll break my arm, or I hurt my arm roller skating.
Yeah, basically, I had a savage roller skating
Right.
accident, mate. But it was good. I didn't have to drive down to Truro yesterday. I could do it directly from the Coviet Union to the Rise Above office. Direct video link,
Good,
mate. It
nice,
was awesome.
nice.
No solicitor.
realise
Went
it's-
in there. Own shit, mate. Trust me.
Is that right?
Yes, mate.
Nice.
Mate. Case adjourned, mate. We'll talk about it later. Yoji33 says, "Evening, word nerd." Hang tight, everyone in the chat room. Evening, everyone. Mila Lee, LA Smudge, Mark 303. I've got another one of your things in the stream this week, Mark. Big up, Mark. Lee Gould. Who else have we got here? Lights on. You're new. Big up, Lights on. Everybody tuned in. Kedawami Yassini. Hang tight, all the Bristol crew. Hang tight, all my Rastafari brethren. Everybody tuned in. This is Rise Above Live. Yeah, we got Milski Van Helsing, an awesome rapper who we showcased. Was it last week or the week before? New comments as well. Big up Shelley Tasker from the Shelley Tasker Show.
Big up all the regulars.
All the regulars. This is Rise Above
115 people. Don't forget to share it, guys. Facebook,
Yep.
Twitter, Instagram.
No, we're talking about other YouTube creators. I came across this guy this week, Thomas Sheridan. He made a video, which I'm not going to play because essentially it's a bearded man ranting in a car for 15 minutes. It's not great Friday night viewing. But if you want to listen to what this dude actually says, it's super interesting, right? He talks about new rules for new radicals, chaos magic. He talks about how to out the NPCs. And this is what he says. This is what he's been doing online. He goes, I use chaos magic. I go onto a post that shows a video pre-coviet of a family enjoying themselves outside, a musician playing music live, an Irish dancer, for example, someone enjoying a pre-coviet lifestyle. And then he goes into the comment section and he acts like the ultimate NPC. And he puts a comment saying something along the lines of this. I cannot believe anybody used to live in a dangerous world like this. People brushing up against each other, having fun, touching with no hand sanitizer. I hope we never go back to a world like this. Everyone needs to be vaccinated.
I see.
No socializing whatsoever. Maximum social distancing. So he actually draws what he says is this post draws out the normies, the people that are sitting on the fence,
Sure.
and starts them to actually
trigger
fight
them.
back
He's triggering
against
them.
the Karens,
He's
right?
triggering them.
And look at what he says in his comment section. This is how I know this dude knows what he's doing. He says it is a kind of shamanism when you think about it. The way the shaman wore the pelt of the animal in order to invoke its power. We are wearing the skin of the Karens for the same reason. We will make them pariahs with the normies on the fence and swing them over to our side. Yeah, trust me, right? I'm instantly a fan of this guy, and there's a million videos of an old dude sat in the car ranting, right? But listen to what this guy says. And I'm all about using chaos magic. In case you haven't noticed, right? That's what we do here. The memes that we put out, these shows, our piss take of the Coviet Union, this is chaos magic. Yeah.
Got my first ever meme coming up.
Oh, yes. You're going to break your meme cherry tonight, are you? Okay, what's up next? Okay, so here's another great creator, which I've actually had on the station before, Mr. Mark Devlin. Big up, Mark Devlin, if you're watching.
I've been listening and watching a lot of Mark Devlin this
Mark
week.
Devlin's awesome.
He's put out a couple of really good interviews, and literally this week he put out a really good one. It's just him on his own in his studio talking to the camera with a microphone, and it was amazing. It was literally everything hit the nail on the head. He addresses loads of stuff. Coviet Union, Q, all of it. He talks about all of it.
He's a real deal, Mark Devlin.
Yeah,
I've known him for over 10 years.
Should we talk about while we're on Mark Devlin? So Mark Passio has launched the One Great Work Network.
Yeah, we also talk about Mark Passio a lot.
Yeah,
and
so-
Mark Devlin.
So the One Great Work Network. Should we just get that up?
Yeah, go on.
Basically, the One Great Work Network is Mark Passio's own platform, and he doesn't pick the content. He picks the creators, and then they choose what content they put on there. So
Okay.
he's not trying to control anyone's content. He is simply choosing who he allows to put content
Let's
on
get
his.
that link up on the
his-
screen. Let's
uh,
Jamie
the-
the shit out of that.
The
Jamie that
One
right up.
Great Work.
Big up everybody tuned in. It's
Network.
Rise Above Live on your Friday night, double LMC and BPG. And the one
So hit the top one.
let's
There we
pull
go.
this over, and we'll pull this over to the sharing screen because we love to share here at Rise Above.
So yeah, this is
This
is it.
This is the
platform.
website, the One Great Work Network.
So just,
.com.
want to just hit creators, Lance, up there, and
Who
we
have we
can have a
got?
look.
Wow. Okay, so we've got I haven't heard of some of these.
No,
I haven't
there's
heard
loads of
any
people on
these
here. No, I haven't heard of some of the. I've heard of some like Lark and Roses on here. There's a few I've heard of.
I think it's really good that you haven't heard of any of the people on here.
Yeah, exactly. This is
I haven't heard
Ernest
of-
Hancock. Heard of him?
Yeah, Ernest Hancock. Okay.
Yeah.
So far, no.
Keith Knight. I've heard of. Logan Hart.
How do you
I've heard
apply?
of.
How do you apply?
Devlin's
How do you
there.
apply to be
You can't. It's invitation.
invitation
It's
only?
invitation.
Maybe we should send him some
So
of our work.
yeah, absolutely. But I mean, these are all like authors and people like that. I don't think.
This guy looks interesting. Stephen Wybrow.
I think these are all people like Mark Devlin. He has got a special field in the music industry and the connections to satanic forces working through the music industry.
It's death metal,
my
isn't it?
camera's gone all funny again. Let's see if we can get that.
That's the most expensive camera in the studio, and it gives us the most.
So basically, the point is that I think all these creators that are on here they all have kind of one field of expertise, whereas we're just
yeah,
bit
like
sporadic,
I say, I
really.
think it's good that I haven't heard of any of them. Let's just click on one of these people, Stephen Wybrow.
share the screen, Lance.
Oh shit, my apologies. Stephen Wybrow. I'm a teacher, student of natural law principles and ancient shamanic knowledge, Gnosticism. Sounds good. Half British, half Australian, living in Vienna, Austria. Okay. So this looks like an amazing platform, guys. I would say that.
Yeah, check it out. Definitely.
We should put links to this on our website, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
Big up everybody
Magix, if
tuned
you're
in.
listening,
Yeah, Magix, how you doing?
Get that on
I'm
there.
sure you tuned in.
have you seen this word nerd?
No, what's this?
So this is Mark Passio's own platform that he's put out, and it's full of creators, and full of their content as well. I mean, check out. It's called the One Great Work Network.
Okay, no, I haven't.
What's going on here?
There's
am I
there's
showing my
loads on
email?
there.
Sorry, I apologise. That shouldn't be.
Wow,
happening.
what's happening here, Lance?
No. That one. There we go. So yeah, I've just been told to expand this little summary here of Stephen Wybrow. Was that you that wanted to read the whole of that, producer? Okay, it says, I decided to further take up the ante in 2020 by serving a notice of liability to the Australian President, Alexander Van der Bellen. The Austrian President. And they're right in the heart of the work that I do. I study natural law principles in depth and then apply the knowledge towards taking down the entire satanic paedophile mafia network of a multi-dimensional matrix control system. This guy sounds like he's on a goddamn page.
Multi-dimensional matrix control system.
In order
Lance.
to take back the planet. Does that sound too grand, over the top, overconfident? This guy is full of himself? Exactly.
It's the truth.
These are exactly the characteristics it takes to take down. Boom! I love this guy. These are exactly the characteristics it takes to take down an entire system of slavery. Believing we cannot take back our planet.
Submission doesn't work.
It does not work. Look at this dude. We need to get him on. We definitely need
Stephen
to get him on.
Wybrow.
Stephen Wybrow, we are reaching out to you. Please come and rise above. This guy is putting everything on the line.
Let's keep going. Let's keep reading
He
the.
says, believing we cannot take back our planet means that you're already living in a world of enslavement of psychopathic criminals. Now is the time to choose, and now is the time to act. All of my intentions are towards the aim of freedom, and I can guarantee that I will pull any trigger and take any actions necessary to get there together with my human family. Boom. That's some powerful shit. Rise above Friday night, people. Big up all the family, everyone tuned in, everybody brand new, everyone that's been with us since day one, since me and Andy PG were just talking into one crappy webcam. Look at us now.
With a gimbal.
Look at us now, Michael. Look at us now.
So yeah, that's why. That's what basically. Yeah, that's we went there from Mark Devlin. So big up to Mark Devlin.
Big up Mark Devlin, and that's the great little rabbit hole.
I've noticed he has been talking on his most recent videos he's been making a lot about natural law, the trivium, and I can tell he has been studying Mark Passio and a few other,
maybe Master Lee. At the end of the day,
what
Master Lee was presenting
he
last
talks about
week
first principles
was natural law, first principles, the trivium, the 7 liberal arts, all those aspects of personal protection, all part of natural law. Big up everyone in the comments section. We have been neglecting you so far because we've just been gassing. Big up Dan Geach. Yes, Dan. Lance, I'm introducing 4 of my mates to your show tonight. Big up Dan Geach and everybody tuned in. Dan is one of our veteran viewers. And for anyone, first of all, that tuned in, our byword nerd, coviet union,
he'll be back.
He'll be back. For anyone that's tuned in and is expecting that music stream tonight of mixing and emceeing, busting the mic, rocking out the show, unfortunately,
Yeah, we're sorry about that.
sorry about that. Should we have some music?
We couldn't as well.
Let's
It
have
would
some
have been a
music.
bit of a tight squeeze for us to set up the decks and everything here in the studio.
We couldn't have anyway.
Yeah,
Oma
yeah.
Beats has got work commitments. Let's have a tune that I haven't played on here before. This one's called "Came to the Jungle." This is myself and Oma Beats. This is about DMT and ayahuasca shamanism, and I actually wrote this in a jungle when I was hallucinating.
So it's authentic.
So the
Thank you very
spirits come along and they say to me, you have to go into the jungle and you're going to drink ayahuasca. So I went into the jungle, I found a shaman, and I drank ayahuasca. And during that first ceremony, I found my apprenticeship.
As we tear down Babylon, brick by brick, piece by piece, crush them to smithereens. Over beats, double L.
I came to this jungle looking for the shaman, to learn knowledge, to get trained. I got questions, need explaining. Who manifests these spells we are making? Talk for
Big up
days.
in the Guardian in the house.
The third eye's wide open.
Good evening, sir.
My 7 chakras awoken. Then the Babylon spell got broken. Come to the jungle, now I'm the shaman. Draw for the power of thunder, raving. It's no mortal combat. I won't draw for souls, I'm not on that. Why? The vibration's high. Can't test I and I speak to the Buddha and Rastafari. When we chat to the prophet, it's no lie.
Big up Goldie Girl this week. This is in level 5. Level 5 rise above this shit. Started streaming at 18. Doing it for the 33. Rise above baby.
Deep in the jungle, knees in the dirt, next to the tribal leader. Speaking the words of the healer, I'm feeding the words. Seeking the teacher vine, mimosa creeper, NAOI inhibitor. NAO vine can't mimic us, sacred mixtures boiled in vinegar. Recipe taught by ancient dessert. 2 feet on the ground, I feel like I'm slipping away when my eyes look through to the clearing. The sun beats down and my face is burning. What's that in my peripheral hearing? Ingesting the chemical gateway, exiting the physical plane. Inspecting the neural pathway, assessing the spiritual pain.
With the shame, I smoke with the rasta, learn from the prophet, teach the pastor. They will stop the same master. Too many questions, one answer. With the shame, I smoke with the rasta, learn from the prophet, teach the pastor. They will stop the same master. Too many questions, one answer.
Now, it's no joke to drink ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca, alright, boga. One dose, game over. Heart of the forest, chilling with the elders, learning customs of ancient cultures. Shamanic technology. We fulfill the prophecy. No words describe this logically. Close both eyes, you might see properly. Wait, can you feel it? Hold it in before you release it. You got the key to revealing the secret. They tried hard to conceal it. Wait. How you feeling? Is it illusion? Is it the real thing? Seeing isn't always believing, hallucinating or lucid dreaming.
With the shame, I smoke with the rasta, learn from the prophet, teach the pastor. They will stop the same master. Too many questions, one answer. With the shame, I smoke with the rasta, learn from the prophet, teach the pastor. They will stop the same master. Too many questions, one answer.
Hope I don't get a copyright strike for that sampling that shaman. I hope that shaman from the Amazonian rainforest doesn't get a copyright strike on me because that's a real shaman.
Do you think the AI algorithm's going to pick
I'm
up
joking.
Amazonian shaman?
Unless someone has already copyrighted it.
That's
I
a good
doubt
tune,
it.
mate.
Thank you very much, everyone. That was big up Oma Beats on production. That one is Came to the Jungle, wrote that in 2015, recorded in 2016.
Oh, in the Guardians, I had some denying forces blocking my data.
In the Guardians, you can jump in if you want.
To bypass it.
In the Guardians, if you're in the dojo and you want to jump in for a bit of
no
idle
pressure,
chit chat, no pressure, mate. So let's get back to business.
That tune you can download as well as always. SoundCloud LLMC.
Thank you very much for that reminder there, Wordnerd. Let's get that on the on the screen.
Plug there from
nice little
Wordnerd.
plug. Because of a funny story, actually, right? You know when the Coviet Union originally deleted me and Andy PG from Facebook?
Yeah.
This SoundCloud account with all of my music on is linked to that Facebook only. So I've got no access to this SoundCloud account anymore. It's just there. Everyone can download everything for free. I have no access to it. I can't upload anything new. I can't take anything down. It doesn't belong to me anymore. but it's still there.
It belongs to the system.
It belongs to Lord Schwab.
Belongs
That's
to
what
Lord
it goddamn
Schwab.
belongs to now. He owns everything. You'll own nothing, and you'll be so happy about it.
They've taken it, mate. They've taken your creative essence.
They stole my essence. Big up in the Guardians. Big up Milski Van
What
Helsing.
we got here next on the?
Yeah, let's share the screen. Let's get back to business.
On
So
the slide,
the
should
reason
not be
we yeah, how could you not be
How
happy?
could you not be happy when?
No
stupid
sessions, no essence. What is there to worry about?
yeah,
no essence.
No essence. You just
Essence of myself.
Anyway, we're going to tell a little story about what the Great Reset's going to be like later on in the slideshow, because I've got an excellent
it's very
insight
deep
from Mr.
deep.
Tom Forrester. Hope you're watching. One of my favourite people on Facebook, and I don't say that lightly because I'm the ultimate Marmite on Facebook. People love me or hate me, but I think this guy's amazing. I'm going to share a little thing from him later on. We talked about Mark Devlin because he posted this today. He's like, I just got sent this load of bollocks. Apparently, I have another 30-day ban for a post I made 8 months ago. And look at the post that he made. It's a picture of Donald Trump with a severed head of Health Chancellor Gates. Now, we all know nobody gets banned for having a picture of the severed head of Donald Trump. And we're not bumming Donald Trump here. I know that I've made Donald Trump video collages. It's because I think the guy's entertaining. It's not because I'm saying he's the savior of the world. But yeah, what's good for horses for courses? Share one, share the other. What's going on here? Right, next up, I've got some good news. Before we take a trip to the Coviet Union, I've got some good news. You're going to be seeing me on the big screen going forward. I have a new job. Does anybody know about bare knuckle boxing?
I saw this. You've mentioned this to me in chats.
The #1 global bare knuckle boxing promotion, official BKB TM. Big up Joe. Have booked me.
Sport.
This is officially the most brutal combat sport on planet Earth.
Hold up. I'll take that and raise you left way.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that.
So
anyone that don't know what left way is,
left way is Muay Thai with no gloves and headbutts allowed.
It's basically BKB with Muay Thai. It's that's the most hardcore thing.
And headbutts. You're allowed headbutts, guys.
Yeah. So
and there's no point system. It's either knockout only to win. If nobody gets knocked out, then it's a draw. That's plain and simple.
Yeah,
that's left way. That's hardcore.
I'm
not saying this isn't hardcore. I'm just saying that is hardcore.
Basically, there's three. We know there's 3 levels of anything. There's amateur, professional, and then there's Asian level. Left way is basically Asian level BKB. Let's face it. I've seen Asian people operate. They're on a totally different level of expertise. When they get down to business, South Asian people really get down to business.
I have watched some professional bare knuckle boxing, and it's
people literally get their faces torn off.
Yeah, it is. Tough.
Right. Guys, if anyone's only knows about me from this stream, if people know about me from music before, if people know about Facebook, this is another me, and I cannot wait for this other me to come out because it's been locked in a cage for too long. Since July last year, that's the last time I unleashed the beast. Right, say no more. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be on Sky. It's going to be on lots of big satellite stations.
When you're, I studied Muay Thai, but
that's true.
Not to a professional level, but this it's a whole different level when you're fighting someone without gloves. If they're bare knuckles coming at you, it's a whole different ballgame. You literally do not want any of those to hit you, even if it's a little jab. You do not want anything to hit you.
Listen, I've emceed a handful of BKB bouts before, and not a single one of them have ever lasted more than 30 seconds because in the first flurry of punches, someone gets so badly cut.
That's it.
You basically just claret time all over the shop. Yeah. And then you've got them up. And hey, I work in the professional MMA industry.
Mate, congratulations.
No, thank you. I felt good about this because I needed this. Because I don't care. I'm quite big-headed. I think I'm the sickest combat sports MC in the UK, and that's what I want to be in everyone's mind. And I was fast on the way to achieving that, in my opinion.
Until
the Coviet Union came along, and Lord Schwab swiped away an entire goddamn he did. He swabbed away my entire goddamn calendar. 50 bookings. That's why I'm constantly surrounded by all these boxes and boxing gloves. Spent a lot of money for my whole calendar. Lord Schwab took everything away from me, so I'm pleased to get a little Schwab back. Trust me. Thank you very much to Joe at BKB. Trust me, you will not be disappointed.
Has he seen the show?
He knows about me on Facebook. He's a fan of Rise Above. Let's put it that way. The guy's a fan. He knows. Good. He's down with our message. He might not be full balls deep, but he knows about what we're saying, and he knows about the communist takeover.
So you're essentially
he's anti-Coviet Union.
You're a less controlled Joe Rogan to an extent.
I'm an uncontrollable Joe Rogan. You cannot ever control what I say. Never, never, not in a million years. No amount of money will ever control this mouth. Trust me. Right, it's about that time, everybody. It's about that time where we start to look at the stoopy doopy doo world around us, the goddamn Coviet Union. And before we go into the stupid world of the Coviet Union, we have to have an extra stupid little where has it gone? Let's go for the magic.
Of course,
the magic tree mix. Got to have the
course.
magic tree mix. It's Coviet Union time, everybody. Let's go one up here. I should have prepared this a minute ago, but I was just gassing.
Guys, get your fluffy furry
Get your
hats
fluffy
on.
hats on. It's too hot
Get
here
up,
for us
stand
to run
up,
tonight.
salute. Yeah,
Yeah.
hands up.
Just lose your logic. Forget everything you know.
Yeah,
What's going on?
wear something red. You know, mask up.
I have an issue with that
Oh,
screen.
what's
One
happening,
second.
Lance?
Okay, that's fine.
We're lucky we haven't got go.
Is
Since the accident, the producer there coming in
Right.
with the saviour. Since the
Stop
accident,
sharing the screen.
Everything
Oh,
might take a
man.
little bit more time. So I'll big up Kedawami in the chat.
Right, okay.
Good evening, sir.
I'm having a bit of an issue here. Here
What's
we go.
going on, Lance?
I need to get rid
Difficulties.
of this. Can someone sort this problem out?
Big up Coviet.
I'm trying to
listener.
load up this video, and there is the button to load it up. That is in the way.
Wow, what is happening
Can we
here?
get rid of Can we get rid of that?
Lance, your mouse is not working, mate.
Yeah, it's working on everything else on the screen apart from this.
How interesting. Coviet forces are blocking what we're trying to do.
Okay, yeah, let's read out some comments where you sort that out. Gareth Lewis, Rise Above, you need to get Matthew Deleuze on your show. I've heard that name before. Sorry, everyone. The problem is, Andy, that sharing banner is over this, but we need to select what's behind it. Okay, guys, big up everyone tuned in. We're having a bit of a technical issue with this video I tried to share. It's actually frozen our screen. Let me know in the comment section if everyone can still see what's going on. You should be able to see everything fine. Right, let me have a little think.
Never
about
had this.
Let me put something else on here. No, I can't do that.
Oh, literally doing it. We're frozen. Frozen in time.
Okay, big up everyone still tuned in. Hold on, hold tight. Let's just unshare it. No, it's not allowing me to do
No,
anything.
literally. I tried to stop share and there's the pause there.
Okay,
It won't even
okay,
let me
I've got an
pause.
idea. I've got an idea.
Just hold tight, guys.
Hold tight, everyone.
Hold tight.
This is Rise Above. We have a slight technical issue, which I'm trying to address. I'm just going to get rid of any screen that I don't need. Save changes. Save. Oh, okay.
There
We've
we
done it. We've done it. We've
go.
done it.
There we go.
Oh,
No, it's right. We got it.
okay. Big up, everyone. I think we sorted out the problem. We have a little technical issue going on there. I apologize for that. I apologize for that, everyone. Oh my God, what's going on?
We've got some like.
Right. Can we kick out word nerd? Oh, shit.
Tinfoil
That
hat
is super
inception.
weird. Right, one sec. I think I'm doing the wrong screen here. Oh my God, one sec. Right, what screen is this? Mute everyone. One, two, one, two. Two, 1 2 1 2. How's everyone? No, are we back? Let us know if we are back. We are back. I apologize, guys. This is what happens sometimes in the middle of a live stream. I apologize. Turn that off. Some idiot was watching YouTube on screen number 3. Right, we're back. Okay, it's sorted. It's sorted. I apologize for what just happened. That was a faux pas. For some reason, a YouTube screen. I know, but yeah, okay. I apologize for that, guys. Right, screen number 1 is there. Like, I tell you what, let's go for a break. We need to have a break. We'll be back in a sec when I've sorted this shit.
We need to regroup.
We need to regroup. Rise Above will not be defeated that easily. Let's listen to what it says in the Coviet Union. We'll be back. Rise Above.
I'm not even on here.
Okay, we've averted ultimate disaster. Let us know that everything is still running. Everything is still
got
happening.
125 people.
Yeah, no, we didn't lose anyone. We had like the
So-
ultimate fuck up then, and we didn't lose anyone. So where did we get to? The reason we just played that is because we are now inside the deepest, darkest part of the Coviet Union.
It took us a while to get there this week.
Oh, Jesus
Took us a
Christ, they
while to
really
get
tried
there.
to stop us getting to the Coviet Union this week. Holy shit. Right, let's share screen number 1. Oh, screen number 2. Yeah, let's share screen number 2. You know, extra screens, extra problems, more money, more problems. Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. That's what I'm saying, basically.
Potato.
Yeah, potato. So what we need to do is put this screen over here. This is the viewing screen for the producer. Right, we're back. It is Rise Above, and we are now live inside the Coviet Union. RIP to Virus Man 2020.
Yeah, we still have
look
not.
at where are you, Virus Man? Mate, he's AWOL.
He's gone, mate. He's
Well,
been
his
assassinated.
Instagram got deleted, totally deleted. And the last I heard from him was when he was on the stream 3 or 4 streams ago in the comment section. He's not replying to emails.
No, it's more than that, Lance.
It was.
It's about
Virus
6 or
Man,
7.
we
I'm
miss you,
saying.
bro.
I reckon
Virus
it's 6
Man,
or 7.
We at least
Get in
wanna hear
touch,
you're all right.
man.
Yeah, we at least need to know you're not like something's not happened to you, mate.
Imagine
So,
the meme we're gonna have to make if they've taken you out.
oh God, please don't. That'd be like an absolute. Imagine if he actually got taken out by the Coviet Union for memeing
Yeah,
so hard.
assassinated.
Chaos
It's a
magic.
powerful medium,
Chaos
So
magic,
we want to know he's all right. Yeah.
It's a possibility.
Listen, Word Nerd. When he first came part of the team, and I said he's a powerful wizard. I wasn't joking. Yeah,
No.
he's a powerful mimetic sorcerer, mate. I was just showcasing your mask. Please, the goggles are amazing.
Yeah, keep the goggles,
Okay.
mate. Like the goggles. Where's the war paint?
They're World War II. You wouldn't believe it. I've fallen out of my pocket somewhere. It's in the flat somewhere.
Big up Jazz of the People's Freedom Alliance saying, Lance, do you reckon they will get traction on these COVID-19 passports? I'm going to be covering that very soon, Jazz. So please stay tuned in. It's going to be coming very soon in the latest news from the Coviet Union. Here we go. We're taking our time this week. 130 people tuned in. COVID-19 passports coming up very soon. The hottest news. Here we go. Rule number 1 in the Coviet Union. China has mandated the COVID-19 anal swab test. Now, when you enter the lands of the Chinese Coviet Party, you are forcibly anally swabbed.
Oh, it goes back to Lance always used to take the piss and say, Lord Schwab wants to put nanotech up your butthole.
Right, people think I'm really weird. Everybody knows this. It's well documented. I've officially been a weirdo for a very long time. Since day 1 that we learned about Lord Schwab,
The nanotech.
before the anal swab was even talked about, we said on Rise Above, and it's documented, We said Lord Schwab wants to put nanotech inside your butthole. I said it live on air. We are now at the precipice. The event horizon has been reached, comrades. Anyone that enters China is getting mandated with an anal swab. Okay,
That's it.
so this has caused, as you can imagine, a bit of a geopolitical uproar. Japan is saying no. It's saying, please, Mr. China.
Please, Mr.
I'm not
China.
gonna do-
That was really good, mate.
I'm not going.
That was
I
really
can do.
good.
I can do loads of really good Southeast Asian accents, but some people can construe that to be stereotypical or even
come on.
racist. So Japanese people say, "Mr.
You
China,
can't have any fun
please,
anymore.
Mr. China, please, I will ask you to stop anally swabbing our citizens upon entry." Some have complained the procedure caused them psychological distress. No shit. That's the first thing that Inner Guardian said. Yeah, no shit, no pun there. Hopefully no shit when you get an anal swab. Sorry, I can't detect how much coviet you've got. This anal swab is covered in shit. First thing anal swab said. First thing Inner Guardian said when this story emerged. He said, this is obviously anal intrusion, but this is about psychological distress.
Yeah.
There is no other reason to put an anal swab inside someone's rectum
For a respiratory
respiratory disease, Michael. Holy shit. So as you can imagine, the very dignified and very sort of conservative people of China, of Japan, sorry, are visiting China are not happy about this intrusive anal swab. And the BBC go into detail. It's a matter of time. We are all part of the Coviet Union. China are just a little bit ahead of us. That's all. Or maybe they're beta testing the union for
Yeah,
us.
it's a beta test, mate.
Did I finish the beer before I went to the bubbly? Maybe yes. Big up everyone. It's Friday night's Rise Above. We are taking the piss of the stupid Coviet Union. Anal swabs matter. Anal
Ooh,
swabs
good
matter.
one. Yeah, nice.
World Economic Friends. Look at Pepe.
Exit only. It's the only way, guys.
Right. Is that a wet stain on Pepe's arse?
Oh,
Or
it
that
is.
shit?
It is a wet stain.
Oh,
Even though he says exit only, Pepe got schwabbed,
He
mate.
got schwabbed.
Yeah, Gareth Lewis says it's as horrific as it sounds. I guarantee if you have a Chinese Coviet official administering that swab, it's probably even more horrific. than we're
Yeah,
making it
I would
sound.
say so. They're not, the most.
Hey,
tender.
I've been nasal swabbed on a number of occasions.
You've got the
last year.
nanotech inside you, mate.
If it's there, I've got it. But luckily, because I'm in full control of my divine biotech, I can rise above that shit. You want to put terra grippers inside me? Rise above. In the Guardian says that an adept can, and you put that is very what's the word? It's very primitive biotech.
Yes,
We've looked
Compared
at
with
that biotech
us.
compared to what we have right here.
Compared with the
You need to
biological.
try harder, Lord Schwab. Try harder with your anal swabs.
Don't.
Now this graph shows the increase of anal swabs, right? In relation to world economic growth. So, as you can see, China is the only country that is currently administering the anal swab. They have had a 2.3% GDP increase throughout the year of 2020, while every other single country, and look where we are, minus 11.2%. In case anyone doesn't know, every single year before the Coviet Union, every single country, apart from developing and undeveloping countries, i.e. dictatorships, their GDP always increases every single year, even the poor countries. So when you see every country in red and the only country with the annual swabs at plus 2.3, it's Klaus time. It really
It's Schwab time.
It's post-Klaus. It's
Post Schwab.
right.
Oh, here we go.
From one of my favourite movies ever, literally.
Yeah, me too.
Even though
Me
Arnie's turned out to be a right Schwab fan.
Well,
Day 351 of 15 days to flattening the curve. But now I'm hiding from the aerial Chinese anal swab vaccine drone bot. We can laugh about this, but will people in 2025 be laughing about a Chinese anal swab vaccine drone bot? Or will they just be trying to avoid it?
well, only time will tell.
Only time will tell. I must apologise for that mental problem we had a minute ago. Do you know what we're going to do? We're going to move that
Yeah,
thing
let's
over
move
there.
that over. Move
Yeah,
that
we
well
don't want to
out
have
of the
that
way.
problem again. For everyone that's tuned in, that must have been horrible. We're like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, this one, I love this. Fear-based mind control is so hot right now. It's this season's current look, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fear-based mind control.
It's trendy.
Yeah,
It's trendy.
it is
a
trendy,
lot of
very
truth in
trendy.
that movie, actually.
It's in.
Even though it's a silly movie.
I shared this earlier.
Yeah, this is a
I
good
shared
one.
this
Yeah,
this is a great one. Enemies use documented behavior modification psychology to make the public to do to themselves what our enemies could never do by force. If people researched behavior modification psychology, they would realize that they're being mentally manipulated into destroying themselves and their own children. Wow. Big statement there from Mark White.
yeah, that's hardcore. We stand by this message. Apparently,
Sorry, from Jason Christoph,
all right.
shared by Mark White.
Shared
Beg
by
your
Mark
pardon,
White.
sorry.
Let's do it.
Let's give credit where
Oh,
credit's
big up
due.
Larry Gallus. Welcome.
Oh, good
Larry.
evening, sir.
Welcome, Larry. Larry, did you ever get that T-shirt that I sent to the Philippines? I never heard if you received it. Because he got a free T-shirt. He only has to
Yes,
pay postage for his amazing comments.
I think he did. No, I think he did.
Maybe
I think he did.
Hey, I lose track.
I think
of what's
it
going on.
once you've had a few glasses of Schwab juice.
Yeah.
So
much
yeah,
going
sorry,
on.
go back, Lance.
Sorry.
So yeah, basically, if you study behavior modification psychology, you will see basically what's going on is
Psychological abuse.
yeah, exactly that. Light trauma mass, light trauma mind control.
Drip feed, trauma-based, repetitive mind control.
Yeah, exactly that.
Straight from the textbook of MK Ultra.
We were talking earlier about Mark Devlin, and one of his interviews he was talking about how the mind control works, about the trauma. And he says, they dangle a carrot in front of you. So here in the UK, we've been told by the 12th of April, everyone can sit in a beer garden outside, have a in a pub, or restaurant, whatever.
Dangling the carrot.
Dangling the carrot. But it could change. There's
They
could take it away at any
amazing
point.
story about Stalin with the chicken.
Then by the 17th of May, inside can open. You can eat inside.
And hug
probably
people.
Probably with the rule of 666 though.
Oh yeah, rule of 666 will be
But
reinitiated.
you can eat inside on the 17th of May, and then by the 21st of June, the summer equinox.
It's almost like they're following
again,
the patterns of the sun and the moon.
Everything can open up back to normal. So again, they're dangling all these carrots, but they can take it away at any point. So this is what they do with a trauma mind control. Anything could happen at this point. They've already said about mutant strains could change it, and it's all depending on the figures. And Lord Potato Head was very clear that anything could change it.
Anything can change at any minute. Any new strain can come from
anywhere. And so, what are they going to do, Lance? Is it going to be everything national? Is it going to be sectors? Is Manchester, Liverpool stay locked down, and the rest of the country open?
Yeah, we're going to go back to free tier.
System.
Go back to free tier.
All of
It's
that.
obviously going to go back to free tier. No one ever said it wouldn't.
No
one ever said it wouldn't. So word nerd has obviously been kicked again. That's standard.
So that's what I mean. They're dangling the behavior modification psychology. They dangle out all these carrots and get everyone get their hopes up. Everything.
A bit more way of a more harsh way to.
Hell, can you imagine? Think about that. Think about the hospitality industry on New Year's Eve. They actually would have had all the bookings in. Everything, all places booked, tables, everything booked.
Of course.
All the venues would have bought their ingredients, all the prep would have been done.
Deposits have been paid.
All the staff would have been in there prepping all the food, for all the orders that they're going to have on. And then all of a sudden, the day before, they got told, no, we have to close it down. Let's think about that. That is like literally
psychological abuse.
Yeah, it is psychological abuse.
Here's what Stalin did, right? There's a story very famous, and I'm just going to paraphrase it. Apparently, in front of a load of generals, Stalin said, they said, oh, how do you control the masses, or something along those lines? And there was a chicken walking past. He goes, you want me to demonstrate? Right? So he picked up a chicken, and he just plucked the chicken live in his hands, pulled out all of its feathers. The chicken was absolutely fucked. As you can imagine, it was bloodied. It was suffering a great deal. Stalin proceeded to put the chicken on the floor directly in front of him. He put his hand into his pocket and pulled out some grain, because he'd obviously been stealing all the grain from all the peasants. Yeah,
of course.
And the chicken was literally like in fear, running from Stalin. Stalin chucked some grain on the floor, and the chicken came running straight back. Quack, 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 quack. And he said, there you go, comrades. This is how. You punish them very horribly, and then you give them a little bit of grain. Yeah. Watch them come back.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what's happening right now.
Exactly. So, yeah, and Mark Devlin, what he was saying is, if they do let everything open, we mustn't forget what was done. We can't let it fizzle out.
Forget. That's why I documented those coviet weasels. That's why I documented
them. We can't be so excited by the fact we can have a beer in a pub, we can go for a meal, we can go around someone's house, we can see our friends and family, but we can't be so excited and so focused on that we forget everything and who Matt Hancock, Chris Whitty have done this to us.
Yeah. And let me take it one step further.
Bill Gates, I don't care. All of these people.
If you are waiting. And I understand some people, not everyone is on the same page as us. Not everyone is privy to the information that we are. Not everyone has had Master Lee in their ear teaching them things. Okay, rah. However, if you are still like on a level now of perpetrating and believing, you know, that all of this is still going on, and that's absolutely fine. But other people need to create their own reality, and that's what we're trying to do here. Basically, that's what Rise Above is about. I keep saying it, not rising up, not breaking through, not a revolution. It's about rising above, just bypassing, saying, nah, I'm above that. Don't apply to me. So, yeah, everyone is on a different part of their journey to understand this. And I had a conversation about this with the producer, aka the missus, earlier on. Took a meme out of the slideshow. She said, actually, do you know what? And it was taking the piss out of people that are taking the vaccine. And she actually said, do you know what? That's a bit harsh because not everyone has been privy to the information that we have.
No, they haven't.
And we do need to remember that.
However,
yeah.
How easy is it to find it?
It is. And then we come back to my other harsh side that says, do you know what?
It's
everyone has free will.
At this point.
I'm in a battle. Yep. Yeah. And what she's saying in my ear right now is people have free will, but people's ignorance and their mind programming and their brainwashing
from the occult magic.
Look how much has been invested in it. Look at the level of expertise and the level of occult knowledge which has been invested in their supreme ignorance.
And they were
the greatest minds on planet Earth.
They were so sure it would work. Otherwise, they would have done it. Otherwise, it would have gone. They would have bring them up right out from the shadows.
But here's what I was going to say before I got sidetracked, before I was sitting on the fence. I made a post a couple of weeks ago and I said, basically, if you're in a state of mind, and this is in my harsh natural law frame of mind, right? If you're in a state of mind where you're waiting for an announcement from Boris to tell you when you can hug your family, when you can travel, when you can do this, when you can do that, then you've already lost in your mind and you've already given up the freedoms that you're waiting to try and get back because someone can tell you that you can.
That's it.
Sam Carno says, never forget and never forgive. I will never forgive people.
We can't.
That have gone out of their way.
Once everything's, even if everything goes
gone
back
out of their way to be
normal,
collaborators.
Once we go back to normal, if whatever that is, even if it's for a short period of time, a few months or whatever, then they take it away again. Like we can't forgive what they've done. We can't forget. Like these people need to be held accountable. Yeah. And all the people that have, Lance, you backed me up on my social media posts last week about I posted about how people could let their loved ones in care homes just deteriorate and fizzle away, like to the extent that they did. And I said I would never let this happen to any of my family members. Yeah. God forbid I would never put them in a care home.
What did
anyway.
they say to you? They said, well, look, even people in high standing, people on TV have tried to do it and they've been arrested. And I came in with a comment and I said, okay, well, let's be real. If you saw a member of your family deteriorating like that, I would go in there, anyone stop me, I'd push them out of the way, and I'd walk my family out the door, and they'd be in my car and gone. Before anyone had even called the police had arrived, I wouldn't have allowed that to happen.
No, they would have been evacuated.
They'd have been evacuated. So, we can judge people and we can say maybe we shouldn't judge. But
if you want to follow the rules to the Coviet Union, you're complicit. End of story.
Kedawami Yassini, a long
time. In my view,
viewer,
you are complicit.
Yeah, there is complicity. Right, this is what he says. The Coviet Union underestimated us and are trying to backpedal as they've been exposed so much to try and make it seem like us lot were wrong and paranoid. And I see this. I agree with this. I see this a lot. And this is why we need to go back to the slideshow, because actually there's quite a lot of this, what I'm going to show, which has been happening. I think I'm going to say it right now. I'm going to put full screen to my face right now. There has been a turn in the tide in the last week, I believe. I've seen it in the mainstream media. Sometimes I talk about my spidey sense. Well, sure. I can see things. I'm not saying I'm not like Master Lee, but I believe on some level I'm a bit of a polymath. I can look at lots of different media across the thing and I can get a general feel for how things are going. And that's how I think I've made some of my predictions and stuff, but I have noticed a change in not the narrative, but the response to the narrative in the last couple of weeks. So let's go on with the slideshow. I think things are getting weirder. We talked about the numerology, yeah? Look at this story. in a time of international lockdown in the Soviet Union, the harshest level of the pandemic, Pope Francis has made his first ever trip. I think it's first ever trip
33rd
to Iraq. Yeah,
journey.
so he's going there to apparently look after the Coptic Christians that are in Iraq. Where was he while the conflict was going on? While the Yazidis and the actual Coptic Christians were getting massacred by ISIS?
Sure.
Where was he then when there was no Soviet Union?
Sitting on his weird Vatican.
Look at this. Vatican News. Pope Francis
throne.
arrives. I read that as invades Iraq. I just read that in my head as invades
Why
Iraq.
not?
Pope Francis arrives in Baghdad, kicking off
Kick
his
off his 33rd.
Come on.
Come on.
How many? Why is it really? Come on.
Again with the 33.
So look at this. And I should have.
I saw you share this.
I should have put these people's names out, but I don't care. I'm sure they were proud enough to post these photos. I'm wearing a beautiful sequin full-length gown to my vaccine appointment because it's the event of the year.
Event of the year.
This person, I'm totally dressed up for my vaccine. Achievement unlocked. You've reached peak loud brat. Achievement unlocked. You've successfully joined the cult. I would agree.
Yes.
I would tend to agree.
You shared the great one. We featured it last week on the show where it's got the drawing the guys declining the mask and the vaccine. No thanks, not in your cult.
No, I'm not in your cult.
Not in your cult, thanks.
We don't join cult serum rise above.
I don't want your cult serum.
We provide a platform to de-occult the mind, and that's what we're doing. We are de-occulting anyone that's just tuned in. I know we're having fun and we're taking the piss, but we're trying to de-occult you from this level of mind programming, which anyone might have been susceptible to if this is the first time you watch. You watch a show more than once, you're already de-occulted.
Oh, you're down with the program.
Down with the program. Right. So, anyone? I'd like to. Here's in the comment section. Who is this person? Let me see anyone who knows who this person is. A very important person. This is what he said.
I know there's definitely someone in there.
I know who it is. We know they are lying. They know they are lying. They know we know they are lying. We know they know that we know they are lying, but they are still lying. His name's on the screen. It's Alexander Solzhenitsyn. And for anyone that doesn't know who Alexander Solzhenitsyn is, this guy survived the gulag of the Soviet Union, and he wrote an epic 3-part book called Archipelago Gulag, which was very famously put into one book and abridged by Jordan Peterson. And this guy talks about exactly who was in charge of the gulags, exactly what happened there, and exactly what their plans were to do it to the whole goddamn world. And in his second book, 200 Years Together, he went into very fine detail about exactly who it was. And no one talks about that book.
Okay.
Not even Jordan Peterson. Okay.
What's the name of the book?
200 Years Together,
200 Years Together, guys.
Yes. Big up Alexander Solzhenitsyn, Gulag Archipelago. If anyone doesn't know about what happened,
so this guy knew.
This guy survived the Gulag, mate. Imagine this is
first hand.
This is the Anne Frank. Oh no, Anne Frank didn't go to a concentration camp. This guy went to the Soviet concentration camps, lived through it, came out the other side, and wrote the book about it. So, if you didn't know,
he wrote the How to Survive.
How to Survive. He survived, mate. He survived at the end of the day. How many are we in?
What are we on here?
30 out of 87 slides this evening. Big up everyone tuned in. 145 people, down to 142. Yoji 33. Remember, guys, if you want to buy a Rise Above t-shirt, the brand new design lands tomorrow, Rise Above Live. And let me just put the banner on the screen. This is the way you order the t-shirts. It is the new website, the new email address, riseabovelive@gmail.com. Email me here with your name, address. I will send you the PayPal link. Oh, yeah. God, we've been a bit naughty, haven't we? Right. We come to that part of the show where if you're tuned in on Facebook.
We don't really want to go any further here.
No, we can't go any further. It's on Facebook. Oh, God, we forgot about that. 1 hour, 17 minutes. Right. If you're tuned in on Facebook, if you're tuned in on Double LMC on YouTube right about now, we are going to end the stream. So let me load up a video. And this is what caused the problem last time. I'll just load up the video. Where is it? It's the ident there. We'll load up this one. So, guys, we're going to have a tiny 30-second break, and we're going to say goodbye to everybody on Facebook and on Double LMC on YouTube. You need to come over to Rise Above Live. The link is in the description. I'm Double L. That's Andy PG. This is Rise Above. We'll be back very, very soon.
Big up.
Taster. I've done hundreds of hours of research into this topic. If you want to know more, check out my YouTube channel. I'm Double LMC and the show is called Rise Above. Thank you very much.
Good. Okay, we are back. What's going on, people? Thanks to everybody all tuned in. We've only lost about 10 people, so that's good. Everyone's on the right channel.
Sweet.
Let's get Word Nerd back in the house. Word Nerd.
Word Nerd, what are you saying?
Yo.
Okay, we are back. What's going on, people?
Oh,
Thanks to
we've got
everybody.
the echo.
We'll get Word Nerd's echo. Will be gone in a sec. That's good. Everyone's on the right channel.
That's right. That's my fault this time. Hang on.
No, every time you come in, that happens. It's good. We have auto echo cancellation. Within 5 seconds, that will be gone. Right, it's Coviet Union time. In case you didn't know, welcome to Word Nerd. Let me just get my Coviet Union banner up. Welcome to the Coviet Union. Right, back to the slideshow, guys. What's going on this week? Up one. Right, I'm going to say it. I found this quote. I am a conspiracy theorist. Do you know why? Because I believe in men and women of wealth and power that conspire. If you don't think so, you are as what called an idiot. If you believe stuff but fear the label, then you're called a coward. I think that's quite good.
Yeah, it's very good. Very
Because at the end of the day, you'd have to be pretty dumb to think that the people in charge of the world don't conspire to stay in charge of the world and increase their levels of power on a day-to-day basis.
That's how they stay in charge of the world and stay wealthy.
Who's saying there's two Andy PGs? 2 times Andy PG fellas?
There's never two.
No,
Andy
there's
PGs.
no.
There's
There's
only
only
one
two.
Andy PG. I think he's talking about the.
Oh, it says I'm Andy PG.
it says you're
Right,
Andy
okay.
PG.
We can't be changing that now. That was the problem with the stream
You should
earlier.
change it to Sideshow Bob.
So yeah, we're changing Sideshow Bob. Right, here's another guy which we got a lot of respect for. Big up Zuby. Big on Twitter. A fellow
Very vocal at the moment.
Very vocal. A fellow Bournemouth rapper. But his music hasn't made nowhere near the impact which his politics has made. It's made him super famous. He said he's flabbergasted that so many people have lived through 2020 and concluded, the government cares deeply about me and they should have more control over my life. This is actually from December in 2020. But
it's very...
It's more fitting than ever,
yeah.
In case you didn't realise. I like to quote Zuby every single week because he's just so real. Right, big up Mark Solomon, 303, a regular viewer, and he's a second-time contributor. He sent us the pig genetic editing story from last week. Super good. He's actually documented the World Health Organization's stance on masks from March 19, 2020 through to the 1st of December 2020. And it started off with this. A medical mask is not required for people who are not sick, as there is no evidence of its usefulness in protecting them. That's 19th of March. That's the date of the pandemic started. Within a week or so, interim guidance. As described above, the wide use of masks by healthy people in the community setting is not supported by current evidence and carries uncertainties and critical risks. Okay, that's April last year. Then the Wuhan hoax organization in June said this. Many countries have recommended the use of fabric masks, face coverings for the general public. At present time, the widespread use of masks for healthy people in the community setting is not yet supported by high quality or direct scientific evidence. There are potential benefits and harms to consider. So that's right up to June last year. I'm going to assume that this one has changed. At present, there is only limited or inconsistent scientific evidence to support the effectiveness of masking of healthy people. So it's starting to change.
That was the 1st of December 2020.
To prevent the infection of respiratory SARS-CoV-2, a large randomized community-based trial in which 4,800 healthy participants were divided into groups wearing medical surgical masks said no difference in infection. So even then, when they've conducted... So what Mark is saying here is they've changed it 4 times and all throughout last year. Healthy people don't wear masks.
No.
So if you wear a mask on a day-to-day basis, you're going against what the World Health Organization actually recommends.
And they're putting it right out there for anyone to see. If they care to look, if they have, care with a capital C.
Yeah, with a capital C.
Yeah, care. If they care enough, true care.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I spoke about the tide. Yeah, true care.
Sorry about that.
Really nail that into him, mate. Yeah. Natural law.
True care. Do you understand, everyone?
Has anyone noticed people are starting to ask questions a bit more than they were a couple of weeks ago, maybe? I've seen it in the mainstream media. Daily Mail's been running this a lot. Grieving relatives, MPs, medics, demand inquiry. I think we covered that one last week.
Yeah.
More. What is the truth about COVID deaths?
See, they've done it. I'm not so sure that this isn't just to stir up the fucking masses. Because they did this before. They did this about very recently. They were saying about the was it the Daily Mail was saying about the loved ones were distraught because their loved ones who died were labelled COVID-19 when they clearly died of other things.
Clearly not coviets.
And they're so I sometimes think, is the Daily Mail just like baiting?
Well, it's obviously controlled opposition.
Yeah.
But like in the Guardian said last week, he said you can get information from any source. He goes, I can get information from the BBC. I can get information from Elon Musk. Sometimes we share Wikipedia pages to see what the general consensus is. It's all information at the end of the day. Well, here's the same vein. I'll let you go in on this one.
So, wow. So this is a German lawyer who's certified to to be a practitioner in America. And he's called Hoffman. I don't want to butcher his name. He calls for a second
bruv. Get it right. Homan.
Nuremberg trial to try crimes against humanity. Okay. So should the technocrats who pushed governments to lock down their citizens be tried for crimes against humanity? Question mark. One prominent German lawyer who is also licensed to practice law in America says they should, and he is organizing a team of thousands of practicing lawyers who want to prosecute a second Nuremberg trial against the cadre of international elites responsible for what he calls the Corona fraud scandal. Targeting the Davos, Switzerland-based World Economic Forum and its devotees among global political leaders, attorney Rainer Fulmich, sorry if I've got that wrong, guys, the spelling pronunciation, says they are guilty of crimes against humanity and their precipitation of COVID response policies that led to the forced shutdowns, destroyed businesses, impoverished families, broken lives, and spiking suicide rates. This goes on just, about how they
we all know what the crimes are.
They've got 130 million in a kitty to try and deal with this. They've got, it's a great, this might not amount to anything, but this seems it might have some weight behind it.
Step in a positive direction.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is, it mentions here the scam perpetrated on humanity hinged on a dirty little secret. He said the PCR test. So we've mentioned this so many times on the show.
PCR test is the pivotal lie, isn't it?
Yeah, it absolutely is. And
big up Magics.
It's these people are, they're lawyers probably at their height of their careers. They're going to go after these people.
Yeah, these people are putting everything on the line. Big up. I like this meme. If critical thinkers made pubs, they'd probably be the best pubs in the world.
The vaccinated arms.
The unvaccinated arms.
The unvaccinated arms.
Get it right.
Brilliant.
Unvaccinated arms only around here. Quite jovial, quite frivolous, this one. The new Jamaican vaccine from AstraZeneca, not as effective as some of the market, but after 2 doses, you don't give a fuck about COVID. I'd actually say this is bullshit. After 2 doses, you're basically immune from COVID.
Yeah, I'd say.
God's
smoke a blunt out in the sunshine.
Well, how many articles have there been that marijuana is actually a massive preventative?
Absolutely, there was loads. Even Titus Frost said it actually last year.
That's why you're catching covietism around here. Thank you, producer. Thank you, Empress. Yeah. So I don't care what anyone says. I think vitamin D, a healthy lifestyle, plenty of exercise,
vitamin D,
a bit of
THC,
a bit of THC, and plenty of rise above is the best thing to keep the
organic living, guys,
at the door. Yeah, hang tight, everyone in the comments section. Tonight we're just having a bit of fun. Been very serious recently. Some very serious guests, and that's great. Some awesome guests. This week we're just having a bit of fun. So it's Friday night. Cheers, everyone. Rise above. Andy PG.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers,
what you got there? What are you drinking, Word Nerd?
Oh, really? Honestly,
what you got, mate?
Capitalist juice.
Coca-Cola. Yeah.
He loves Coca-Cola.
Really?
Capitalist juice. Phantom leftist loves capitalist juice.
I've been doing it the whole 10 years, so I never hid it.
That stuff will rot your teeth, mate.
Everyone who knows me I know it's terrible. It's absolute shit as well, but at least it's not Pepsi.
I still reckon it's better than things with aspartame in it. Because let's talk about this.
Yeah,
right?
funny enough, I can't drink any of that shit because it sets me off, and all the chemical set off. But Coca-Cola appears to just be pure sugar, and
it is a little rabbit hole for people. In case anyone didn't know, we'd say Coca-Cola, aka capitalist juice. In case anyone didn't know, Pepsi is communist juice. Did you know this?
Yeah, sure.
Pepsi was the original Soviet Union, the Soviet Union, and the communist world's answer to Coca-Cola. That's why when I go to Laos every year, I used to go, everywhere is covered in Pepsi signs because it's the only drink they're allowed, apart from beer Lao, because they're fully communist.
No, of course, absolutely.
Lao whiskey, beer Lao, or Pepsi. Only 4 drinks allowed in the whole country the first time I went in 2010.
Wow.
It was mental. Back then I didn't like Coke or Pepsi. I didn't like beer. I didn't like whiskey. So like, what was I going to drink? I'd drink like bootleg vodka and fake
moonshine.
Yeah. But
local farmers tipple.
Yeah, at one point, Pepsi had the 7th largest naval fleet in the world because they traded with the Soviet Union.
Yeah,
the Soviet Union gave them some ships. Crazy story. Let's get back to that screen share.
Did they really?
Yeah.
You were saying it was the communist.
And also, and here's the other thing: Pepsi has an extra ingredient than Coca-Cola, right?
I've heard
it's
about
totally
this.
different.
Yeah,
it is actually a digestive aid. They put in Pepsi, and I don't know what it's called. I don't know what the chemical is. Maybe someone could rabbit hole this and get. No, I've heard it's in Pepsi. She's trying to correct me live on air.
Yeah,
I personally rabbit holed that Pepsi has an extra digestive agent added into it, so that when your stomach is full and you're eating all that poor Soviet food, you drink a Pepsi, and it will actually help digest your food. And I know a lot of people in Southeast Asia that have digestive problems because they drink so much Pepsi that it basically burns a hole in their stomach.
Right.
Because it's got this digestive agent in it, and a digestive agent will break down the digestive tract.
Guys, if someone wants to check that out in the comment
look at this.
section.
Pepsi equals the blood of APEP.
That's it. That's from Godv. That is
right. We need to make a decision,
and it's got the snakes in it. It's got the serpents in it.
Should we break things up by Godv in the middle of the show?
No. We've finished the coviet slideshow. But yeah, big up.
Coca-Cola's the thing.
Have we? What are we on?
Cock. I'm pretty sure cock was the devil in ancient Egypt as well. There's Apep and then there's cock as well, and cock cola or whatever. But that's the same thing as well. It's all the devil. Cheers.
There's also the Coca-Cola logo. Yeah, cheers everyone. Cheers.
Assassinating trade unionists in Colombia since the 1980s. Coca-Cola.
Yeah, well, as we know, Coca-Cola used to have actual cocaine in it. Imagine having like 1890s Coca-Cola that actually had coke in it.
Literally
and like morphine as well.
Trade union. Yep, the trade union workers that were going up against them in Colombia, and they actually just took them out, sent a hit squad, took them out, and that was Coca-Cola as well. Okay. Cheers. Yeah, right. Okay, let's move on. Right, here's a new story. Pfizer's COVID vaccine may not work as well if you're fat. Unlucky. Obese people make half as many antibodies after getting 2 doses, study claims.
So what?
Well, it makes it if you have twice the body mass of a normal person.
But think about
you need a double dose.
Think about it. Yeah, they just want to. If this is doing what we say it's doing, then the obese people are more susceptible to dying. Then they want them to have more doses. We'll put 2 and 2 together. They're just trying to kill off the easy pickings.
Listen, the Soviet Union problem reaction solution. If you give lemons to the Soviet Union, it will make a lemonade stand. Right? Here's the solution to this problem. This. COVID vaccine may be offered in fast food restaurant car parks to make sure that the at-risk group, including those who are obese, do not get left behind.
Oh my God.
So when you get your double bacon Big Mac or your double fries, let me get this right. With your double McJab, would you like large
McJab?
When you get a double McJab and a big I had this all planned out in my head. I made a Facebook post about this. A double McJab and a Big Mac. Would you like a large Pfizer with that?
Oh.
Yeah, and someone else posted like, "Would you like some Moderna juice?"
So we need to meme that. That needs to be a meme.
It needs to be memed. So basically, you can't even go into McDonald's anymore and actually use your biotech to walk inside and burn any calories. Burning calories to obtain McDonald's is
in your car.
Fully illegal.
Have to stay in your car.
You have to pay an exuberant amount for an Uber driver to bring you this poison, or you need to stay in your car, and they'll probably like jab your arm as you pay for the double McJab. I reckon that's the way we're going. It's a super convenient COVID.
That is a living meme, isn't it?
No. I mean, this is real. Let's get it real. This is real.
I know.
In the McDonald's car park, an absolute living meme. Mimetic art imitating life.
So they're blocking your arteries with the food and injecting them with the poison.
At the end of the day,
when you're done.
A double McJab. Would you like a Pfizer? Large Pfizer.
Would you like a large Pfizer with that? That's great. It's great.
I need to find my Facebook post. I edited it 4 times. The first time I posted it, it was just like, what, double McMac, double McVax. No. Do you want a large Vax with your double McJab and a Pfizer on the side? Large Pfizer with your McVax. That's it.
These are
McVax and a
people
double
taking your
McJab.
health seriously that care about you. Get a jab in the
Oh,
McDonald's
absolutely.
car park.
Look, Lord Potato Head here. He cares about your health so much. He's saying, open. Well, he's not saying this.
No.
Brits are saying open the gyms now because he's saying like people need to stop being so obese. Well, he's fucking obese himself. Right? People need to be less obese in the UK, and maybe so many people would die of covietism. While he shut all the gyms, and the only place you can get food easily is here, or like Tesco's, Starbucks. Every single small independent shop that sells organic food is under stress and strain to stay open. And this guy's telling you to stay healthy, don't be obese. Shut up.
Just more mocking, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's
it's absolute mockery.
He's just been told what to say, been handed the memo, right? Spurt this out to the public.
Oh, look, Magic's Hurricane. Can I have some half side of deep fried Bell's palsy, please? Mick Gates burger coming right up.
Bell's palsy McFlurry.
I was like big. I was trying to make a burger like the Big Bill or something. I was trying
the Big Bill.
I had all these concepts in my head because obviously, right. In case anyone doesn't know, that Burger King, and correct me if I'm wrong, I might be wrong here, but I'm sure that Burger King burger, you know the one that it says it has 1,800 times more estrogen than a regular.
I don't know, mate.
It's the fake Burger King burger, the fake meat one.
Oh,
right?
okay.
It came out last year.
Yeah.
Right, and someone did a study that it has 1,800 times the level of estrogen that a regular Whopper. Yeah, the Whopper. That's the Burger King Big Mac, isn't it? It's been a long time since I've eaten a Burger King. Yeah, Keto Yasini, Big Vax with fries. Big Vax with Pfizer. Get it right. So yeah, I believe that Burger King fake meat burger is a Bill Gates creation. Like, if I'm wrong, someone correct me live on there.
Full of estrogen.
Yeah, 1,800 times the level of estrogen as an actual beef burger. That's not got much beef in it. Let's be real. Okay, you shared this one, didn't you? I shared this on Facebook.
Yeah, so yeah, it is only a matter of time before we turn on the unvaccinated. So this is an article from the Guardian. Again, another Guardian one. So they're basically saying that they're projecting what they want here.
Check out the dude's surname.
Yeah, Cohen.
Proper priest class, that is. Cohen. That's like Khan. That just means I'm above you. Well, that surname is that means. Anyway, so yeah, poverty and religion are creating a class the newly inoculated will come to resent. He's talking about medical apartheid. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Medical apartheid.
Full division. 2
different classes of people, the inoculated and the uninoculated. And the article goes into length. I won't go into it. Here's a good one. Andy PG.
If there was a contraceptive vaccine, but after taking it, you could still get pregnant, and they still had to wear a condom, would you still take it? It really is that stupid.
I just wear a condom, wouldn't you?
A contraceptive vaccine.
But wait a minute, is a condom a mask? Let's get this right. If, in this metaphor, let's face it, the fact is, you wouldn't take a contraceptive if you still had to take the pill and a condom after you wore it.
No, you wouldn't.
Because let's say, the condom would be the mask.
Yeah.
The pill would be social distancing, etc., etc.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What's the point?
First principles.
What would be the
first
point?
principles. Always apply first principles. What would be the point taking a vaccine if you still need the preventative measures?
That's it. Answers itself.
Thank you very much, Ben Gilroy. I think we're coming up to a break. I need a wee. Coming up to 2 hours. Big up everyone tuned in. 133 people. 33rd degree.
Less than 33.
Meme Masons.
The meme Masons.
This is a watered down version of a meme that I shared. Pardon me. That upset a lot of people. It upset a lot of people when I shared the full fat version of this meme last year. You remember this one?
Yeah, I've seen this. I said there's there's loads of ones that are using this.
Yeah, the one that I shared was like much harder than this, along exactly the same lines. So, Daddy, how did you survive the 2020 coronavirus? I dropped truth bombs about the NWO agenda and I vibed high. Yeah, Dad, you're a fucking legend. Basically, Daddy tuned into Rise Above from day one. He saw the first stream. He's still watching right now. Right. Big up Jazz and the People's Freedom Alliance and everyone else that's tuned in. Someone earlier on was, as well as Jazz, was talk about vaccine passports. That's a big topic right now, a pressing topic. It's something that we've been talking about once again since when?
Again, it's
since day one.
All over the place, all over multiple media, from newspapers to news to all of it, social media. They're literally trying to project this on us so that we create it for them. Like they want to put this into our subconscious so that we're thinking about it.
I just need to credit Kedawami because I do steal people's memes. I call it harvesting or farming.
People literally need to just switch off to the vaccine passport bullshit.
Yeah, this was his softcore meme.
Just don't give it your energy.
But the vaccine passport is already in full effect in Israel, as you can see right here. So people that are already conditioned to having checkpoints, restrictions, and a lot of general covietism about their life are going to fall straight into line with this, i.e. Israelis and Chinese people. Let's be real.
Sure.
We'll say we're real here. We don't care. And there's nothing against people that live in Israel or China. South Korea, North Koreans, of course. South Koreans, they're about along the level of Japanese people. They're fairly conservative. They're very...
Cuba.
They have humor. They're very humorous. Hey, South Korean people are a great laugh.
I haven't heard much of Cuba.
Sorry?
I haven't heard much of what's going on with Cuba.
No one hears about Cuba anymore.
No.
But yeah. So all of those countries, who knows about what's happening in North Korea with regards to coviet?
Yeah.
Do you reckon
Is it even there?
Yeah, do you reckon imagine if someone went to North Korea, did an expose, and no one had heard of COVID-19. Imagine. That would be crazy, wouldn't it?
Wow.
They didn't need it there because they already have the highest
It's already
level
all there.
They already have the highest level of covietism you can imagine. Don't need it. They don't need the precursor. Don't need the catalyst. So COVID-19 passports looks like it's already working in the land of the Chosenites, right? So next up, here we go. If you enter Israel, instead of having to quarantine in a hotel, you just wear an electronic bracelet.
You don't need the anal swab.
Well, it doesn't say you don't need the anal swab. This is what you need to pass some level of swab.
But you
need to get the bracelet. You can't.
But so you might still need the swab.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, when you enter Israel, you probably need to be swabbed in your own country, swabbed upon arrival, and remember that's an Israeli IDF swab.
Oh wow!
One of the most technically advanced swabs.
That's definitely a star.
You know, the IDF have got the most technically advanced swabs in the world. They probably taught Lord Schwab how to swab. I wouldn't be surprised.
That's where the star-shaped swab came from.
The star-shaped swab. You heard it right here. You heard it right
Rise
here.
above.
The star-shaped swab, rise above, baby. So yeah, once you've been totally swabbed upon entry, upon exit, upon entry, upon mouth, upon ear, upon eye, then you can qualify for your electronic bracelet to go to the chosen land. Wow.
The chosen land.
Which is already a prison camp if you're not a chosenite. Very careful about a word is there, and we're not singling.
This is a good one.
We're not singling out anyone. We're singling about oppressive regimes and people that acquiesce to them, not any group of any people in particular. Let's get it real. Here's a good one. This is amazing. How powerful is that? The Freedom Pass. The Freedom Pass comes with caveats, Andy PG.
Yes, it does.
The Freedom Pass comes with small print.
Do you dare?
Do you dare to look what's underneath on the other side of that Freedom Pass? Do you dare to just peer into here?
If this was me, I'd just grab that rope and pull it myself.
Yeah, then I kick the box over.
Yeah.
But everyone is stood here like this dude in the red jumper. They're stood in Plato's cave.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly.
That's where they're stood, guys. They're stood in Plato's cave. They're looking at the reflection of the Coviet Union. And I'm going, I don't care. It's Friday night. I've been pissed off with these assholes all week after my accident, which was a blessing in disguise. Everyone stood there wearing the red jumper in Plato's cave. They're looking at the reflection on of the Coviet Union projected on the screen, which is owned by the architects of the Coviet Union. They own the screen of the projection of the reality that those people in the red jumper are watching. And they're looking at that Freedom Pass and they're thinking that Freedom Pass takes me back to pre-Coviet life, back to seeing all my friends and family, back to doing my normal day-to-day life, back to going on holiday to Benidorm, to Ibiza, to Ayia Napa, to Thailand. That will get me back to normal. But those people, unfortunately, aren't even paying attention to the official Coviet news stream that tells you even when you take this bait, you don't go back to normal. We know this because we've all been paying attention. Even the official news stream says, once you take the glorious cure, you still have to social distance, you still have to wear the contraceptive, etc., etc., etc. So
it's no good.
No good. Plato's cave.
It's no good, guys.
First principles. You don't need a pass to have freedom. Let's establish first
You're
principles.
already free.
Pick up in the Guardians. Already free.
Don't forget, they've used the term lockdown, right? Where else is that used? In a prison.
Prison.
That's the only place.
Where else do you get a freedom
the word
pass?
lockdown is used?
In a prison.
That's the only place.
Where else do you wear an electronic bracelet?
That's it.
In prison. Where do you have to show your papers to go from one place to another? In prison. Right. 1 hour 44 minutes. Should we have an official break?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Right, I'm going to play some of my music, and I don't care if I don't care. I love my viewers, but if you don't like my music, I apologise. But this video that I made, I think is very fitting. I made this like a couple of years ago, and lo and behold, Magix, can you send me the invite? Magix, it's already in you. I've sent it to you already. It's the latest one. Oh no, it's not. No, it is. We haven't
No, because we had to restart.
Okay, all right. Magix will be coming back after the break. Let's share this video. Let's go for martial law. I'm going to share martial law. Do you know why?
It's coming.
Because it's coming. Every time I share this,
It's coming
we're
from
getting
Mr.
nearer to it.
Biden.
Where are we at? Martial law. Here we go. Okay. Oma Beats, double LMC. We'll be back in roughly 3 minutes. It's Rise Above Friday night.
Militant stairs. Militant stairs. Militant stairs. Militant stairs. We fight the military here. 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 We fight the military here. I never revive the military here. We fight the military here. We fight the military here. Did you invite the military here? We fight the military here. Gore-Tex boots, ankle holster, kit, low visibility grey. Shock troops, 50k taser, crowd dispersal energy ray. Flame retardant combat fatigues, 9mm Glock 17s. SIG, 516, carbine with high cap magazine. Red dot sight gun mounted flashlight, backup clip, strapped to his leg. Counter protest firearms officer, CS grenades across his chest. Strict orders, encrypted frequencies. Combat civil unrest, across all borders, untold secrecy. Rolled out on the streets of the west. We fight the military here. I never invite the military here. We fight the military here. We fight the military here. Did you invite the military here? We fight the military here. Yo, smoke clears on the battlefield. Now we can see the opposing force. These guys think they're freedom fighters, but they can't fight for the cause in skinny jeans, Doc Martin boots. Feeble frames are dressed in black. Mask face, dark balaclava, hammer and sickle, red communist flag. Minds filled with a poison doctrine, far left ideological track. Hordes of social justice warriors, protest signs, poised to attack. Radical feminist virtue signals, poorly spelled in luminous green. Paid protesters are useful idiots, get used in numerous schemes. We fight the military here. I never invite the military here. We fight the military here. We fight the military here. Did you invite the military here? We fight the military here. Containment units dispatched en masse. DEFCON 5, civil war. Activate the takeover plan, all drills are live. Martial law, post-revolution times. Life under curfew, learn to adapt. Laws of federal crimes. The signal virtue when you react, so better keep in line. Don't speak out or cause speculation. No more protest signs. Adjustment camps for re-education for non-conformist minds who dare to rebel or question the state. That's OSF design. Front revolution and crush the debate. We fight the military here. We fight the military here. We fight the military here. In tactical boots and military wear. We fight the military here. Looking at me with militant stares. We fight the military here. Irrational troops and military gear. We fight the military here. Boots on the streets cause imminent fear.
Yeah, we are back. It's Rise Above on a Friday night. It's the Coviet Union. That was Martial Law by myself, Double LMC. I'll tell you what, I've got a broken arm. I'll just put that back in the stand. Double LMC and Oma Beats, Martial Law, the music video. I know everyone's getting bored of... I don't have... Oh, Joe Goodwill. Have you got tunes on iTunes? No, I'm not. I've only got it on Spotify. They never have my tunes on iTunes. You must be joking. Right, let's get back my co-host, Mr. Andy PG.
Big up,
And
Rise Above, yo.
our weekly resident guest and family member, Mr. Spoken Word Nerd. Welcome back. We'll have some resident echo as we invite you back. That always happens. Don't worry. Word Nerd?
Sorry, mic wasn't down. Echo.
That's okay. Okay, we've got no echo. That's great. Right, back to the slideshow. Right, so where were we? It's the Coviet Union, guys. It's Friday night, and we're taking the piss out of the stupid world, which people that haven't been paying attention have allowed us to walk into. Let's be real. We didn't allow this to happen.
Hell, I haven't walked into it. I'm not in there.
Well, I'm not in there, but I'd say that at some level we have a level.
I'm feeling the effects from it.
Yeah, there's a collective level of effect.
I'm not in there, but I'm feeling the effects from it.
Okay, so here's someone that's been speaking out against the Coviet Union from the inside, from the entertainment industry. Someone that I've got a bit of respect for. That again, never really listened to his music. Not my kind of music, really. But he's telling the truth. Ian Brown of the Stone Roses, very iconic UK band, says, "I will never sing to a crowd who must be vaccinated as a condition of attendance. Never, ever." That's a big claim. That could end your career, that claim.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big testicular fortitude being showed right here.
That is true courage.
That's balls on the table. Look at my testes. Look how big they are. That's what he's saying. I'll put my career on the line. He's also saying to all festival promoters, please do not collaborate. Collaborate. I like the use of that word.
Yes, collaboration.
With Sage or government regarding vaccine passports for entry. Do not help usher in the new Nazi normal. Wow.
Absolutely.
Sage. I keep forgetting it's called
650
Sage as
retweets. 2,566 likes.
What is a sage? Isn't that like a wizard? Is it something similar?
Sage, yeah.
Sage is huge.
In case anyone's wondering, we use Sage every week to de-smudge the whole of the Rise Above mansion before the stream starts. The producer also used crystals as well to raise the vibration inside the studio before every stream. So we're fully on board with all of these esoteric and occult practices. But Sage, they're using the dark occult. They're using deep psychoanalytic means.
Behavior modification.
Social engineering. Yep.
The top level of all of those fields as well.
Well, yeah.
There'll be that, don't forget, money is literally the lowest thing on these people's minds. Money is literally no object.
I've said it before and I say it again. Anyone that thinks that all this is going on because rich people want to stay rich and they're greedy and they just want money.
Lance, what did you say? You said to me, the millionaires, they don't believe in all this astrotheology.
Right. No, right. See, astrology and the dates of the astro calendar, the 12 houses of the astro calendar, right? Millionaires don't base their businesses on the dates of astrology, but billionaires do. And that's not my quote. I don't know who said it. I don't know where I got that
calendar.
From. The pagan calendar, the solstice,
in all
the
aspects.
lunar cycle. In case anyone hasn't been following, it doesn't matter if you don't believe in it.
The car logos, if you can break down all the car symbols, even just in like the top 50 brands, or if you play a computer game where you get your branded cars, 95% of them are astrological or astrologically based, and you don't even have to look. You can see it most of the time. All the big car companies. Yep.
Alfa Romeo being the best example of that, I reckon. And we're just going to share the stream invite to Magix while I'm doing that. We will continue chatting because Ian Brown, he's made a big claim here, right? And on Rise Above, there is nothing that we like more than someone that says something and stands by what they say. Someone who puts their balls on the table,
true courage,
and says, "Get your axe out. I'll also show you my penis." Yeah. Right? So Ian Brown has said, "I will never sing to a crowd, right? That has to be vaccinated. Festival promoters don't collaborate." And guess what he does? He backs it up. Ian Brown cancels a festival headliner gig because vaccinations are required for attendees.
There we go.
This is 2 days old, this story. This is all in the last 3 days this has happened.
Yeah,
Big
March
up
3rd,
Ian
yesterday.
Brown.
No, 2 days ago. Yeah, correct. Beg your pardon. Yeah, fair play. This guy is literally put his money where his mouth is.
That's what I'm talking about. I put my money where my mouth is last year, and luckily it's paid off. I've got a very big booking, like I showed earlier. I'm very proud to say I'm going to be the new MC of BKB. So big up Joe, and he's been following everything that he said. He knows everything I've said online, and he still booked me. So a big thank you, Ian Brown. You get our respect. Everyone at Rise Above respects you, even if these festival matters don't.
That's business. Yeah, your personal life and what you choose to do in your personal time shouldn't affect, your performance for the job required.
Well, I haven't come out and said that I will never MC a gig where people have to be vaccinated, but I don't need to say that because I wouldn't be able to appear there because I'm certainly not going to be vaccinated.
Oh, precisely, yeah.
Unless I manage to break the rules and I appear in front of.
So is Ian Brown? I'll take it he's not vaccinated.
Well, obviously not.
I wonder what age range this gentleman is.
He's within vaccination range.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He's got to be 50s now.
Absolutely.
Got to be.
Politely declined. He didn't refuse. He probably politely declined. That's what everyone needs to do. You don't refuse, guys. Just politely decline.
No refusal. Don't rise through. Don't break out. Rise above. Okay, we'll get rid of that comment off the screen because we need to see everyone. Next up, don't know where this comes from. Don't know who made it, but I absolutely love it. Strong people don't put others down. They lift them up. Darth Vader, in case you didn't know, he's a philanthropist. For anyone who doesn't know what a philanthropist is, right? Health Chancellor Gates, he's a philanthropist. George Soros is a philanthropist. Jimmy Savile was a philanthropist. Any other examples?
Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein was wait, hold on. Was Jeffrey Epstein a philanthropist?
He's a full-on rapist. Sorry, did you say?
No, I didn't say full-on rapist. I said philanthropist. And the reason I'm saying that,
that is one of the same.
Anyway, Darth Vader was a philanthropist. He was in charge of an empire which was providing economic and racial equality to an entire galaxy.
Absolutely.
And any of those dirty
new galaxy order,
far right, white nationalist rebels that are against Darth Vader and his Black Lives Matter, basically Empire Lives Matter, his agenda, that they were just they went on board with the righteous path. Philanthropist through and through. Anyone cares to disagree with me, please jump into the comment section if you don't think that Darth Vader fulfills all of the criteria of being a philanthropist in the Coviet Union. I mean, tell me who's done more for the galaxy than Darth Vader.
Absolutely. He's tried to fuck it.
Well, apart from Emperor Palpatine, possibly. Anyway, we showed this guy. Oh, yeah, he did. He did. I'm jumping ahead. Right. So we're mixing multiple memes here because we showed this guy last week.
It's virtue signaling.
Virtually virtue signaling his Moderna upgrade.
Yeah.
Dear, oh dear. So They Live, a classic cult film, not a cult, a cult film that gets referenced in a lot of memes we share because of those powerful sunglasses that let you see the truth. So when you put on the sunglasses of truth and you see this dude, what do you see? You see cattle that's been branded. Yep. Can't be straighter than that. It's like G4S. Look how the cattle's been branded. Is that G4Z?
Yeah.
It looks like G4S. Because let's face it, who'll be doing it? It'll be people like G4S. You know that. Can we get a change in lights, please, producer?
No magenta.
Slacking.
No magenta.
Okay, vaccine passports, because that's where this is all coming to. Right on the doorstep. This very optimistic. I think this is from Twitter. Yeah, of course. PCR claim says all talk of vaccine passports is pure psyops and vaccination nudging. The concept is totally ultra vires and they know it. That doesn't even make sense. Stay calm, it ain't happening and would be met with overwhelming legal challenge on a scale never seen before in the country. ECHR is totally against it too. Andy PG, does this seem a bit fishy to you?
Well, it's all a bit fishy, mate. The whole lot's a bit fishy.
Does this seem like disinformation?
PCR claims. What is this channel? Who is this?
Exactly. Look, it's misspelt. They're telling you to stay calm. It's not happening. Well, it's literally already happened.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to call this channel out. Anyone wants to dig into this channel? No, we don't do red. Do dark blue. Anyone that's to dig into this channel, PCR claims, please do it. I think they're spreading bullshit. I think they're covering for the Coviet Union, and I simply will not have it. I will expose them.
A mouthpiece for the Coviet Union.
Collaborators, dirty collaborators. We won't stand for that. What's up next? Wow. What can I say? Who knows about this?
Heard about this a couple of weeks ago.
It's such a big story. It's so important. I mean, with everything that's going on in the world. Mr. Potato Head, according to the BBC, and let's get this right, 6 days ago, this is roughly 8 days ago in real life, Mr. Potato Head will lose his Mr. title in a gender neutral rebrand.
But there's
ridiculous.
There's a Mrs. Potato Head already, isn't there? They already did that.
Yeah, I know, right.
So are they losing
Mrs.?
Because you can't have binary genders. You can only have unigender. That's coviet. Coviet union only has space for one gender. They don't have space for two. You need to half. What does Lord Schwab want to do? He wants to combine. He wants to combine your digital identity with your physical identity. He wants to combine
and your
biological,
physical.
But here's some good news, right? As stupid as this is, and it's fucking stupid, it falls apart as they're saying it. Other toy companies have taken similar decisions. Blah blah blah. This toy is 70 years old. He's been Mr. Potato Head for 70 years. Like, what's the problem? Is Mr. Potato Head an icon of toxic masculinity? Yeah, the producer says a lot of the kids' clothes now are actually not boy or girl. They're just unisex.
Just children's class.
Right.
Children's.
So here's where it gets interesting. The company said the toy will allow children to imagine and create their own Potato Head family.
Their own Potato Head family.
What was wrong with the family of Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head? What more do you need from a family from Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head? What more can the Coviet Union bring to this family?
The accessories.
Wow. This is getting beyond the joke.
Why didn't they just have a third
projecting this
a trans potato character? If you had a potato lady boy, no one would have a problem.
He doesn't actually identify as a
until you put a
potato,
mustache on it.
as a
You can't have a mustache on a female potato.
Well, you can in the Coviet Union.
Unless Lord Health Chancellor Gates has been genetically modifying your potatoes, then you can have anything. But here's where it falls apart, right? However, in a later tweet on Thursday, Hasbro said the Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head characters would still be available to buy, but didn't provide any more details. So I don't even know if this is the bullshit story. If someone said something and it's just been blown out of all proportion, but Hasbro have look, this is apparently a Hasbro tweet. Oh, hello, Magix. Big up number 4 of the Rise Above team. Hasbro says, hold that tot.
Yes.
Tot. Big up, Magix. Have you got Hannibal Lecter as your profile?
Careful now. Let's not start spoiling anything. Let's just move on.
I'll move on. Right. So Hasbro have said this is not going Mr. Potato Head's not going anywhere. We've announced today Mr. Potato brand name. So this is bollocks, isn't it? What are they just mocking us? Like, yeah, Mr. Potato Head's toxic masculinity. He's got to be guillotined.
Where's Mr. Potato Head originally from? Toy Story, yeah. Is that right?
No, Hasbro's a brand. Yeah.
Oh, this was way before Potato Head.
I played with Mr. Potato Head when I was a kid. Back in the good old days.
90s babies.
Right, so this is well before any of this. So this is again something that's been hijacked.
I have to actually credit the dissidents of Clown World.
Who owns the actual toy, the company?
Hasbro.
So, and who owns them? Well, they're obviously an umbrella corporation.
Who do you think owns them? Probably Disney.
Yeah, there you go.
Warner Brothers, Fox. Who knows? It always comes back to the same
few have.
It's Sigma. It's a Sigma, isn't it? It's just like a
the umbrella.
It's just one thing. It's just one insectoid
parasite.
One insectoid parasite. Big up Godv. We're coming up to Godv. Anyone that's tuned in only to watch Godv.
We're going to do the full viewing.
We're going to have a
full screening.
Yeah, full screening of the brand new Godv, the Hive Mind Queen. It's coming up soon, people. Right, this person on Twitter, Janelle Cameo. I have no idea why so many people were so invested in the masculinity of a plastic potato that can store its own eyeballs in its arse. And someone with a first-hand name says, it would seem surprising on its face, but when you consider most liberals store their entire head up their arse, it's really not. So, yeah, people are already defending
Excellent.
The degenerative, the degeneration, what's the word?
Degenderization.
That's it. Degenderization of Mr. Potato Head. That's a crazy thing to defend. Holy shit.
And is it really necessary? Come on, is it?
Is it even happening?
Yeah.
Hasbro themselves said it's not happening. So is it just like a false story just to play with us? And here we are playing with it. Idiots. So the same vein. HuffPost, 2 different stories from the same place. Parents' guide to supporting transgender youth. Listen to your kids. They know what feels right to them. Think twice before cutting off your dog's balls.
Okay.
Now, with the rise above cats, right? I've had issues with the rise above kitties recently, and we've had discussions about whether we'd have to neuter them, and I've always been dead against it. But as you know, they've been peeing in places, right? I've told you about this.
Yeah,
They
sure.
peed behind the rise above sofa on a number of occasions, and they're an expensive breed. We don't like them to go outside too much in case like unsavory characters steal them. So they've been weeing in the house. So we've had this conversation about should you cut the balls off your cats or dogs. I think it's terrible. But it's absolutely fine to do it to your kids. No problem. No problem, comrades. In the coviet union, that's absolutely fine. In fact, it's encouraged. It's the right thing to do. But don't do it with a scalpel. Do it with drugs instead.
And psychological manipulation.
Yeah. And MK Ultra Coviet's mind programming.
That's it.
Jesus.
Which is essentially the Nazi programming.
Yeah. We know where it comes from. It comes from the same place. Yeah.
Magic, sorry, did you say a minute ago that it's not part of an umbrella corporation?
Well, it's interesting. They've got a little bit of Disney owns it, a little bit of Nicholas.
So there is a bit of Disney in there, in the toy company that owns Potato Head, right? Okay, yeah. So
and as we know from Godv, Disney was a dark occultist.
Well, he's got a question. He questions whether he was actually Hitler's a relative of Adolf Hitler, Walt Disney.
Yeah.
Brother, even I've heard.
Brother, yeah, that's what I mean. Close
Adolf
relative,
Hitler's
yeah.
brother. Imagine that. But you know, stranger things have happened in the crater.
Stranger things have happened in our crater.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, moving on. Talk of Hitler. Look at one thing next to another. Look at that.
On.
Look at that. That's proper rise above. We don't do the rabbit hole. We do the whole rabbit. Unsmudge your camera, Andy PG. Breaking 9/11. Amazon has had to change their app logo after comparisons are made to Hitler. Now, Rise Above family in the comment section wishes more Hitler, left or right. I mean, we're talking about what is it? Is that a post-it note on top of
again? Like, who is it offending? Who actually cares about?
Let's get it right. If you're into sigil magic and symbolism, there is nothing occult about Hitler's mustache. Yeah, you want to put out some occult sigil magic, some symbolism. You're not like capturing mimetically Hitler's mustache here.
You know,
this isn't doing shit.
No, it's not. It's not. This is like what? Who is this? You know.
Yeah, everyone in the comment section, you got it right. It's the one on the left. The one on the left is apparently Hitler. This is apparently too much like Hitler. So the people at Amazon had to change it to the one on the right.
I mean, look at it. In either of them, the arrows is like supposed to be a smiley face. Look, how smiley was Hitler? He wasn't very smiley at all, was he?
Mate. He's very expressive.
He wasn't known for his,
smiley.
same as the Queen. Oh, well, maybe because they're both German.
Maybe
I thought he did have when he did smile though, he smiled out of that corner of his mouth. I think maybe, unless that's
okay. Should we get some pictures of Hitler smiling?
I've not fact-checked that.
Jamie, Hitler smiling. I've never seen Hitler smile before. Let's get some pictures.
That's just
I've seen him laugh, mate.
Oh. Okay, so why does this person come up? Oh, that's the guy who thinks he's Hitler's last relative. He loves it. Right, images. Hitler smiling. Open that in a new window. Let's compare this. Oh, why is it so small? No, let me get high definition Hitler smiling. Hitler smiling in HD. We only the best. I've paid 1080p for this stream. We're not going to give you like
the mega pizza
480p. There we go. That's what we're looking for. We just need to blow that up a little bit, and let's just compare. Whoa! I've never seen this picture before.
Open a new tab, Lance. Open a new tab.
Yeah. Okay.
He looks like
So,
he's just stuck that face on.
This is what we do at Rise Above. Hitler smiling. Oh, Walt Disney smiling. Go, go, go. Yes, bruv. This is how we do. Let's control, alt, delete, and get some. Wait a minute. So we need to compare this.
Yeah.
So we need Walt Disney looking to the right and smiling with his jaw protruding. I'm not seeing any good examples.
Well, let's have a look at a different picture of Hitler smiling.
Okay, let's go back. Hey, this is what we do on Rise Above. So
look at that one. Look at
this
that's
one.
a weird one. Look at that.
Michael, look at that. That's a beautiful pose. Where's Adolf here? Where's he gone?
It's similar. That's why people are comparing it to this.
Now hit up
Walt
Disney.
Yeah, no, Walt Disney.
Uncle Walt.
Uncle Walt. So mad
That
clothes.
almost looks like it's been edited slightly.
It does a bit actually.
Right, so so we're comparing Walt Disney to Adolf Hitler here, right?
As per Godv's research.
This is just what you do on Friday night when you've got nothing better to do. We'll get rid of that one because that one's a bit weird. So here, get rid of that because that's too small. So here we've got Adolf Hitler. See, there's similarities. I'm not saying that's
I think that's a younger Hitler.
Look, you, Jamie, and I'll talk.
Let's get
you want to find a better Hitler?
You
find a better
let's
Hitler
do
for
that.
me, mate. And in case you've just tuned in, and this is the first time you've watched Rise Above on a Friday night, we're just comparing pictures of Walt Disney to Adolf Hitler based on the information brought to us by one of our favourite YouTube creators called Godv, or as we call him.
think that's how you pronounce it.
We call him Godv.
What we need to do is get the pictures into Photoshop and put them on top of each other.
Maybe this is something that you could do for next week, Magix. Obviously, I'm not going to start photoshopping things live on air because that's not interesting for people. Much more interesting than that massive fuck up that we had earlier on, I'm sure. Oh my! Look, I'm not going to say he doesn't look like Adolf Hitler because Walt Disney does look the same as Hitler. He does.
Definitely a bit of something there, isn't there?
Okay.
That's so creepy.
Right, maybe. Right, can you present some sort of like montage slideshow tapestry pastiche of Hitler versus Walt Disney for next week? Magix, can you work on that for us?
I want it.
Why not? Add it to the list.
Yeah, get it on the list.
Right, back to the slideshow. Okay, so that's why we did that particular little tangent. We love a little tangent. Nothing like a tangent.
Hashtag Amazon.
It's a good one. Everything I don't like is Orange Man's fault. The emotional NPC's guide to Orange Man bad. Sliding down a rainbow, blaming everything on the Orange Man. They're still doing it. He's not even the fucking president anymore. They're still blaming everything on him. Amazing. So we know that Coca-Cola made some crazy claims that people should be less white.
Yeah, less white.
However you do that, I don't know. But yeah.
Did you not hear that?
Yeah, big thing.
God.
I didn't properly cover this. Coca-Cola put out.
Have you seen the advert?
It's got polar bears in it, right? And they're telling polar bears to be less white.
The polar bear advert.
Basically, it was some.
Are they saying that polar bears are white supremacists? Is that where we're going? What polar bears are default Nazi white supremacists? They need to have some equality training because they've never.
Where did it come from?
It was
apparently a whistleblower. It was apparently a whistleblower from a Coca-Cola meeting.
Yeah, it was a. I heard that it was an internal thing for their staff.
Yeah,
it was internal equality training to tell their white woke staff to be less white,
to try and act less white.
One of the things was to be less certain.
Oh, was it also be less punctual?
To be less punctual, be less certain, be less assertive.
I saw that list of whiteness, like strong family, being assertive, Christian values, timekeeping. Isn't that just called being a productive person? Well, apart from the religious side, family values, holding time well, being responsible. But is that down to one race of people? I tell you what, I've seen the way South Asian people
Sumerian anyway.
Yeah. You said yeah. That's what you said. You said a list of Sumerian qualities. That's proper Rise Above. It's like, what, you think that's white, black, or Asian? That's Sumerian, bruv. Shut up. That goes back to ancient Babylon. That's what we're talking about right here.
Babylonian.
Right. So, Godv is coming soon, everyone. I know you're waiting for the badge. When you complete Coca-Cola's diversity training, you go from Robert Downey Jr. to, I can't even remember his character's name in this, but he did it well. Only person that ever got away with doing blackface without being slaughtered. Why is that?
Yeah, that's right.
Why? Because he did it well. He did it better than anyone who's ever done it. Right. Now we're getting into weird territory. And let's face it, this is the Coviet Union. It's weird. The song of the year is WAP. Wet ass pussy. Put it in your finger link from a wet ass pussy. Sliding down my throat, I get some wet ass pussy. Dripping on the floor. But you get the idea. That's this song. It's garbage. It talks about sex. It talks about debauchery. It talks about basically borderline prostitution. Yeah, it's rubbish. The video is basically
it's horrendous, mate.
Satanic
mockery
of
women, of African American women,
of women of color. Basically saying that they're whores. Essentially, that's what it says symbolically throughout the entire video. That is the song of the year, right? Inappropriate content, Dr. Seuss. You know about this?
He's flagged for
everything. There are multiple things.
Right, people are saying it's Cat in the Hat, but apparently it wasn't Cat in the Hat. It was 3 or 4 of his books.
It was 9 books.
No, it was 9. Okay,
Yeah,
so
9
9 of his books got flagged up for what? Race, hate crimes, inequality crimes.
So, Chinese people have squinty eyes and they got noodles, and African people have skirts, like grass skirts.
Wait a minute. Okay, right. Forget the grass skirts. It said Chinese people have squinty eyes and eat noodles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
honestly, I'm not shitting.
I can see why some people would be offended, but I'm a realist.
Yeah.
And listen, if someone looked at me, right, and said, "See him," and people have literally said this directly to my
He's
face,
got
and I'll
fuzzy
quote,
hair.
"See him. Look at his big ears, his massive nose, and his stupid curly hair." Right? And I'll show you my face. That's literally what I look like. People have literally said that to me at an airport, and they were wearing a uniform. What are you with your big nose, big ears, and stupid curly hair? Are you Farang? Are you Habibi? Are you chocolate?
Farang?
Are you chocolate man? Yeah. So, describing someone by their physical attributes. I don't know. I'm torn on this. Magix, are there any other examples of what Dr. Seuss has actually got banned for, apart from saying that Chinese people have squinty eyes and eat noodles?
That's all it was cultural.
What, 9 books got 9 books got cancelled for that?
Cultural appropriation, basically.
Wait a minute, that's not cultural appropriation. If you were eating noodles, squinting your eyes and saying, "I'm a Chinese man," that would be cultural appropriation.
Sure.
Rather than
Anyway,
I'm not necessarily defending.
Sorry, it's the way they've been portrayed in the book, isn't it? It's the way they've been drawn. Is that right for the books at the time?
Yeah, but
is that what they're getting it for?
Yeah, but I couldn't really find anything that.
Those books have instilled. There's so many amazing philosophies in those books that are the perfect things to install in a child's mind to get them thinking about the world, about each other, and thinking critically. So I'm not surprised they've gone after it, because I'd imagine that's got more to do with it. It's great for children.
Here's a good example. What about Borat?
Oh, do you know the maddest thing as well? That Obama's wife had Dr. Seuss in the White House last year. In the
Obama's wife. Who's that?
For Christmas.
Do you mean Michael?
Yeah, Michael. He had
Big Mike.
You just referred to Big Mike as Obama's wife.
You mean Barry's?
People might not know who you're talking about, mate.
I wasn't aware of Obama's wife.
But yeah, for the kids' Christmas party at the White House, they had Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the meme. They were reading Dr. Seuss.
Whose kids?
Yeah, not their own kids. I don't know. As far as I know, Big Mike hasn't got any kids.
Oh, we weren't going to have a laugh tonight.
No, we are. Come on, we're supposed to be having a laugh. We are spoken about.
That's a running theme at work now about Obama's wife. To like all the guys at work are just like, because I mean,
stop saying that. Stop saying Obama's wife.
In what reality does Obama have a wife?
It's not a thing, mate. Obama's wife does not exist. It's fictional.
I only know in my reality there's only one person that is married to Obama, and that person's name isn't Michael Levon Robinson. Big Mike.
I've been gone for like 2 seconds, and we've moved on from Dr. Seuss to Big Mike.
Yeah, well, because Big Mike was reading Dr. Seuss to someone else's kids in a meme at the White House. Literally, Dr. Seuss was pulled directly from the bookshelf at the White House, read to some children by Big Mike.
And it's semi-autobiography is called Becoming Michelle.
Becoming Michael.
Becoming Michael. I mean, come
Michael
on.
behind me.
Come on, Becoming Michael.
Mate, we live in a mimetic universe.
I was,
I think we can rewrite this universe.
At this point, can you imagine? Can you actually imagine? Right? Think 50 years from now, 100 years from now, when all of these retards who are currently in control aren't anymore, and things are a little bit more peaceful and layered and settled, hopefully, without all the bullshit. Can you imagine what people are going to write about? Like,
this will just be known as like the clown
all the
era.
Stuff about the royal family and like Lord Sausage Fingers and people like Greta Thunberg and all of these shills.
I've got an amazing picture of Lord Sausage Fingers coming up soon.
Actually, imagine what people are going to write and like.
Well, history's going to be memes, isn't it?
Actually, yeah.
Well, right. Think about it. We already have stupid parts of history. What about like I don't know, like those kings like a couple of 100 years ago that were like proper like really fat retards that were always lying there just shitting their pants and stuff. And well, in apparently not according to John Levy history, but in real history, they were living in these plush palaces with these stupid massive wigs and these big dresses, but they were chucking buckets of piss and shit out of the windows because they didn't have toilets. Yeah, we look back on that like where they used to like hang witches because they didn't float in water and stuff like that.
Yeah,
imagine what the people of future will look back on the coviet era. Like, look, people used to walk around with bits of paper over their face because they thought there was a virus.
Yeah, all of that. Yeah, and like stand 2 meters apart from each other. And, people.
If everyone tuned in, it's Rise Above on your Friday night. Let's get the meme show.
And like
back.
you think about, can you imagine that during school, like when the kiddies going to go to school, are they going to teach about like what was going on now with the communism like trying to be imposed on the world?
Do you know what?
In a way that they teach World War II?
I guarantee. We've never even discussed this. I reckon, and I don't want to say this, but I'll say it. If the Coviet Union win, which they won't, I would guarantee within 30 years they would teach a history that would tell the kids that the Coviet Union's been here since day dot. It's always been like this. People always socially distance.
The timeline.
No, they do it. They've done it before, as we've been exposing time and time again through other creators and other researchers like John Levy, Vag.
John Levy's the king of this. Yeah.
They've rewrote the history multiple times. They've lied to us so many times. I wouldn't be surprised if they win it this time. Within 30, 40 years, kids would be growing up believing it's been the Coviet Union for hundreds of years. It's been like this for hundreds of years. 300 years ago with social distancing, they had track and trace. 300 years ago, you couldn't go to the market if you're a fucking Victorian peasant without a track and trace app. They'll probably teach that in 40 years.
The thing I like about John Levy, right? He actually looks on Google Earth, right? He finds out something right here. So if someone emails him or tells him something or comments on one of his videos, he's like, check this out. He'll look at it on Google Earth, right? He'll say, right, he'll say that and pack himself up a lunch. He'll get his drone and his dog and he'll fucking drive out there. He'll fucking drive out there.
No.
And he'll literally go and check it out and be like, set his drone up, look at it from a bird's eye view. And he'll like analyze rocks and like stones and be like, yeah, this to me looks like melted metal. This is like metals that have been petrified.
Have you seen that new thing that John Levy does, that podcast with the other guy?
No,
the other guy that tries to have like this. It's called like the 1805 experiment or discussion.
Oh mate, I need to check this out.
Hey, we'll showcase it in a minute. Let's get back to business. We've got so much to get through. It's Rise Above. It's Friday.
That's what he drives out to these places and sets his drone.
He drives out to a construction site and starts filming him. He's like, "What are you dismantling this building? Let me ask you."
It's brilliant. He talks to police officers and stuff like that about the history of the town.
Big up John Levy.
Yeah, big up John Levy. John Levi.
Right. Okay, let's get rid of this wet ass pussy story.
So imagine here's a little positive note for Dr. Zeus. Yesterday, I don't know if it still is today, but out of the top 10 best-selling books in the world, 9 of them were Dr. Zeus.
Look at that. Right. Look at that.
I'm glad you brought up Magics. I've been trying to, because when I got cut off before defending Dr. Seuss, some of those books are absolutely amazing. I read them all, luckily, when I was growing up, and they're
great stories
amazing.
Inside.
And they've got really good philosophies and how to think as well, which children never get taught, and how to go out in the world and not be afraid. And the Sneetches is a really good example of what's happening now with everyone virtue signaling. They've got double mass, triple mass, and the star machine.
Right? The Starbelly Sneetches on the beaches, right? Is that what you're talking about with Dr. Seuss? The story about racism, about how stupid racism is.
Yes.
There were two types of Sneetches. Sneetches on the beaches. Some had stars on their bellies and some didn't. And if anyone knows Dr. Seuss, I'm not going to butcher it, but the star-bellied Sneetches thought they were superior to the Sneetches that didn't have stars. And it's an amazing story about how stupid racism is. And I'm not going to lie, I've never been taught that racism is good, but I remember reading that story when I was very young, and I realised exactly what it was. This is a story about how people's physical appearance isn't important. Yeah?
Sure.
And I remember this 30 years ago. I probably read it when I was 6 or 7. So I'm standing up for Dr. Seuss. Chinese people do have different eyes to us, and they like noodles.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
Yeah. No, it's not just the Chinese.
White people have white skin and black people are black, and Chinese people have different colored skin. That's true. It's not derogatory. It's a description.
It's fact, guys.
It's a fact. When you start discriminating and saying because of this someone's better, that's a problem. It's not a problem to say that person likes noodles.
It's like me pointing out your hair's dark, mine's blonde. What is that derogatory?
Blondie.
Darky. Actually got a few greys there, actually.
Yeah, right. Before I go on TV, the producer's got to do a dye job. Right, okay, so we're on the same story here. Here's an old story, an archetypal sort of nursery rhyme or whatever. I'm the father, I'm a he. A father's something you could be. The woman says, I'm a mother, I'm a she. A mother's something you could be to the little girl. Hate speech.
Yeah,
that's where we're at. That's where we're at. To say that this is natural and this is the way things are is hate speech now. And that's not to say that you can't have people that are transgender. Yeah.
Look at that. That is hatred.
Imagine being that person. She's been mimetically immortalized forever.
Gee, that is indoctrination at its finest.
Pure rage and hatred.
Woman, apparently.
Is she? It wouldn't surprise me.
That's what I heard. She's a professor. I heard that. That's what I heard.
Professor in what?
Hatred studies.
Psychology. Probably.
Nah, not memology. You need to actually know something to execute memology to a fucking professor level.
That's true. It wasn't on purpose.
Look at this. Let me full screen this. Soon to get Dr. Seuss.
Oh, yes.
This is why they're in the top 9 books. This guy's buying them all.
He's paying top dollar because he knows that this is going to be like a collector's item in the future, like Nazi memorabilia.
This is funny. This is brilliant. You're going to be like a drug dealer selling Cat in the Hat books.
Very good. Very good indeed.
Cat in the Hat.
Right, now we come on to our American section, commenting on what's been going on in the US section of the Coviet Union. We have this person, whatever they are, from Twitter saying, imagine being dumb enough to believe that Joe Biden is literally going to bomb the Middle East. You all Trumpers are lunatics. You all Trumpers are lunatics. That's what they said. The Coviet Union said, hold my beer. And as we know, Chancellor Biden has reinitiated the bombing of the Middle East.
Didn't take long, did it?
Well,
no, not
word nudge. Remember that status on Facebook of mine that I shared ages ago? I got loads of shit for that. And on my status was, as soon as Biden gets in the Middle East, it's getting fucked. I got loads of shit for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Exactly the same meme, mate. That's exactly what happens.
That's why I shared it as well, Matthew, because it's a big blind spot for a lot of people, eh? So what do you think they're going to do as soon as he's back in? At least if you don't know what's going on, but maybe don't go straight to the media for whatever's going on, because it might be more complicated than that. Because otherwise you're going to sleepwalk into a Coviet nightmare.
Well, what's her
Okay,
name?
Biden.
Kamala Harris got
Biden.
angry that she didn't know this was happening. And she
really?
She publicly said
She didn't get
was
told, no.
angry. No, she didn't get told, which makes you wonder, did Biden know?
Yeah, they've been leaving a lot of people.
Was it
in the
above his
dark.
head?
Who did this?
A lot of people being left in the dark at the moment.
Yeah, who actually did this?
Yeah, or it could be bullshit. It could be covering our eyes. I didn't know it happens. Denial.
Yeah, I need to.
So
I haven't looked into this.
Here's a
one yet.
good one.
It needs to be looked at with an eye, because it was the same when Trump bombed as well, and it was actually really just struck an airport. So you do have to look into it.
Yeah, he just took out some strategic places rather than bombing.
Yeah, that
civilians.
airport was like one of the places that
wasn't-
stopped Israel moving forward, wasn't it?
I believe there was something like that, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and then he bombed it, and Israel went straight into Palestine.
So you got two choices. the red button vaporizes Syrians, or the blue button gets a $2,000 stimulus check.
This one's brutal.
This is about the 5th time we've shared this meme in a different context.
Is that the guy? Is that guy from like the Sonic the Hedgehog movie? Is that the bad guy at Sonic the Hedgehog?
Yeah, that's Robotnik.
Is that? Oh, I thought it was. Yes, I was right. Dr. Robotnik. Yeah, Joe Biden, quicker than you can say anything. Push that red button, comrade. Done though. So yeah, RIP to all the people in Syria that are dying because Chancellor Biden recommenced what was already happening. Probably happening all the time anyway while Trump was in charge anyway. Let's be real. We're not going to be defending Trump anymore. We've had some realizations. Probably talk about that in a week or so.
We'll leave
prepare the show about. We'll prepare a whole show about
we'll
that.
do a whole show about that.
We're going to be real. If we're wrong, we'll always say we will. Always. It's rise above. Here's a good one.
Oh, it's a great one.
And this meme,
it's got the fucking BLM rainbow on the
but right, this is a meme. Chancellor Biden bombs people under the BLM LGBTQ Soros rainbow of equality and love. This is a funny meme, right? Just a meme. No,
that's the truth.
No equality to real life. Wait. Look.
What
the meme becomes real life.
Oh my god!
I don't think this is photoshopped. Right, so look, this red tape here. I think that says something before flight. Fight before flight. I guess that's an anti-rape thing. Here we have some sort of leg brace, so that's for disabled people. Yeah.
So they're making bombs, like
These colours here are some part of the, I don't know, the equality flag. We've got Black Lives Matter.
That's the
so. Are you making this up?
Oh,
listen.
No, listen, I'm not making this up. This is from We Are Changed.
What is this? Look at it. If you look at it in its raw context, what is it? Right.
I'm just describing what's in the picture.
Listen. What is it in its raw context? You think? What are they doing symbolically? All of these
bombing
things
for equality.
Black Lives. No, they're not. Black Lives Matter. This disability bullshit. All of the everything. They
trans ableism.
They're dropping on an area maybe which they're going to try and use, and that's what they're going to spread black. They're going to literally bomb Black Lives Matter all over.
Yeah, look at what Tom Gent says.
Symbolically dropping it on nations.
They want conspiracy theorists.
They do.
Maybe he's right.
Yeah, maybe they do.
Yeah, maybe it's all part of the plan. Maybe we've already said we're up against grandmasters that invented the game of chess, and we've just worked out the rules. You better believe whichever way you're going to move.
Yeah, we just worked out the rules. Yeah,
we've only just worked out the rules, and we didn't have the rules.
Working out the rules.
Look. So Master Lee worked out the rules. He's pointed out that we've almost worked out the rules.
What we need to do is change the rules.
But we're playing against people that not only wrote the rule book, they designed the board and every single piece on the board. They wrote the rule book. They hid the rule book from everyone else. No one else knows they're playing chess.
They pissed on the rule book.
And they cheat. They cheat as well.
Reinvented it a few times.
Yeah, they change the rules when they pleases them, and they break the rules upon their own behest.
So we need to change the rules.
Exactly. We need to rise above the rules. So that's why we can have a good, write our own rules. That's why we laugh about stupid shit like this.
We need to go back a few.
We did because we skipped. I always battle myself about the order of these memes because there is a proper order, but I often change my mind because Joe Biden says 8-year-old girls should be allowed to decide if they're transgender.
What in their right mind planet is this guy living on? Or anyone who is giving him this dribble to put out to the nation or the world?
Yeah.
Like, what planet are they living on?
The producer says she didn't know what Barbie she wanted at 8 years old.
That they think that the masses, like the vast majority, are going to lap this up. Yeah, a few retards will. But the vast majority, they got to be absolutely off of their fucking heads.
Well, did you see they cut Biden off the other day? He did his first public press conference, and he went, right, it's time for me to answer questions, and he got cut off. They cut him off straight after he said
really?
That. But who's cutting off the president of the United States?
Yeah, exactly. I've never seen anyone cut Trump off. Anyway, stop falling into this fucking trap of defending Trump. Still better than Biden.
Never seen someone cut the Queen off.
Yeah, right. Who cuts the Queen off?
Never seen someone cut any leader of any nation.
Maybe someone was about to ask him a question that wasn't on the agenda. A question. Maybe it wasn't what he was going to say. It was about the person that was about to ask the question.
Maybe he needs to take his meds.
Maybe they lost control of the microphone.
Maybe the vaccine fucked him up.
Maybe he pissed himself.
Yeah. Maybe he just malfunctioned. Maybe the stream that was broadcasting Biden malfunctioned.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Maybe a solar panel.
Anyway, one meme leads to another.
Right. So
I'll let you
yeah.
introduce this one, Andy.
So some people might be wondering why Magic's picture is of Hannibal Lecter's face. So Magic's put this meme together for me. This is my my meme idea. So when you only eat organic, non-GMO humans, and then you've got Joe Biden or anyone being injected with the Pfizer inoculation, well, that wouldn't go well with a nice Chianti. That's our man Hannibal Lecter there, not taking too nicely to what will be on the menu in the future if everyone's been genetically modified.
If you've had a glorious cure, you're not on Hannibal Lecter's menu.
No,
anymore.
absolutely not. This is
this why Magic's chosen Hannibal Lecter?
Yeah.
Right, I see why I was ruining it.
I sent Magic's the picture of Hannibal and what I wanted in the meme and like the text and everything. He put it together for me. Sent it over.
Yeah, I mean that's wicked. Big up Magic's. He's filling in for
Hannibal Lecter is one of my favourite fictional characters of all time, and I thought he would not, take it lightly that all his, his meat source now is going to be genetically modified.
Yeah, you won't eat it. Hannibal Lecter is a connoisseur. Hannibal Lecter is an absolute aficionado of fine meats. He wouldn't eat genetically modified meat.
Precisely.
Coviet Union.
Big up Anthony Hopkins.
Right, so we're on the subject of the transgender, non-human, non-gender agenda and transhumanism and genetically modified humans. And I think this meme really scrapes all sides of those barrels, crosses all of those boxes, ticks them all, etc., etc.
Yeah, and beyond.
And beyond, because this is happening right now. Every day we're seeing stories about the transgender agenda coming into professional sports, totally messing up women's professional sports with loser men who can't compete against people of their own gender, who want to cheat. Let's be real, they're cheaters. Don't care. Say that out loud. Any genetic biological man that claims to be a female that competes professionally is cheating and robbing female sports women of their rightful accolades, prizes.
Absolutely.
If you care to disagree with me, I welcome other opinions and we'll chat about them in the stream. Anyone in the comment section. I'm sure no one's going to disagree with that.
No.
Thank you. Right, so Black Lives Matter. And let's call this not virtue signaling, virtue cloaking. All right, look at this. Nike, let's all be part of the change. Black screen. For once, don't do it. United, we will win. I don't know what that means. You can see it's got what undertones it has. Adidas, Black Lives Matter, very obvious. Apple, the show must be paused. Stop everything for black communism. I see communities. Anytime I see these hashtags, that means communism to me. That's not about anti-racism. It's about Marxism. Forbes, here we go. Study links Nike, Adidas, and Apple to forced Uyghur labor. And in case anybody doesn't know, surprise, guys. In case anybody doesn't know what forced Uyghur labor is, we covered this in one of our very first streams, and we went into graphic detail about the genocide and the crimes of the Chinese Coviet Party and their sterilization, their persecution, their imprisonment of the Uyghur population and of the Falun Gong. So this is no news to anyone on Rise Above. That these companies, which are pretending to care about black people, are actually consistently in line with the Chinese Coviets, who are literally running concentration camps against ethnic minorities. So to these companies...
and what does Joe Biden spout on about? Human rights, human rights, human rights.
Yeah. Human rights.
Where's the human rights?
Where are the human rights for the Falun Gong? Where are the human rights?
That's just cultural, isn't it? That's what he said.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. There you go, Magic's. What did Joe Biden say about the problem with the Uyghurs? That's how it's put to him. The Uyghur problem. It's what?
It's just a cultural thing.
It's just a cultural thing.
It's a Uyghur problem. Wow.
I believe the problem with the Uyghurs or the Uyghur issue, he said it's a cultural thing. It's a cultural problem. Well, it's a cultural problem for the Uyghurs because their culture is being exterminated.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
It's a cultural problem for the Han Chinese mafia because they want there to be the only culture, no culture. They don't even have culture. They don't even have Chinese culture. That's
no individuality. They don't want no culture. Any.
Right. So here's where we get a bit raw. Next stage. Coca-Cola, in association with the Chinese Coviet Party, try to be less Uyghur.
Nice. Wow.
Probably get shut down for that, because you know the Chinese Coviet Party is in bed with who tube. Absolutely in bed with them. And we're on their platform. And look at us here telling the truth. That's why we have to have 2 different stations. Yeah, James Cole. Yes. Eastern Turkestan is bordering with the Xinjiang province of Western China. I always have to do naughty elephant squirts water.
Yeah.
To remember north, east, south, west.
Never eat shredded wheat.
Never eat shredded wheat. Naughty elephant squirt water.
North, south,
Western China, the biggest province, Xinjiang, is a Uyghur province, and it borders with Turkestan. It's basically a Turkic Islamic people. They like to smoke hashish. They make flatbreads. They make, like Iranian food. They're Islamic Arabic people.
They make good handbags.
They look a bit Chinese.
Yep.
You've seen people from Turkestan, from where are those other countries? There are lots of those Istan countries.
Stan just means place of.
What's that, Magix?
Stan just means place of. So
it does. It means land of. That's why I created a place called Farangistan, land of foreign man. I talk about that a lot when I go to Asia because they call us Farangs. I say, where you from, bro? I'm from Farangistan. Where's that? I say it's like north of Turkestan, south of Uzbekistan, wedged in between. And they start getting at Google Maps. You know, the guys that are selling you stuff in the street. It was the best way because I lived in Southeast Asia for almost a year, and you know, me and my brother were there, and we had to just avoid wasting time from all the touts and the sellers. And the first line is, "Where are you from, buddy?" Because they never think we're English because we don't look English. And they're like, "I'm from Farangistan." So that Farangistan is basically on the border with Turkmenistan and Xinjiang province of China. Uyghur people are from Farangistan too. Okay, right. Breaking 9/11. Breaking Chinese courts rule homosexuality can be called a Chinese mental disorder. I just put in the word Chinese there. So you can look at where these people are going. We've exposed them before. Andy PG, we've been going on about the Chinese COVID for a long time.
And you think they're just testing their waters here. They're just dipping their toes in the waters, seeing how people respond at the moment. At this point,
gay people, capitalists, Muslims.
Yeah, they're using certain media platforms to just test what's going on. And obviously certain people, Piers Morgan, I wonder who writes his script every day.
I guarantee at the highest level, it comes from the CCP.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not about Israel anymore. Forget about Israel being in charge. That's old hat. It's China. I really do believe that.
Collaboration with Saudi Arabia.
Sauds, yeah. Okay, so we're moving on to our final part of my slideshow before we get onto the Godv section. And this is going to be good. Lord Schwab says...
Should we take do you want to do a little break?
Yeah, we should do a break. Yeah? We should. Let's have a video file. What should we have for the break?
Let's do the Sonic video, the D&B track. Let's get people a bit lively there.
All right, okay.
Hey, pour yourselves a drink, guys.
Pour yourselves a drink. All right,
everyone in the chat. Let's see how you like this.
Where is it?
I know we played this before.
Okay, so this is the track by me and a collective called Bang to Rights. It's drum and bass,
and it's got
the video is made by
audio. Forbidden visuals.
Yeah, the video is made by a guy that used to be part of the collective that actually joined the Freemasonic Lodge in Scotland. He took me to a Freemasonic chapel in Edinburgh.
Scottish Rite,
Scottish Rite. I tried to get us to join the lodge. We said no. Smoked a lot of the spirit molecule in a Freemasonic chapel very late at night in Edinburgh. Had a super Egyptian pyramid experience. It was mega. Then he made this video, which he now tried to take off the internet, but I stole back from him. And they tried to do it anyway. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. This is Bang to Rights, Rabbit Holes. Hope you like it.
Long before man roamed these lands, there was a war in heaven. The victors declared themselves gods, while the vanquished were renamed Titans, and forever imprisoned within the bowels of Mount Tartarus.
The truth is so incredible, we might just bust your head. Who is the architect? The movie might just bust your head. Who is the architect? Who is the architect of all creation? You see light, don't see the change in this vibration. Who are the architects? Who is the architect? Psychotropic substance, the spirit molecule existing right abundance. Harness the energy from the infinity to understand how to look within to reveal a hidden purpose. Who is the architect? Many ask their questions, but few have got the answers yet. Who is the architect of all creation? Using light, can't see the change in this vibration. Breaking through the surface, doing it purposely. Consciousness triumphs in the face of diversity. Strong ties are tethered, weak links are severed. We strive towards the God that we've endeavored. Believe, revealing hidden knowledge. Ancient clay tablets, clues to the creators of this world that we inhabit. Who are the architects? Who are the architects?
Yes, it's Friday night. It's Rise Above, me get my earphones back on. Can everyone hear us clearly? How are we sounding? I am injured double LMC. In case you didn't know, I had a tragic roller skating accident earlier this week. Let me welcome back my co-host Andy PG.
Big up, rise above, baby.
And spoken word nerd. And Mr. Magic. And we'll get rid of that video, and we'll also get the screen back. That time of the show. We're inside the Coviet Union right about now, where all of your normal logic is suspended. All of your rights are finished. Everything you thought you knew is basically over.
You don't need rights anymore.
You don't need rights. Let's get a nice red background. Yeah, something like that, rise above. Okay, so Lord Schwab says, I found some new memes of Lord Schwab this week. And there's actually a page on Facebook called Klaus Schwab is the Lord of the NWO, or the head of the NWO. I don't care what one. It's great. So we'll start at the start. He's got the key to the World Economic Forum. He's about to unlock the world. Here's Lord Schwab in the Swiss mountains. Yeah. The Great Reset, like the Ark, and Lord Schwab is there like Noah with a Hitler mustache on. Classic. Love that. And everyone's going into the Ark. So look who's going into the Ark.
Who made
is
this?
It random people? Because there's like a matey. There's is that a Chinese person? There's a person with sunglasses. Maybe I should look at the people going to the Ark. Lord Schwab's the important one. Up next. This screams Virus Man to me.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
The one on the left. Whoever made this knows about Virus Man 2020. I would almost say it's probably been inspired by the Virus Man. Looks a bit like Eddie Izzard. Here's some more. Joe Brand. Yes, does look like Joe Brand, the comedian, the fat, ugly lesbian comedian. Yeah, does look like her for sure. So Lord Schwab says, your life belongs to me, you ignorant peasant. I'm basically Count Dracula. Count Schwab with a K. Count with a K. Time.
That's Prince Charles.
Yeah, we'll come into Lord Sausage Fingers later in my hidden meme special. Time says in a Davos issue special, your move, humans. How to navigate the fourth industrial revolution. Lord Schwab on the...
Is this recent?
Mate, I just harvested these memes. I don't know where they came from. All I know is, yeah, these memes, these ones were created in the last week.
I mean, the Time magazine one.
What, this? I don't even know if it's real, mate. I honestly don't know if that's even real. It wouldn't surprise me if that is goddamn real. Maybe someone would like to rabbit hole that for us. How long ago was this? It has to be within the last 18 months. I would say it's probably within the last 3.
Magix, do you want to check into
Magix, could Magix, if you're here, can you hear us? Let's have the last 12 covers of Time magazine up at your end. You can click share screen, mate. We can do that. We have 1080p capability now, don't we? This is Rise Above.
On the Mega Pizza Epstein Island network.
5. In case you didn't know, when I did a speed test, I get 450 mega pizzas per second regularly.
Direct from Richard
Directly from the Virgin Islands, where you get the finest mega pizzas in the whole world. And they're streamed directly from the Rise Above studio. That's why now the stream looks better. That's why we sound crisper. That's why we have less issue with the... you say less issues. We had some tonight. How to navigate. Yeah, it does sound a little bit like Nazigate. Thank you very much for pointing out, producer. We need to get the producer. If you want the producer to have a microphone for next week, you notice she keeps trying to talk into our ears while we've got headphones on, and she's got good insight. If you want the producer to have a microphone, let us know in the comment section.
She's slightly shy.
She's a bit shy. So Lord Schwab says, build back better. But where we know where it's going. How did it start? Ein Volk, Ein Reich, Ein Führer. Build back better. That's basically like BMW. No, that's like Volkswagen. Volk means people, one Reich, one Führer. Yeah, so yeah, Volk is people. Volkswagen, people's wagon. Nazi wagon.
It's all one and the same, guys.
Because we look at the note, right? How much we do symbolism every week. I'm not
same
even going to
regime, just dressed up something different.
Look at the symbol. You want to know what it's about? You want what it's about? Look at the symbol. Look at the symbol of Volkswagen. Show you what it's about. Okay, Build Back Better. We know what Build Back Better is. It's the rule of 666.
That's a real Time magazine.
It is.
Yeah.
Can you prove? Right. Okay. That's good enough for me. If I don't need you to get up on the screen, you've jammied that for me. Thank you. So, what is the outcome of the Greta reset? It's universal basic income, comrades.
2019.
UBI.
Is this in the UK?
Looks like UK to me.
Yeah, it does.
JC Dassault, the #1 advertising space seller in the UK. Bus stops, billboards, big cities. Unlock the nation's potential with a basic income for all. Organised at all. UK/income. Get your free income here. Never work again, comrades. Everything will come to you for free. Right, see where we're going with this vein. Big up Tom Forrester, my favourite Facebook person. We're coming to that soon. Forbes. Andy PG, thank you.
Report. Who needs equivalent of pandemic? Sorry. Report. The world
Stop
needs
munching your
equivalent
pistachios, you
of
fucking
pandemic
lord.
lockdown every 2 years to meet Paris carbon emission goals. So this is straight out of Forbes, guys. Mainstream. They're telling us right out in the open, we need to lock down every 2 years, do the same shit we've just done to meet the Greta Thunbergs and David Attenboroughs and everyone that's spouting about carbon emissions and, you know, everyone who's just chatting about the carbon emissions and the
Well, like we said before, the coviet union isn't about the virus. It's about the carbon union. It's the Greta union. It's
like shutting everything down.
UN union. It's many different things.
If you think about it, you think there's going to be some businesses that survive the initial COVID scandemic. So once everything goes back to some form of normality, there will be some businesses still going. But then they're going to, if they shut everything down again and claim it's all because of, you know, they need to for carbon emissions and to save the planet.
The precedent has been set, mate.
That'll wipe out another load of businesses that, you know, survived from the initial pandemic.
And here's the important thing also. When they do that, we start the argument on a fresh page for the normies. They wipe away the virus and the coviet and they replace it with carbon and with Greta. And then you have to start the argument all over again because they can't link things together.
And then if you think about it, it's not going to be, you know, we might not see that for 20, 30 years, but it will happen.
It will happen in our lifetime. So
Yeah.
back to this thing that you shared with me, Andy. This is what they're saying. Here, Andy, the key facts.
The key facts, yeah. Published in Nature Climate Change, the report found that the carbon emissions fell by 2.6 billion metric tons in 2020, roughly a 7% drop for the previous year, a historic decrease.
2.6 billion metric tons of actual carbon in our atmosphere.
Shutting down for how long? It was 3 months, no?
They say
Is
for
that
the
for
whole
the
of
year?
2020. Well, the shutdown.
Oh, for the whole of 2020. Beg your pardon.
Yeah, but let's be real, right? The whole of the world didn't shut down for the whole year.
No, it didn't.
Let's say 1/3 of the world shut down initially for the first 4 or 5 months. Some countries didn't catch on.
It was different hemisphere wise.
I honestly think to say that the whole world shut down for a whole year is not a genuine thing to say.
No, it didn't.
I would let's say portions of the world shut down for portions of the year. You know. So researchers said carbon drops output 1 billion to 2 billion metric tons per year are needed for global emissions to meet the safe worldwide temperature range defined by the Paris Agreement to dodge the effects of climate change. Those are needed,
Lance. They're needed.
Those are needed. Sorry. That's roughly the equivalent of a coronavirus pandemic scale lockdown once every 2 years.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. So if it's every 2 years, how long does it last? This has lasted for
indefinitely.
Yeah, but how long? What if it happens every 2 years? It happens for 1 year
down.
every 2 years. Then you have a 2 year break.
Maybe maybe to keep it.
Well, do you know what? I can already say like the little normie in my head saying, "Well, that's better than current lockdown." You get a 2 year break in between.
Oh my god!
Because you know someone will make that argument.
Yeah, they will. Yeah,
of course. Disgusting. Despite causing the swift drop in emissions, researchers wrote the lockdowns will not yield lasting improvement because the measures had little effect on the larger fossil fuel-based infrastructure that sustains the global economy. There it is. There it is in black and white, ladies and gentlemen. The snake as literally.
They don't want people on the road.
They've showed their fangs, right? The viper has showed its fangs. Despite the massive swift drop in global emissions, that will never ever be enough. Because what it actually means is that the larger fossil-based infrastructure just has to go.
Yep, that's it.
No, it doesn't work. This is what the UN agenda says. Agenda 2030 says you need a microphone. You can't talk without a microphone. Yeah, the ecosystem comes back, but they want the economy to completely go until
there's only corporations left who can pay the
and
huge
we
tax they're going to
never
put
even
on
see
fossil
if
fuels.
it comes back because we won't even have access to the nature. Lord Schwab has already told us access to the countryside is a privilege, not a right. In the world of the Great Reset, Andy, right? You said that you want to move to near the New Forest.
Well, I've just bought a house.
But Lord Schwab says that in the Great Reset, you can't access the New Forest at your will because that's a privilege,
Well, I'm going
not
to
a right.
defend that, with mine. I've got the land, mate. It's mine.
Imagine when you can't go out in your own garden. Go on, Andy.
So next point. Researchers wrote the cause of global emissions could be redirected if world governments invest in green energy and divest from fossil fuels in years after the pandemic. So basically, there it is in black and white again. Once we return to some form of normality, they don't want people using petrol cars and things like that. That's why Elon Musk has been pushed to be some righteous, trendy, new, trendsetter for the new world with his electric cars and his Neuralink and everything. And it's, he's essentially another Bill Gates. It's the same thing, but he's not as,
he's not as in your face.
No, he's not as in your face, but he's not as.
Well, is he? He's no. Let's be real. He's literally in your face. He's saying, like Bill Gates is saying. But no, let's be real, Andy. Bill Gates is saying, I'm not injecting Schwabian nanotech inside you. Musk is saying,
I'm putting this in
you are going to queue up. I'm going to open up your frontal neurocortex and I'm going to sew it directly into your
head. Yeah.
It's not going to be a piece of nanotechnology. It's going to be about this big. It's going to be like a slither of a microchip system that's like a lace.
Directly
like
to
a
the brain.
piece of lace that laces into your brain. The producer just said to me, and listen, she needs a mic. She'll have a mic next week, trust me, because I'm not going to do this next week. She said, in Dr. Seuss, the Lorax, they had a story in the future about this. You were saying where...
They go to this town where they have these special trees and then they cut them all down.
Go on.
They cut all the trees.
Put to your mouth.
They cut all the trees down and then
Closer.
nothing grows anymore.
Yeah.
And then this little boy finds him and he gives him a seed to plant and hope that the trees will grow back. But in the movie, all the people live in a utopia city where they have to pay for oxygen. And this young boy busts out of the city and finds that all the nature is just a desolate wasteland. And they have to repopulate it and replant everything.
Yeah. Well, look, that's why you need a microphone. Because what you just said there was a vision of... Yeah. No, that is a Dr. Seuss story. That's why she said it. That's the Lorax. And how long ago did you reckon Dr. Seuss wrote that? 20? 30, 40 years ago. Well, I would say it would be the movie came out 7 years ago. She's so shy. But listen, that's why she needs a microphone. You just have a little microphone stand for next week. You want to say something? Don't interrupt me. You can say something.
A little headset, Lance.
Yeah, a little headset, of course. Right. So
a Lorax is actually a person that works, and when they go to chop down old trees, it's someone they have to consult with.
Is that what the official term for a Lorax is?
Yeah, I learned that today. Someone at work told me.
Listen, right, Rachel McCaskill, big up our female viewers. We like the divine feminine and the divine masculine energy here on Rise Above.
But
well done, Empress.
We're not feminists.
No, we're not feminists. We're much feminists as we're masculists. We are craterists. We are biological dualists. Right, back to the slideshow because we've got a lot to do.
Most importantly, we're sovereign.
Most of all, we're sovereign. And the Coviet Union hasn't got shit on us. Hasn't got shit on me either.
Or anything organic.
Sam Carno spunk the £400 on a mic, Lance. Mate, Sam Carno, I'm not going to buy those.
Hey, come on, man. I need a chair.
I'm not going to buy those £400 mics because I need like 3 mics. Right
You
here.
don't need them anyway.
No, I've got the £50 mic. This is the 57. You've got the £150 mic.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you know why? That's my MCing mic, yeah?
Yes, mate.
The SM58 is the MCing mic. Hold your mic up to the camera, Andy PG. That is a £150 MCing mic. That is the mic where I tear down stage show. However, believe it or not, for a spoken word podcast for £47, sure Mike is better. So yeah, I've got an SM57. I'm not spending £400 on one of those Joe Rogan mics. 400, 800,
You don't need them, do you?
1200. Listen, hey guys, if
Mate,
you
we
want
had
to
a
send,
mobile phone and a
guys, you want to
gimbal
send
last year.
£1,200 to my GoFundMe, I'll buy those mics if you think it's worth it. I'm not. I think we could spend £1,200 better.
How do I sound?
Well, let's be real. You two are on mobile devices. I've upgraded the studio a lot. We've got a little mic mixer here. Listen, I've listened to the stream in the last 3 weeks, and I think the sound quality is a lot better. I think it is like 3
Compared
times
with what
better.
we started with, man.
No, I'm talking about like stream 10, 11, 12.
Oh, right. Beg your pardon. With
Before
yeah,
we put these phones on,
Sure.
before we had that mic mixer, before I upgraded to 1080p, before we did 5 or 6 different upgrades, it
Pizza
sounded
Network.
every single week. Oh yeah, before we upgraded the internet, every single week it sounded ropey. And I apologise everyone who's been here from the start. Trance DJ says we can hear you fine.
Yeah, but they're here for the content, mate.
They're here for the content.
They're here
but
for the content.
Listen, I want to make it the best it can be.
And we're here to give the content.
We're here to give the content. We're also here to provide a space for people to rise above all the crazy shit that's happening in the Coviet Union. And I want to just touch on this. Let me just stop sharing the screen. Stop sharing the screen, not go to all screen. The reason that we do this stream, yeah, every single week, and we do it regularly for people to tune in consistently. And believe me, it's not easy. Me and Andy PG, we've got families, we've got commitments, we've got households to look after.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah, oh mate, Magic's like the work that you've put in behind the scenes in the website, the work that I put in every week.
To Lance the other day, I don't know how you do it, Maddox.
Mate, like I make I make the WhatsApp groups, I make the Telegram. I don't even have time to interact with them most of the time because I have to concentrate on actually making the content. And everyone's still asking why I've got my arm in a sling. Yeah, obviously it was a roller skating accident. There's nothing else I can do physically that I could break my arm at the moment. You've seen my videos. Yeah, I broke my arm roller skating. It was me. Come on, idiots. Yeah. Right. So, yeah, I think maybe the next thing we should get is Andy PG should have my chair and I'll buy one the same. They're 85 quid. It's the cheapest faux leather chair you can get. Cats have decimated this one. Andy PG can have this one.
We can't get an expensive one because the cats are just.
Oh, listen, I was going to get one of those Chesterfields. It was like £400.
Nah, mate, the cats would just destroy it. There's no point.
Like, if I had 4K, you guys could see how much the Rise Above cats have decimated this chair. It's like a pin cushion. Absolutely destroyed it. Anyway, I don't want to spend money on chairs and stuff. I want to spend it on things that we need to get this information out there. But also have a good laugh. Right, moving on. Here we go. This is what I've been waiting for. And this is long, but it's great. And Andy, PG, and me are going to take turns in reading this.
Yeah, we'll do a paragraph each.
This is from my favourite person on Facebook. And anyone that follows me on Facebook knows that's not an easy thing for me to say because I'm chalk and cheese on Facebook, guys. People hate or love me. But Tom Forrester, this man here, he's a man of the forest. He's a naturalist. He's also a local councillor. He partakes in what he calls elections.
New Forest
election. This
Forest
guy's
Council.
a real bro, right? Okay. I love Tom Forrester. He's big in the game. He watches Rise Above. Hope he's watching right now. This is me in my shed last week. This is your reset pod. This is what Tom Forrester said, and we'll take turns, Andy PG. Here we go. Rise Above family, here is the vision of the future if we let it happen, and we won't. The year is 2033. You own nothing. Even the morality pills in your pocket or on a microfinance loan secured against your future exhalation metrics. You regularly practice shallow breathing techniques which register on your subcutaneous fit by as earth tokens. In 10 years, you hope to trade them for a day out trip to the city.
Your daily conversations are an admixture of corporate slogans and approved talking points. Intelligence is commonly understood as the ability to quickly and accurately assimilate and regulate your daily news bites, ignoring contradictions in the narrative as seen as virtuous. Yesterday's news can be today's hearsay, and expressing violent opinions, even to yourself, is a guaranteed trip to the tranquility camps.
Your so-called childhood preschool has recently been upgraded to an immersive EduTech Pod, and once a month, when it's your turn to see the child, they come home talking about getting nudged and poked by Uncle Bill and Madam Abramovich. Big up, Tom. You think nothing of it, as you see the pair on TV regularly enough.
You work for the OSS, Office of Statistical Security, revising and revising historic morality data prior to 2020. In line
Like we said earlier, revising the data prior to 2020.
In line with the latest science models. You learnt in school that your work has no meaning. It's just an organized system of oppression for wages, but it gets you out of the smart pod and away from your 22 roommates.
You save a few carbon credits by entering a scolopepline-induced mindless trance when you enter all forms of public transport. Studies have shown you can reduce CO2's emission by as much as 6% over a lifetime. You tell yourself every little helps. Each morning before you mask up and begin your daily Gas Brings Freedom work program, you had originally signed up for it to get a top fan badge from the Greta Institute, which has since been revoked. I'll carry on. As of 2029, all statutes and iconography of Greta the Denier were anaerobically combusted as per the Earth Government Dictate G29188, etc. As such, any discussion or incident that led to the voluntary internment into the tranquility camps has been disallowed. You secretly hope she'll survive and could be recanonized by the climate regime in the near future. In your more paranoid moments, you suspect this thought may be the reason why you've been restricted from leaving your biocircular donut region 12, the human habitation zone surrounding the Green City wasteland formerly known as Bristol.
There are rumours on several state-owned alternative information channels that she's now gender fluid and on the road to redemption. You pass the COVID checker shuttle blocks on your way to work and see a bearded man being rectally probed beside the road. You say to yourself, I'm sure glad I got the FEMA swab embedded.
Perma swab
embedded last year. Your neural lace responds by triggering a small serotonin release, and you gain plus 2 respiratory points, responsibility points, which register on your human capital data hub. The driverless Uber bot overhears the word permaschwab and asks you if you want to swing by the clinic. Your buttocks twitch as you double up on the morality pills.
Your cousin has a place in the country, and you sometimes wonder if the rural life would be less demanding. After all, he's allowed to work the land in accordance to a few simple mandatory guidelines. His commupod must submit their combined CO2 emissions to Gaia, the official intelligence information algorithmation, every Earth Day. Use less than 0.1 global hectares of Earth government's resource per mask wearer. Have only 0.23 children per couple, and set up a shrine to Maurice Strong or Al Gore beside their bunk beds.
Last time you spoke, he said the neighbouring farmers had just been net zeroed for failure to register unlicensed vegetable production.
Net zero.
If only you could find another 32 people in your socially distanced tech cubicle VR office and convince them to leave the city. Maybe you could move into a farm next to your cousin. You begin to wish that you were still allowed to talk to your colleagues before popping another pill and forgetting about the whole idea.
Your quadruprum dot tattoo is continuously connected to the Internet of Bodies /IOB, monitoring and reporting your vital body data, happiness and arousal metrics, which are shared in real time with Cares Force. You got the full package deal because it came with free complimentary shares in your own happiness data, which you traded in for coupons for a limited edition Muck Soylent Slushy. Your Care Force Virtue Twin warned you at the time against such reckless human capital management before processing the transaction for you whilst you waited for your McSoylent Uber queue.
You missed the bus today and so spent a week's microfinance on a Genobike share scheme. You learn some carbon credits back once you get to work and sell your electricity that your weary peddling has generated back to the Earth Gov. The pedals are stiff but you're late. So you take a shortcut through the soy plantation.
Soy plantation.
Swarms of Monsino nano pollinators zizz all around you.
As you finally get to the top of the hill and start to descend, you feel exhausted and you yawn, accidentally swallowing a patented pollinator bot. Your smart collar constricts tightly, choking. You fall off your Geno bike. Your NutriBullet algorithms detect a non-approved bug protein. As such, you are deemed to be using more than your fair share of Earth Gov's resources. You are demoted to half of your soylent rations until the next Earth Day. Stay safe, peasants.
Mic drop.
Michael drop. Right.
Wow.
That's
Wow. Right.
amazing.
That was amazing, right? I know that was a lot for us to read out. I know we butchered all of it, right? Because it's Friday night. But we must give maximum respect to Tom Forrester. He pumps stuff like this out on like a weekly basis. Sometimes this is like his daily post. He just looks at like a topic. I've already said, like, Tom, you are a high-level seer. He's like, no, please, Lance, I'm not. I just look around at the world and I say what's happening. And right, for anyone that just heard that,
He's bang on, mate.
He's bang on. Like, you think we're far from this? We're not far from this. We're not far from this at all. This is like literally 2 or 3 steps away. Trust me. If you don't believe it, then we'll see it together. Hopefully not. So yeah, mic drop. Hidden memes. Yeah, this meme speaks for itself. I'm not going to comment on the screen.
That's a big one.
Here's another hidden meme for my sort of after hours meme show, because Godv is coming next. Big up everyone that's waiting for Godv. We're going to be proper critiquing the Hive Queen, the new video. Watch out. Right, anyone that's been chatting about Lord Sausage Fingers throughout this goddamn stream, we're going to give you the best goddamn. When I saw this, I literally almost spat my coffee everywhere. Lord Sausage Fingers. It's like paying homage to like a family patriarch.
Yeah, look at that. He's like, hello, uncle.
And the producer pointed out Lord Sausage Fingers' primal finger right here is almost the diameter of this iguana's entire forearm. And I'm not going to find it now, but Virus Man 2020 made this like Lord Sausage.
Yeah, we had
meme.
a great.
Jeremy is like, one doesn't get many of those to the pound.
No.
He's got like a sausage on a
Packable
little.
sausages.
Yeah, it's amazing. So yeah, that's where we're at. Big up everyone tuned in. I hope everyone's just having a laugh tonight. The idea tonight, right, is we're trying to sort of break out of
the seriousness.
We've been locked in weekly of trying to outdo ourselves, and obviously with our guests, with our information that we're trying to sort of spread to everyone.
Mate, we've had some great guests.
Our guests have been amazing. Our guests have been absolutely amazing. Human Vibration, Tayshawn, GFC TV, Wolfie the Executioner. We had the Really Woke show. We had
of course, Sensei.
I'm getting on Sensei. We had Becky S, who came on and spoke about ancient aliens, which was awesome. Everyone really enjoyed that. And then we built up to who did we have before Sensei?
Tayshawn, was it Tayshawn?
No, I've mentioned Tayshawn. Who else? We had one more person on, I'm sure. Oh, Fluid Poor. No, the American lady. That was Human Vibration. Fluid Poor Patriot, our first guest. And then we had Wolfie the Executioner and we had Inner Guardians.
That's it.
And Inner Guardians, in those 2 last shows, dropped so much information. It was so deep. And I know Lee's still watching. Tonight is about fun. And that's why we're showing things like this. We need to have a laugh at the stupid situation. We need to rise above it. We don't want to get too caught in the negative vibrations that are being pumped out by the good old Coviet Union.
We don't want to see any magenta.
No magenta. What else have we got here? That is the end of my slideshow. That is it. Right. So
it's got to be Godv.
Yeah, let's do it. Who's up for the badge? Who is up? Yeah,
127 people watching. Let's get the badge on.
Over 100 people. Big up Goldie Girl. We will bring Human Vibration back. She's coming back. She's got to come back. She's an amazing guest.
Space episode.
Yeah, we need to do a space episode.
What space?
What space? Outside the crater. Is anybody ready for us to...
We're going to hand it over to our Flemish friend.
Surrender the reins of the stream, right? And what we need to do is we need to get up a new tab, bring it over here, and share it. We need to type in, go to YouTube. Just tap in. I lost. That's better. If I go to YouTube and literally you type G, look, I don't even look. First thing, don't type anything. Godv, straight away. Right, our favorite creator has got a brand new video. If anyone is unfamiliar with this guy's work, trust me, you are about to be dropped in at the deep end. If you don't know about the superior model of a flat or a round Earth, you don't know how to write above that. Godv has already talked about the crater Earth. He talked about the insectoid parasitic entity that's trying to invade our crater. Should I just stop talking and just go for it?
Well, I think all our viewers are pretty.
Does anyone else need Wim? Godv, are you watching? I know he watches the show. We all know he watches. This is Rise Above Live, everyone. We're going to hand over the reins. We've been chatting breeze for 3 hours, 20 minutes. We've been having a great time. We're nowhere near finished yet. But for about 20 minutes, we're going to hand over the reins to our favorite YouTube creator, a man who transcends every argument about what's going on. Every argument you had about everything. Forget that. Listen to what Godv says. This is what he says. No volume. Wait a second. Right, can everyone hear me? Let me play this and hope there's volume. Is there volume now? Can you hear the vag? Okay, I apologise. Right, so if I take myself out, the screen share doesn't have any volume. Hot mic.
Rotating on its axis, the panorama becomes the APEP symbol.
Planets of the APEP. Oh shit. Right. Okay. Guys, I'm just sorry. I've had a technical realization. I cannot mute my mic while we play the video. So we have to have hot mic. We can only have the commentary. I'll replay the video and leave my mic on. Sorry, guys. I'm really sorry about that. We'll stay here.
And the organic system. This system is always.
Let me know that you can hear it and it's coming through, guys. One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. What is going on? Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Are you watching in real time? All right. 1, 2, 1, 2. Good. Got it. Sorry.
Everyone's well upset they can hear the
Right. I know the comments are behind. Let me know if you can hear the vag now, because your comments are 30 seconds behind. Right. I'm not going to continue until I know that everyone here can bloody well hear the vag. I'm going to stop sharing the screen. I'm going to reshare that screen. I'm just not going to continue. Yeah, but you're telling me multiple different things. Okay. Right, guys, let me know if you can share, if you can hear everything now with myself. Everyone is still saying with all the changes they can hear me, but they cannot hear.
Alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon. But it seems like the third letter has been cut off and been replaced by C. Now we are talking about cell division. Let's take a look at the reproduction system of mankind. You have man and woman, or should we say womb man. Take a look at the womb, and that gives you
Can hear vag
the
good.
phi sign. You have male and female. Take this pattern and put it in the womb. That creates a zero.
Van sounds great. Sorry, guys. We got there in the end. Sorry, guys.
A vortex is created at this 0 point. Here, consciousness is put into matter. That makes of the womb a portal, a mini black hole, the bringer of life.
Turn it up to hear the vag. We'll go quiet. I can't. The vag's at full. Can't turn it up anymore, guys. Sorry.
How do they reproduce? Well, you would have a man and a Solomon star man. How would this system work? Well, something like this, I presume. The double snake system.
Is everyone saying reload?
The Eye of Ra would be
right.
The portal. But we know, of course, that the parasites.
Why does that sound so quiet?
Live in a hive mind. In the hive mind, not all women have a portal. The only one that reproduces is the hive mind queen.
Right, I need a consensus. Is everyone saying that now the levels are right and we need a reload? Here's the problem. Those comments are 30 seconds behind. Everyone's saying pull a reload, and the other half of the people. Right, okay, reload. I'm going to turn. We're just going to stop talking. Reload the vag. I apologize, everyone. Sorry.
For this video, let me refresh your mind. You have two energetic patterns in our crater. The parasitic 369 counter-rotating pyramid system and the organic system. This system is always doubling itself. 1 and 1 is 2, 2 and 2 is 4, 4 and 4 is 8, and so on. Exactly the same system is happening in the cell division. It's always doubling itself. Let's draw a line, and then you see you have the phi symbol. Where is this movement coming from? Well, it's the movement of the bigger Earth, making an 8 form, the analemma.
I turn the mic stand, guys. Vag up, mic stand.
Rotating on its axis, the analemma becomes the apep symbol. The phi stands for the organic pattern, but be careful, because the phi has been hijacked. You have the Fibonacci sequence. Well, it has the word phi and the word bon, so it must be good. But the fifth number already brings you in problems. The 369 system. Back in the pyramid again. take a look at the Greek alphabet. It seems to be following the cell division: alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon. But it seems like the third letter has been cut off and been replaced by C. Now we are talking about cell division. Let's take a look at the reproduction system of mankind. You have man and woman, or should we say womb man. Take a look at the womb and that gives you the phi sign. You have male and female. Take this pattern and put it in the womb. That creates a 0 point exactly in the middle of the womb. A vortex is created at this.
I'm going to pause it for this comment right here. Tom Gent, thank you very much. Godv is a modern day Einstein on steroids. Rah. Yes, good comment.
0 point. Here consciousness is put into matter. That makes of the womb a portal, a mini black hole, the bringer of life. But what about the invading species? How do they reproduce? Well, you would have a man and a Solomon star man. How would this system work? Well, something like this, I presume.
Right on the vag spot, this one.
The double snake system. And the Eye of Ra would be the portal. But we know, of course, that the parasites live in a hive mind. In the hive mind, not all women have a portal. The only one that reproduces is the hive mind queen.
Now we're getting down to business.
The hive mind queen.
I just want to say, right, when I watched this video for the 4th time and I saw this bit, I thought this is where he's getting down to business. It's very theoretical. In the Guardian, say it's about the gist of it, but it's getting down to business.
A few elites who can take care of the queen. And then you have the 99% slave workers who are androgynous. No reproduction for them. The female look like men and the men look like female. Knowing this, let me combine and recount 3 stories which are in my view telling you the story of the same species. Atlantis, the Ark of Noah, and the Ark of the Covenant. In a crater far from here, a queen of the hive feels the water is rising and the crater is about to be flooded. She commands her offspring to build a boat. In the meantime, she collects as much of DNA as she can. The boat is built. Also, a radiation-proof box. The radiation of the womb creates generational deformation in the priest caste. The box
priest caste
is put on the ark. Together with 7 priests, she sails away. 40 days later, they arrive at another crater. They debark, and immediately the queen starts a new colony. Out Out of this colony, other colonies derive, and soon the crater is filled with other queens and colonies. Let's go back to our story and not his story. The tree is the Taurus. The snake is the energy. You have the apple. Combine left turning and right turning. Also the form of our crater. Then you have the people, the monkeys, the heart. The heart stands for all living creatures. Again, the phi sign seems like a perfect biosphere to me. What is going wrong in this whole story? Well, maybe it is God. Or should we say something playing God? Now suddenly we are to blame. The snake is treacherous, the woman is false, the man is stupid, and the apple is poisonous. We deserve to be punished, stupid monkeys. Oh, how she hates us. Okay, Lou, let's recapitulate. You have a body, a portal. This system can make a copy of itself, and these copies can make a copy of themselves. Take another body and another portal. Same story, different life form. But what if you have a portal but not a body to relate to? Let's go back to the Queen Mother arriving at our crater. If I'm correct, the offspring of the Queen Mother would be egg people. The egg people are spreading in our crater. They are the pyramid builders, and they have a special way of treating stone and rock. It's almost like it's melting. But then something happens. They seem to be disappearing from the face of the earth. Next thing you hear is about a people walking around with a box, trying to build a temple. Well, maybe Hollywood can help us in finding a solution.
This is the shape of the letter Shin, Hebrew alphabet Shin. Very interesting letter in the language. It's the first letter in the word Shaddai, the first letter in the word Shalom, first letter in the word Shekhinah, which is the name of the feminine aspect of God, who supposedly was created to live amongst humans, the Shekhinah. Why you're not supposed to look came to me much, much later, much later. My wife, Susan, has a cousin who's a rabbi here in Los Angeles at Temple Israel. And I was telling him this story, and he said the reason you don't look is the legend is that during that benediction, Yevorechecho, the Shekhinah comes into the sanctuary to bless the congregation. And you don't want to see that because it's so powerful, it could really be seriously injured, or it could be fatal. So that's why you protect yourself by hiding your eyes. Don't look.
The Shekhinah. Is this a cosmic portal of some kind of alien life form?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a remake.
Yeah, so it's gonna be big if they do it.
No, it's already coming out. It's already done. It's already filmed.
Is it?
Yeah, I've seen the trailer.
There's a few things that have been filmed and not released. Eh?
We get away playing the trailer.
Later in the film, there is an interesting scene. You have the navigator, that's how the worm is called, is creating a portal. First, it creates a blue ball, the moon. Then a red ball, the sun.
Yeah.
Then it seems like something is shifting.
Big up everyone in the comments section. If anybody knows about June, the film June, let's hear about it in the comment section, because I've only seen clips when I was a kid. I know they're remaking it and it's been filmed. I apologise for the levels. You have to turn it up for the vag. Turn it right up, rise above.
And next, it creates a portal. It seems like the creation of the dome above our heads is part of some kind of wormhole technology. And maybe the Temple of Solomon is a sort of amplifier. It seems like we are getting in some kind of science fiction here, but let's take a look at another fragment of a video.
A secret report within the Guild. 4 planets have come to our attention regarding a plot which could jeopardize spice production.
Yes,
Planet Arrakis, source of the spice.
That would be Mars.
Planet Caladan, home of House Atreides.
Earth.
Planet DD Prime, home of House Harkonnen.
No idea.
Planet Kaitane, home of the Emperor of the known universe.
Saturn, of course.
Send a 3rd stage Guild navigator to Kaitane to demand details from the Emperor. The spice must flow.
That would mean that the command center or the overlords are from Saturn.
Il faut savoir que ceux qui nous observent de loin sont inquiets. J'ai vu et entendu et écouté plusieurs des dirigeants d'autres planètes qui sont très inquiets parce qu'ils s'interrogent sur la voie que l'Union européenne va poursuivre.
Well, we have Mork from Ork, or should we say Mark from the Ark? Reference to the Solomon Star. Nanu Nanu would be Anunnaki, the Saturnian overlords watching him stepping into an egg, and an egg flying to Earth, to our crater.
Good bit of vag.
Well,
Good bit of
that's
vag,
all
guys.
science fiction, of course,
Classic
but
vag right here.
maybe it can help me to find a solution. Let's presume that the portal is in one crater and the body is in another crater. In order to procreate.
Rachel McCaskill, thank you for your interjection. Remember, this is interactive vag. It's not just watching vag, we're getting deep into the vag. Did you see the string of DNA at the beginning of the Mork section? I think that's worthy of a rewind in my book. Reload, my selector. Big up Rachel McCaskill. Reload. Back to the start of the Mork and Mindy section, because we saw the Solomon Star on Mork's uniform. A little bit further. Bit of Yunker. Okay, reload.
Que l'Union européenne va poursuivre.
It's in the stars. We'll pause it. Right, Rachel McCaskill, your comments are on a 30-second delay. I'm asking your opinion. You said you saw a DNA section. Is it in this section of the stars? Is that what you're saying? Because on his uniform, he's clearly got the Solomon star. We've definitely seen that one. Right, so now he's down to Earth. Just passed through right at the start. Right, sorry, double rewind. Right, I'm gonna play it slowly. I don't want to miss anything. This is Rise Above. Yeah, Anu. Look at this Junker. What a joke. Oh, I think this is what we're looking at, yeah? Right. Big up Rachel McCaskill. Good eye, darling. Good eye. Look at that. Whoa, I've got a triangle there. Does that look at? Have we seen a double helix? Definitely something there. Let's have a look. Let's play. Oh, was that it? Definitely something there. Definitely something. There it is. It looks like a bit of DNA coming out the top of a pyramid. Yeah, good eye. Right, let's get back to it. Right, I have to pull a reload there. I just heard a word.
Well,
right, remember what Dr.
we
Spock
have-
said about that Shin letter? Because let's face it, right? Dr. Spock was intergalactic priest class, right? I have to turn them. Andy, can you turn the mics down a little bit further? I appreciate that we have a sound issue with Godv. Right, the mics are so quiet you can't hear me. Listen carefully.
Well, we have Mork from Orc, or should we say Mark from the Ark?
Oh, it's before that. He says that word here. Yeah, there. Shalbat. Right. I'm not going to rewind it to Dr. Spock. He banged his head. He said it sounded like Shalom or Sabbath. I don't know. Hey, all I'm saying is Dr. Spock, the intergalactical priest class. Let's get Andy PG back. He said that's a very important letter. I'm not pointing a finger at anyone. Shabbat. He did. He said Shabbat. He did. It's not just me.
Well, we have Mork from Orc, or should we say Mark from the Ark? Reference to the Solomon
Mark
Star.
from the Ark.
Mark from the Ark.
Nanu
Yes,
Nanu
Wim.
would be Anunnaki, the Saturnian overlords watching him stepping into an egg, and an egg flying to Earth, to our crater. Well,
Shabbat.
that's all science
Shabbat.
fiction, of course, but maybe it can help me to find a solution. Let's presume that the portal is in one crater and the body is in another crater. In order to procreate, the portal would need the blueprint of the body. So you would need some kind of connection to get the information. Let's take two craters, our crater, Sulpicius, with the dome and the sun and the moon, and the same system is created in Saturn. Now you can create a connection between the two craters, an arc, and you can send the information, the blueprint of the body, to the portal. See it as a Wi-Fi connection for a 3D printer, but one for life forms.
Wait a minute. Did he just say a Wi-Fi connection to a 3D printer coming from a different realm or a different crater into ours? I think what Godv, and I'm going to break this down because I've thought about this a lot. I think what Godv is saying here is that at some point, can you turn our mics back up a little bit? Number 1 and 2. I think at some point Godv is saying that the body of the parasite was actually in our crater.
It's trying to reincarnate here.
Many moons ago, maybe many thousands of years ago, before
And
all of these resets.
Sorry, it's trying to come back. It's trying to reincarnate.
And that's
now.
what the giants, all those long-headed people, where he said, like, the priest caste, right? Now, who has those long heads?
Schwab.
The Schwabian caste. The Rothschilds, I don't care. The Rothschilds have got long skulls.
Yeah, they have.
They believe that listen, I don't care what anyone says about this information. You think it's crazy? Those people, that's what they think they are. I truly believe this. Rothschilds are our letter bloodline elites. I think of that Khazarian class. I think that's what they believe they are. They are the priest caste of this parasitic entity.
And that's why they believe they have the right to rule over us.
And
us being who aren't of those bloodlines.
Yeah, because we're not them. We are of the crater. We are not. Yeah, you see where we're going. Oh, we got a comment here. Right. A, with the opposing comments. Rise above. You have read the book of Revelation. We read just about to enter into the beginning of troubles. Anunnaki are fallen angels. They're imprisoned in the great red dragon of old Nibiru, planet X. See, earlier on, A, I think you're a new viewer. Thank you very much for joining us, A. Big up, welcome to Rise Above. Earlier on, you just said that this was bollocks. And that's fine. We welcome opposing views. Thank you for joining us, A. So I would assume from your comment that you are someone that subscribed to the Sakurai Sitchin interpretation of the Sumerian tablets. Am I right? Because you're talking about, we talk about fallen angels. Yeah. We talk
and the
about
Anunnaki.
And the
We
Anunnaki.
talk about Nibiru.
So you're saying the Anunnaki are fallen angels and they are imprisoned in the great red dragon of old Nibiru, a planet X. So you're talking about the 12th planet theory.
Good concept.
Yeah, thank you for
absolutely valid concept.
I would say thank you for adding that to our admixture.
Thank you for your comment.
Because listen, we're on board with that interpretation, and we're on board with other interpretations too. This is Rise Above. We hold many ideas.
I always wonder, right? Why were we paused? I always wonder why. Like, you think about it. Anyone who gets close to the truth in any form about any subject, right? They get ridiculed by the media.
In one way or another.
Yeah. I mean, the flat Earth. If there was anything to that, it wouldn't. Nothing's been. No one's gone out widely attacking flat Earth theory. So that makes me believe that all the flat Earth people were doing misinformation, and in turn, the parasite entity justice.
This is what my view of flat Earth is. I always said that the whole idea that we are an emotionless flat plane and we are the center of everything and everything is fake and everything's just flat. If that's your interpretation, you're in a mind cul-de-sac. The reason, and let's face it, the reason that we're playing Godv is because of this question. What is the shape or the nature of our physical realm? Okay. That's why we've got this on the screen, guys. That's what we're talking about. Godv. He believes we live on a greater planet. And
however, the greater planet is spherical.
It's spherical.
So there would still be a space.
Hey, I've already told people that flat Earth people, everyone that knows me said that I've entertained this theory. And I've said the reason that people believe it is because it has legs.
Sure.
NASA is fake. It's
for
Nazis.
Sure.
All of the nature of the distance between the sun, Earth, and the moon that we're told is probably
the curvature of the Earth.
All of those things are wrong, and that's why it has legs. And I've always been very open about that. I think we should go back to the Godv.
Yeah, let's hit it.
Do it.
Let's hit it.
Turn on mics down, please, Andy PG.
One of the items of the Ark of the Covenant is Aaron's rod.
Aaron's rod, for many people, is a symbol of priestly authority. Authority given by God to the priests of this new nation. You have the bud that will come out first in the early spring. It will blossom, and then there'll be like a little knot of green or something, and eventually that turns into this green eye-shaped, almond-shaped piece of fruit, and it's kind of fuzzy.
Miles, where do they come from? I don't know. If they are seeds or seed pods, they must grow someplace on a plant, probably. And somebody or something wants this duplication to take place.
But when they're finished, what happens to our bodies?
I don't know. When the process is completed, probably the original is destroyed.
I think you put Aaron's rod in the ground, it creates a connection with the wormhole, and it starts to grow. The wormhole with the blueprint, Aaron's rod, the tree of life. The eggs and the portal, bringing the egg tree.
Very comforting. Let's just pause it there. Turn the mics back up, Andy PG. Back up to 3/4. So apparently this is a top view
of the ZDNA
of what, like a cross section of ZDNA. What is ZDNA?
It's just a different type of DNA, I would imagine. Not everything's got the same DNA, is it?
So there's RNA, regular DNA, and ZDNA. And we keep coming back to our genetic program, a portal,
eugenics,
Bill
Gates,
this parasitic Godv identified energy, and it
seems to manifest in this star formation of two triangles.
And is it using it as a way to enter, like, because I was saying this to the producer, aka the missus, this week. She has just been sort of like introduced to Godv slowly. We watched a lot this week, and she's like, I'm starting to get where this guy's going. So I think about all the monolithic structures.
Yeah.
All of the what's
linked.
What's the phallic symbol?
Obelisks.
The obelisk. All of the obelisks. All of the monolithic structures all around the world. Right? Why did the Freemasons hold the secrets? Because they built the power grid, the structure throughout all of history, all around the world. I think they built it way before the inheritors, way before. I think the Freemasonic energy and the knowledge. Zero Dragon 14, a great contributor, says archaic DNA. Is this what ZDNA is? Is this like altered DNA? Jim Hunt, Shazbut DNA. Yes, pick up our Canadian crew. Chicken DNA. Yeah, maybe this is the DNA of a normie. This is what we're looking at. Sorry, guys. This is what they call ZDNA. Back to the Godv.
To achieve this goal of global elimination, we need billions of vaccines, the vaccine, 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 a vaccine, vaccines. The next component we need for global elimination is the funding to pay for those vaccines. Vaccine. Thank you.
In times.
ZDNA goes the opposite direction.
Take a look.
What's that, Magix?
ZDNA goes the opposite direction. It's a double helix, but but it winds the opposite direction.
Oh, what, like a counter
it's-
rotational system? Yeah.
So it's left-handed double helical structure.
Well, that would go exactly with what Godv says, that we are in a natural system that's been subverted by a counter rotational Solomon star.
Yeah,
So
so
it's
our DNAs are right-handed.
Wow. Wow. Well, thank you for Jamie in that in real time, because anyone that didn't know, that's what ZDNA is. Right. Let's finish off the Godv, yeah?
At the channel of Darko Velcek. Links in the description box. Well, this episode was a bit experimental. Egg people, portals. Let's see if we can find the hiding place of the Control Masters. Come and see next month in The Hunt for the Alien Queen.
Whoa. Big up the Vag. Right.
Awesome episode.
Amazing. Once again, big up Godv. Let's how can we unshare that screen? Remove. So that was a sick episode. Don't care what anyone says.
Yeah.
And he's already told us he'll be back next month.
Next month.
That's how long it takes for another episode of Godv. Wow. There is a lot to digest there. Let's just get.
It's always a lot.
Right.
Basically, let's break it down. The whole dark energy which is taking over all of this is insectoid in nature.
Yeah, it is. Let's get to the insectoid
And
bit,
it's-
because we know about the difference between this and what a uterus is. That's not natural, right? So, yeah, like Unruly King here says, the DNA of the parasites is that what the transhumanist AI agenda is? Because all
I would say so. Yeah, to try and get that to replace the organic energy with its energy.
What did Inner Guardian say? The synthetic universe.
Yeah, sure.
I would say that this kind of parasite would be definitely propagating a synthetic universe. And he says, what are they trying to do to us? Make us into androgynous
ants like
this.
Androgynous. No reproduction for them.
No reproduction for them. Whoa.
Well,
I think this is one of his best.
Only the
episodes.
selected can reproduce, Lance.
Only the chosen.
The 13 bloodlines. And that way they're going to naturally, we won't be able to breed. It'll only be them that can breed. They'll
Breeding
take
will be
over.
chosen.
Because we all know that they inbreed.
Yeah.
So it'll only be their bloodlines will take it, and that's how they're going to do it and make those bloodlines the only ones on Earth over generations and generations and
Mate,
generations.
we were trying to keep it light.
I mean, this is very heavy.
We were trying to keep it light.
This is very heavy.
It's supposed to be Rise Above Light. We're having a good fun with Godv. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone in the comment section. Yeah, we know. Sterilization from vaccines. They developed AIDS. CDC.
They sterilise all the mosquitoes. Why can't they do it to us? What are you saying, Magix?
I'll come back to it. Come back to it.
You're just Jamie in your own little time. So everyone in the comment section, I know you love the Godv, and I'm glad that we sorted out the sound problems and we rewound it to the start. We just hit the 4th hour. We need to hit a break. In a second. And then we'll hit the final hour, which is proper freestyle session. If Spoken Word Nerd's still around, Magix, we want you in full time, and we're just going to go any topic. We'll have a good laugh about all the crazy shit that's going on, and we'll try not to get too deep because we're trying to have fun. Pick up everyone in the comment section. Still 100 people tuned in. It is midnight.
Can I just address this
go on.
here? They say Andy's and genetically modified food here. Yeah,
Yep.
It is to an extent, but I don't think that was working enough. The same as the fluoride in the water and the chemtrails. None of it was enough all on its own.
You need the final
They
solution.
literally had to inject everyone. That was the only way to do it all. To the level they want to do
else
it.
a precursor. Maybe everything else that came before with the food, with the vibrational changes through electromagnetic frequencies for education.
dumb
for
everyone down to
That's
take
dumb
that.
everyone down to make everyone silly enough to accept the Coviet Union.
Sure.
So congratulations to everyone that's watching, because if you're watching, that probably means that you weren't silly enough. to accept the Coviet Union.
And you haven't masked up.
And you haven't masked up.
You
Yeah.
haven't been indoctrinated in the mass shaming ritual.
Let's change the banner. So it's Rise Above Lives, everyone. We Rise Above Live, and we have just been tuning into Godv, our favourite co-creator here on YouTube. Let's get rid of that Coviet bigotry out of the background.
That Coviet bigotry.
Right. So if you want to buy a Rise Above t-shirt, the new box arrives tomorrow. It's got the Rise Above logo right here. Hit me up on the email. They're £20 for a high quality t-shirt. £3.50 delivery delivered straight to you. All profits go to the Rise Above. Magic, stop echoing. Shut up. All profits go to the Rise Above Fund. 4th hour break. Right. What does everyone want for the break? I don't want to play another one of my music videos. How about one of Omar Beats tunes?
Yeah, let's do it.
Bit of hip hop, maybe. Okay, I need to find that elusive Rise Above folder. Let me just get rid of that.
What about the Milski video?
Oh yeah, we could put the Milski video on. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, bit of hip hop. Okay, so StreamYard. Oh no, this is where I went wrong before. I need to get that StreamYard back up. Yes. Okay, and we'll share a video. Milski Van Helsing. If you're still tuned in, Milski Van Helsing, this is your tune, bro. We're just going to take a break, and we're going to listen to a bit of hip hop for one of our regular viewers. Rise Above, everyone. Homemade.
My words seem evil, cool them insidious. Flows ridiculous, or a gym from the lizards. The left side, it ain't the same as the right. Slight changes to my mind all the time, it's not right. Nephilim take flight into my broad-minded slumber. Earth's heat underneath, tearing chunks out of my sleep. Deep scars etched from my forked tongue breath. With chameleon skin, I blend in, sending thoughts to your cortex. Flawless victory, I'm intertwined in your vicinity. Death cries are yet to sicken me, my head's about to split. Flawless defeat, positive thoughts retreat. Trying to channel my chi through the negativity. Sick daydream again, disdaining long-term gain. False images slain in the name of twisted idols. Control from my birth, man, I've had at least an eyeful. 3 equally straight lines merged to sit in my constant vision. Trying to untangle human thoughts from television. Precision instrument made to mangle the human brain. I choose to ignore it and search for astral planes. Detained mentally is not the way I wanna be. I combine my mind with SP and float together on this dream. Astro drift past, riding a laser beam. 3 equally straight lines merged to a triangular formation. Damnation, the eye of Horus falls on nations. Now tell me, who the fuck's above my station? Pacing constantly, head full up of information. Who's your liaison? Part of the 5% revolution. Well, if not, join the fight. Fuck the elite, we need a solution. Fuck the elite, we need a solution. Disregarding memories are slipping back into my mind. I'm feeling derailed like I've slipped off of the line. Defining reality seems a daily occurrence. I don't like this feeling, I'm switching and nervous. Pushing bad thoughts down to the pit of my stomach. Feel my life force plummet, is this real or fake? On a plate, is it fate? Lifetime of mistakes, I should be moving forward, but I'm coiling like a snake. I need to relocate, clean slate, cut out the nonsense. But one more Zeus got me feeling obnoxious. Relentless interventions cruelly interrupt as I'm sucked from the planet in a cloud of dust. Crushed in the form, hope swings freely like a rope. Deep inside the smoke or rubble, people like blind in their bubbles. With my boots fastened tight, stomp hard through the puddles. Too many people in the muddle, extra senses sense trouble. Cerebral damage from TV got most people cabbage. It's savage, geographically dumbed down. I pronounce every noun for 85% of the crowd and stand proud. Try pass my facts on. Stand proud, try pass my facts on. It's time to wake up abruptly.
Quick, just finish quick.
Oh, Michael. That's a stream. 1 2 1 2. I have a feeling I might have shed the wrong screen. 1 2 1 2. How's everyone? Are we sounding good? Can you hear us? Are we live inside the place? Yo. Big up Milski Van Helsing. Guys, if you want your music to appear on Rise Above, see the email at the bottom. Send me your tunes. Non-copyright music, conscious music of any genre. We will play it.
I will make you a video as well.
Yeah, and Magix will make you a video. Right, let's get these sound levels right. Let us know how we're sounding, guys, because let me just turn Magix down a little bit. We have so many levels to deal with, and we have the auto leveling on this platform. Let us know how we're sounding, because every time I get a video up or down, we have to just make sure that it's all good. Producer, this is your bit. Right, so we are in the final hour of the show. It's Rise Above Live every single goddamn Friday night. This week we're having a little break from like trying to be super serious. It's always so serious, isn't it?
Just chilling.
Why so serious, Andy? So yeah, we're just chilling. We've had quite a good laughs at what's going on at the moment. Yeah, I think we're sounding good. Big up all the Rise Above family. Everyone tuned in. 100 people, 98 anyway. The last hour is freestyle, so that means that we can talk about absolutely anything. Give us a topic to chat about. Everyone in the comment section. Everyone from the UK, US, Germany, France, Belgium, Italy, Flemish land of the
From
Coviet
wherever.
Union, from wherever, down under. If you're tuned in on a Friday night and you're a little bit sick of what's going on and you're saying, this isn't quite right, this is a little bit fishy, that's why you're watching the show. Big up all the Canadian massive, big up Jim Hunt. Reverse the polls, that's a topic. A poll reversal. Godv talks about poll reversal in this stuff a lot. I reckon that would seriously fuck up the Coviet Union's plans. Tune, get up there, double L. Tune, get up there, big up A. Is that bigging up the last tune?
I think so.
Yeah, that was a sick tune. Big up Milski Van Helsing. Milski, please.
Yeah, he's here. He's listening.
Milski, please send us some more tunes, mate. Send us another tune just like that. I'll play it. Honestly, we think you're great. Sick rapper. Mate, drop some bars, freestyle off the top of the dome. No, not now. Not
Come on, Lance.
No, not now. Okay, what did I say the other week when I tried to do one? Even in the darkest Coviet winter, you never see me mask up like a ninja. I move slow, barefaced, no sprinter. They're Donatello and I'm Splinter. That was it. That was right.
Yeah, it was.
That was a freestyle I did last week when we were muted. And I was like, Andy,
That
watch
was a week
this.
before, week before.
Week before, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So in case you didn't catch it, right? You know the teenage midget. I can't even say it. The teenage mutant ninja turtles. What did they do? They wore masks. Yeah, they wore masks like a ninja. But then Master Splinter, he didn't wear a mask. Yeah,
No.
So I'm not a Donatello. I'm a Splinter. You can wear your mask like a ninja, even in the darkest Coviet winter. I will move slow, bareface, no sprinter. There's a little freestyle for you, and I fucks it up. 4 lines. It's Friday night. How's everyone feeling? Anyone else that's got another? Thank you, James Cole. Anyone else got another topic that doesn't involve me freestyling when I'm half cut and stoned and it's late on a Friday night and I've got a broken appendage or a fractured appendage? Can't bust mic like this. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, that's it. Big up Sam Carno. Imagine not growing up with those Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What else? The Technodrome. Splinter. What was the bad guy called? Come
Shredder.
on. Shredder. Get to the Technodrome. Remember that?
Bebop and Rocksteady.
Bebop and Rocksteady. And those Nintendo computer
That's
games. Badass.
What was the little pink thing? Kang?
Krang.
Krang.
Wait a minute. Krang. Because it's a brain, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And wait a minute. Bebop and Rocksteady were 2 things, but Krang was like a big robot, a big hench robot. And there was like a brain, and that was called Krang. And that was in charge of all of them. In charge of even what was the big badass guy that was in charge of that Shredder?
Yeah,
Okay, let's get it right.
He was
Shredder's the one with the mask. He's like a Shogun Shaolin.
Yeah, with the mask. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like the Shogun.
Yeah.
He looked like a Japanese Shogun.
Yeah.
But Krang was the brain, and the Technodrome was the big like underground like drill thing.
The hive mind.
The hive mind, isn't it? It's like wow. All comes back to one.
Here we go. Vaccine passports.
Vaccine passports.
Topic.
Will they happen? Big up Peter Reed. Right. Here's a direct question. Will they happen? Peter Reed. I would say they have already happened. From my knowledge, right, from the information we have presented so far in the last 3 or 4 weeks, they have already happened in Israel. They are on the board. Okay, so Israel's far away from us. Fair play. Nearest country to us, Ireland. Ireland, I would say, is literally in the top 5 countries that are like this. They've had multiple adverts for the vaccine passport on TV.
Yeah, my mate's working in Ireland now.
I would say,
Southern
right,
Ireland.
what we say on Rise Above every week is the reality is the one that you choose. Going forward, vaccine passports are going to happen. They already are. They have already happened past tense in some places. So they're going to happen here. Whether they happen in your life, yeah, they are in Israel. Yeah. Right. Whether vaccine passports happen in your life and take an effect of your life, I would say is up to you. I would say that we've all got a choice to make.
100%.
And every time that you go into a shop that tries to ask you for a vaccine passport, the big corporations won't care. They'll just say go somewhere else. But that small little shop that's owned by someone that's a real person, can they afford for you to go somewhere else? Say that to him. It's like, listen, mate, can you afford to lose my business? I'm never going to have that. Put it back on them. It's our choice. It's up to us, man.
See,
Yes, big up.
Peter Reid says in there, Ireland have been heavily targeted. There's a reason
Yeah,
for
they
that.
have, mate.
Yeah, Peter Reid, yeah.
If
What
you've been
would you
watching
say the reason for that is, Magix?
well, you introduced me to the videos.
Yeah, but I just showed what was happening. I mean, why do you think
No, I
Ireland
mean
first?
the Tartarians.
Oh, right, about that. So sorry, mate, you're going deep. Right, okay, so.
But no,
right.
here's another
In
topic
answer
as
to
well.
Peter Reid's question, he's saying, why is Ireland being heavily targeted? And you're saying there's a deeper.
Joanne Goodwill says Hillary Clinton has a lot of ties to Ireland. Where hasn't she got a lot of ties
Right,
to? Then,
I
really?
reckon there's a reason that the American elites, what they call the WASP, the White Anglo-Saxon Protestant elite of America, claim so much fealty with Ireland. I think there's a reason for that.
Ireland's
And I don't
important.
think it's from our official history, because our official history teaches us that people from Ireland, and I'm not saying I don't agree with official history, it doesn't teach us that they were very, throughout history, civilized as the rest of the British Isles. It actually teaches us they were less civilized. And I don't think that's true. In fact, every contributor and every researcher that we look at tell us exactly the opposite. The Celts that come from Ireland and Scotland and Wales were actually the bringers of the knowledge.
Sure.
So let's
holders
face it,
of it.
hey, we're questioning all of history here. There's no single part of history that we're not allowed to
Don't
question.
forget, they like to flip everything right,
everything's
invert
inverted.
everything right upside down.
Yeah.
What about Brian Harvey then? I'm seeing it in
What
the
about
comments.
Brian Harvey? I know that he's got some beef with Sean Atwood. To be honest, I think, right, listen, I know that I'm a fledgling YouTuber, me and Andy PG, and I think here with Rise Above, we're not on the level of Sean Atwood and your Brian Harveys with your tens of thousands of subscribers, right? But we are uninfluenced right here.
Yeah, 100%.
No one influences us.
No.
The producer's waving a hand. Yeah. Oh, about Daniela Westbrook, right? Okay, so the producer says apparently Brian Harvey made a video about Daniela Westbrook being part of the deep state and being part of what, a disinformation.
Oh, so Brian
Oh.
saw Ghislaine at parties.
Brian's talking about what he's seen at parties now. Is that what you're saying, Magix? Like, oh, come on. What you trying to say? Brian Harvey's been at parties with Ghislaine Maxwell. He was never at that level. I'm not buying into that story. I think Sean Atwood is questionable too, Goldie Girl. I think that anyone that tells people openly that they come from the criminal underworld scene and lets people... I mean, I know nothing apart from Sean Atwood, what people have told me, that he's a YouTuber that apparently used to be an ecstasy manufacturer.
Yeah.
Right? Did he serve time? I don't know.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Well, he said
time.
he did in California, in Texas.
Hey, I don't know. I've never spent a lot of long-term time doing anything, but like anyone that... I don't know. I'm not one to judge. Anyone can say things about me, about my platform and what I've built it on and what I've done in the past. And everyone has said those things.
Like people
so
talk
maybe
about,
I shouldn't judge others.
People talk about the deep state like it's one thing. like it's one organization.
It's not one thing.
It's
Look, the
literally
whole-
hundreds of little organizations all separated.
Marcus says
all-
Atwood is controlled.
you know, it's not one
Joanne
thing.
says Atwood is a perv.
Yeah, Atwood might be controlled. I mean, he probably is controlled by some aspects, but it's not the deep status.
E-Connect saying that Daniela admitted that there was a celebrity pedo ring and she saved Brian from it. Okay, so what is Brian Harvey saying about this? Because I don't know.
Yeah, let's have it out. Let's talk about this. What's going on? What's the deal, Magix?
So Brian's saying that Daniela took him to a club and took him upstairs to this like secret room where you could go and meet secret people. And he was up there and he saw Ghislaine Maxwell out there. He saw people out there. He saw young people out there. And he's come out of it all. And it's all in the papers and everything. It's mad. It's very similar to Isaac Cappy.
Well, I'm going to say one thing, right? I'm not going to be judge and jury and executioner of whether that's an authentic story. But if Brian Harvey and E17 ever got to the level of being at a party where Ghislaine Maxwell and that crowd were at, I'm going to say that's the first and last time. If I'm not saying Brian Harvey is a liar or bad, but I'm saying if he's telling the truth about this, in my opinion, that would be the first and the last time he would have that introduction, because he obviously snubbed it, didn't he?
Yeah, he snubbed it.
Yeah. So maybe he is telling the truth, because I personally wouldn't have said that.
And ever since
maybe back in the day, E17 were that big. Were they that big?
They were pretty big.
Let's be real. They actually were, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Well,
Hey, I'm not right about everything.
And they were young. How old were they when they were like
late teens, early 20s?
See, yeah.
Well, yeah, he's saying ever since that moment, his career was just destroyed. They've just like cut everything away and just took everything away from him.
Well, here's a new contributor. Big up Empress Charmaine. Thank you for your comment. She believes that Brian Harvey is 100%.
Yeah, I believe him.
I've got no reason to believe he's not. I think he's quite genuine. And let's face it, when did he fall from fame? When he made a very true comment about MDMA in the Leah Betts controversy, where that poor girl who was off her face and her friends didn't know that she shouldn't have drunk 20 pints of water or whatever happened, if that's a true story. And unfortunately, she died from her stomach bursting from drinking too much water when she took some ecstasy. And in the wake of that, there was a massive, anyone that's not our age that don't remember this, a massive anti-ecstasy campaign in the UK. And Brian Harvey, it was huge, wasn't it? All over the news for weeks. And
I was eating loads of them at that
Brian
point.
Harvey stood up and said, listen, it's very sad what happened to Leah Betts. And I think this is roughly what he said. I have taken ecstasy and it made me a better person. It's not a bad drug. All right. And I'm not going to lie. I know what MDMA is. And I think if used correctly, it can actually be a tool.
Yeah.
Like in The Guardian said, it's an entheogenic.
You can't abuse it. You can't abuse it.
You could. I reckon. What if you took MDMA every day? It would bugger up your body.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can't abuse it. You can't abuse it. You shouldn't do it. But yeah, in small little bits can be used at all.
Yeah, I think in certain ritual settings,
Yeah,
certain
100%,
therapeutic
yeah.
settings for people that suffer from
Trauma and all sorts
people
of.
that have Parkinson's disease and those things. It's proven that MDMA sorts them out. So, Brian Harvey said MDMA is not the worst drug in the world. It made me a better person. And he basically lost his career for it.
Who was the
maybe there was a backstory.
Who was the chief medical advisor to the government who said
some Freemasonic paedophile?
Well,
probably.
no, he got fired, didn't he? He said that taking ecstasy was about as dangerous as horse riding.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do you
Well,
remember
I would
that? I
agree.
can't remember his name,
Statistically,
yeah.
horse riding is probably much
Yeah,
more dangerous.
that's what he said, yeah.
Yogi33, a massive contributor to Rise Above. Thank you very much for your kind contributions and t-shirt purchases, mate. He said Daniela Westbrook and
He
Brian,
and
he and Daniela Westbrook were supposed to get married. The pedo ring said that Brian was getting killed if she did. She was then kidnapped. She never went back to them again to protect him. So Yogi's saying that is her official story. Well, who am I to judge? But if I know anything about the occult satanic pedo network, this sounds very plausible.
For sure.
At the height of their fame, Westbrook was EastEnders, which is prime BBC.
Yeah.
Harvey was E17, which were two sides of the coin. There was Take That and E17.
Yeah.
Left or right, red or blue, whatever you want to call the two sides of the coin. You had Take That or Brian
Well,
Harvey was your Robbie Williams, wasn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
He was.
Yeah.
Robbie Williams
equivalent.
archetype on one side, Brian Harvey on the other.
When you had Max Clifford in charge of Daniela Westbrook and Simon Cowell.
He was at Amy Winehouse as well, wasn't he? How many other people? Toby Phillips, thank you for your comment. I haven't seen you on the screen before. Welcome to Rise Above, brother. Maybe I have. Might be forgetful. He says, Leah Bett's dad is high up Mason, connected to the Essex boy killings.
Of course he is.
Atwood on some pedestal after being some ecstasy kingpin. Yeah, I'm down with this. I think Atwood is riding like the tales of like someone of the only person that survived a certain era in the 80s or 90s. Everyone else is still banged up or dead, and he's like the only one that's out.
He's a grass.
Probably a grass. Probably got at the end of the day, if he's a kingpin, you're looking at 25 to life.
Yeah.
You're looking at supplying millions of ecstasy tablets and making millions of pounds. That's a life sentence. You get anything less, you're a grass.
Yeah, that's it. 100%.
You want to sell 1,000 ecstasy tablets, see you for 5 or 10 years. 1 million, see you forever.
For sure.
Come on.
Well, one of the guys Atwood's working with is psyops for the Queen, Ian Puddock.
Yeah, I've seen that narrative happening. That guy in one video saying, I work for the Queen, I'm this, I'm that with the House of Windsor. In the next video, he's talking about Atwood stuff. One thing I've noticed that Omar Beats pointed out, Sean Atwood actually has better acoustics in his studio than Joe Rogan does.
Yes, he does.
In his
yeah.
new studio.
Yeah.
See Joe Rogan's new studio that he spent like tens of millions of dollars on? Omar Beats reckons that Sean Atwood's studio has better acoustics.
Yeah, so who's financing that? Makes you wonder.
Exactly. What, someone that's got more finance
Yeah,
than Joe Rogan?
yeah.
Yeah, but makes it look like it's not. Believe. Big up Omar Beats. Hey to everyone tuned in. 4.5
Her
hours.
Majesty's financing it, is what we're saying.
Yeah, it's
guys.
coming directly from the palace.
Directly from the Queen.
From the Serco Funding Institute, CCS. Oh, after drinks, I'm using my bad arm. Shouldn't do that. Big up everyone tuned in. Who wants some more music? Who's bored of hearing us chat? We're going to go for another half an hour, at least. If we feel the vibe, we'll carry on. But we started late tonight. It's been a super busy week for me, apart from my injury, losing 3 days to Oromorph. Appointments with the Coviet Union, sorting out the show. We wanted to have a laid back one.
A lot
going on. How long? Last week was almost 7 hours. It was 6
Yeah,
hours.
that was
35
way
minutes.
too much.
It was too much.
We'll stop at one.
I'm still going to be editing those two Master Lee streams for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I reckon I'll go to part 8 or part 9 from
It's
two
a lot,
streams.
mate. It's a lot.
Because 1 hour at a time maximum. Big up everyone. Yeah, do you know what? Let's have a video. I'm going to share a fun video from before the Coviet Union. This is not a normal music video. What else have we got here? Let's go back. I want to share. I had some. Yes, let's have something from a festival. So before the Coviet Union, remember when everyone could go out and party? I'm just going to share some stuff when I used to be party muster general. Check this out. This is from Bournemouth Sevens. Let's have a little break. Rise above.
Where's the boy crew? Yo, these homies, now we know the older. Walk those things over. Deep in the trouble, deliver the chain. Till they cross the bodies and cultures. Take on the G. One hit, pull through the bottom seat. Let's drop that gun, if you both sides, then you might see probably what. Take the CD, hold it in before you release it. We got the key to revealing the secret. They tried hard to conceal it. Wait, now release. The feel for the streets increase. I'm on a quest to find the peace. Escaping the belly of the beast. Escaping the clutches of Babylon. It's like climbing a marathon. Climbing a marathon. I said, yo, bear witness to this phenomenon of this sickness and this coming on. That's their business. So I carry on beating my fist on the walls of Babylon. And it's vicious. In the Babylon, in the British Isles, it's not Avalon.
Yeah, for some reason, I don't know. Don't like playing videos now since we had that sound problem a minute ago. Anyway, big up everyone still tuned in. It's Rise Above on a Friday night. I think we need to have a discussion. What should we do for next week's stream? What's everyone feeling? Shall we? Because we owe a show to Martin Edwards.
Yes, we do.
We owe a proper dig about
Bill Gates and taking
Gates.
over the farming industry and the fake meat vegan,
hijacking the vegan movement,
all of that.
The Rockefeller Institute involvement in that deserves a show. We were supposed to do a whole mix, drum and bass, hip hop, dubstep mix with me MCing this week. That didn't happen. That could still happen if people are up for that. Or next week, I could try and source another sick guest. All those things are on the cards. But at the end of the day, we want to make Rise Above for you guys that are watching, for everyone that tunes in every single week. What's everyone saying here now? Do you guys take donations by PayPal? Okay. If you would like to donate something, if you really enjoy the stream, can you type in PowerPoint over here? I'll let you know how you can donate. One sec. Where's the mouse cursor gone? PowerPoint. No, wait. It's here. Stream 18. Sorry, I'm being a spastic. Right. Here we go. If you really like what we're doing, yeah, and you would like to donate, this is how you guys do it. I said at the moment we've had £480 of donations, which is super generous, and I massively appreciate it. We've got this enough to keep us going for a little while longer. But if you want to donate, this is how you do it. It's GoFundMe. You type in Rise Above fundraising, Rise Above Live. You look for this, and you click donate. Anything, £1, £5, £10. We've had some super generous donations. Look at this, £100 from Jason and Tina. Thank you so much. £12 here, £20 from Debbie, £30 from Yoji, £10 anonymous. Martin Edwards, £200. Massively appreciated. Like, I'm going to be honest, right? This £480, that's amazing. This will keep us going for what? So it's £50 a month. That's like another 10, 15 streams paid for.
Yeah.
So that's great. Coming up, hey, maybe I might need some more money to pay for my solicitor and my court fees and my legal costs. Happens. Yeah, I'll have to see what happens. Guys, if I incur costs, I'll tell you. But I'll tell you right now, this £480 is going £50 a month for our stream, another £40 a month for the upgraded internet. That's keeping us going. So thank you so much. Big up everyone that's donated. If you want to donate, if you enjoy the stream, £1, £5, £10, anything, GoFundMe, Rise Above fundraising.
If you fancy it, and if you don't, then
and if you don't, listen,
cool.
we will never, ever, ever charge for the stream. It will never be a membership thing. It will never be like, oh, you watch this here.
It's not. Yeah, it's
you
not
pay
about
extra to see the. We're never going to do that. The full content will always be free. RiseAbove.news is always free. If you want to get hold of any of our extra content, RiseAbove.news. Unless we have any extra questions, I might just wrap it up early. And you've just pulled the headphones out.
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, mate, we can do that.
Because you know what? I'm not about stretching it out if there's nothing going on. Everyone that is tuning in every single Friday, we appreciate it so much. But we're never going to do this just for likes. We're not monetized on this live stream. If you want to donate, it's absolutely optional, and we will never charge for what we're doing. This is Rise Above.
So that
guys,
total is wrong, isn't it?
Yeah.
On that screenshot.
What's that, mate?
It's actually higher.
Oh, what? Our Rise Above Live subscribers is higher. Yeah, we're at 440 now.
It says higher.
And on Telegram, I think we've got about 350 people. So you want to get us on Telegram, Rise Above Official. The website is riseabove.news. Every single week, we broadcast on Rise Above Live, and all of the other content, all of the other bits is on Double LMC.
Oh, no, I meant the GoFundMe.
Oh, what? The GoFundMe?
Yeah. It's higher, the total.
Oh, it might have gone up since the show started. Have people donated since the start of the show?
Got in the chat.
Oh, this was taken from today. We've got a comment here. Double L, is your Architects tune on any other channel? Mate, it's not. The only place it is on my YouTube, so you can download it off the YouTube Chop the Dog. It's basically the guy that created that video took it off the whole internet. I had to rip it and save it and upload it. So, yeah, I'm not going to stretch this out. It's been an awesome stream for the last 4 hours, 4.5 hours. We've just chilled. We've looked at the stupid Coviet Union, and we're not going to stretch anything out. Guys, if you've enjoyed the stream, please tune in next week. Please remember, we have got T-shirts, the new Rise Above Live T-shirts. You want to buy one? Here is the link. Rise Above at Gmail. Rise Above Livestream at gmail.com. How shall we end the show? Video?
Let's do a tune.
Let's do a tune. Okay. Right, guys, thank you very much.
No, let's do a video. Let's do a video.
Video. We'll have a video. We need a video, really.
Let's have a video.
Yeah, we'll do that one because it's relevant. Guys, right, this is Rise Above. I'm Double L. Andy PG, big up Magix, spoken word nerd, all of our guests that have led up to this. This is stream number 18 and we're not stopping yet. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will end with a tune from myself and Mr. Omar Beats. It's called Don't Believe Me, Go Study History. We'll see you guys next week.
Don't believe me? Don't believe me? Don't believe me? Go study history. Go study history. Politicians, professors and scientists, controlled by some Ryanists. Through 2 world wars they've been trying it. Corporate investment, no matter who the finalists. Don't believe me? Go study history. Check the activity of bloodline dynasty. Sumer, Egypt and Rome. Consistently pan-European imperial misery. World conflicts enact social change, so they want it. But we must abstain, acquiesce and you're in for a world of pain. A workhouse where you dream of a minimum wage. That's the plan, but it's closer than you think. We'd be there now if it wasn't for the cosmic shift. They're panicking, the game is up. It's all illusion, the only truth is love. Don't believe me? Don't believe me? This goes deep cause they rewrote the history books. You can't quote how the real history looks. Empires fried from the lands they took. We're in the same boat, it's kept afloat by crooks. Been the same way for more than 1,000 years. There's no love here, all you're allowed is fear. Break through the clouds so the sky is clear. Satanic whispers hidden in the sounds of prayers. Dark suits, cold hearts, no empathy. Fill positions of power in our embassy. Stone circles and burning effigies. Chanting mantras to bring forth energies. Secret meetings that map out our destinies. Hooded figures, manifest entities. Pollute our minds so we got no memory. For centuries helplessly trapped by the treachery. Don't believe me? Obelisks and illuminated torches. Landmarks of malevolent forces. Sorcerers aim to contain your mind state. Open your eyes where you're already blind, mate. You want the truth, better ask and why. Your worldview got squeezed through a needle's eye, and here's the proof. They extinguish lives. Conflicts built on evil lies, no surprise. We don't know of no agenda. Disguised from the light from the moment you enter. Survival of flight, you're a lifelong member. That's right, since they sliced the placenta. Now, welcome to the slave race. Very few will ever find out how the game's played. Unless you wake up, keep on playing it. They look at me and think, why is he saying it? Don't believe me? Don't believe me? Don't believe me? Go study. Don't believe me? Go study history. Go study history.
Brand new creator, I would like to draw your attention to Mind Unveiled. Right, Mind Unveiled, don't give me a copyright strike, I'm bigging you up. 4 hours, right above.
In the modern day, the most prominent or mainstream cosmology is that of materialism. It's the idea that something can come from nothing. This idea of a big bang, that time, space, matter, all arose from a random explosion of nothing, and that it was created in a single instance for no particular reason. Explosions typically are defined as being very destructive, but in this scientific theory of the world, it somehow produced consciousness and all the intelligent life that we experience today. I want you to ask yourself one thing. Which came first? Matter or consciousness? Or let me say it this way. Is consciousness a product of matter Or is matter a product of consciousness? Is consciousness physical? I'm only asking it that way because we need to get straight to the point. The occult, or what we know as ancient philosophies brought back to the modern day, and other spiritual New Age philosophies, completely contradict our modern viewpoint of the realm we live in. Yes, these ideologies make absolutely no sense in our current world model of the globe and space. This video will break down the lunacy of the globe model, but doing so through different means. This isn't a physical approach. I'm not going to try to prove it to you through what we call proof in the modern day. Eric Dubay has great videos that show problems with the physical aspect of the globe model, but instead, this video will take a spiritual approach. Many people already understand many of these New Age concepts, but still, somehow, they've blended these ancient concepts with the modern cosmology of the globe. That is where the contradiction lies. There is an agenda at play, a scientifically run utopia that is corrupted through politics, completely removing God and spiritual realities. But the utmost importance is to remove any possibility for occult students to develop in this new society. In this materialistic, scientifically run society, we are taught that we evolved from monkeys, that somehow after this Big Bang, single-celled organisms begin to appear. Then gases and small ice particles begin to form into planets that then collide into one another to create our moons and solar systems. This is all just random coincidence in the eyes of science, and I know many may have specific alternative explanations of the universe like string theory, or it may be beyond our comprehension. However, to keep it simple, you can break it down into two main categories. There are two main cosmologies that most people we know subscribe to. For those who may not know what I mean by cosmology, this just means the universe you live in, a realm or world with a set of laws. There is a cosmology of something and a cosmology of nothing. If matter came first through the Big Bang of nothing, then consciousness is a product of matter, meaning that consciousness is physical, something came from nothing. Very important to note. In a little bit, we will speak on the contradiction of modern New Age movements that still belong to a materialistic cosmology. Materialism has many forms, and it feeds into many modern practices of spirituality as a virus in the background, because these beliefs about cosmology are on some of the most deepest, most fundamental levels of our consciousness. In short, our modern cosmology teaches subconscious and conscious atheism and nihilism, that everything in existence is solely physical. Many still see the world through a certain lens and refuse to look into any other way of thinking simply because they cannot imagine it to be so. But this is more due to the indoctrination that they have been given from today's modern societal dogma. This is done through a variety of topics such as globe earth, false history, aliens, and counterculture hijacks such as the psychedelic culture and the New Age spiritual communities. We have educational propaganda, and then we have societal or cultural propaganda. We see this with the memes and mockery of flat earth, as if the sheep herd themselves. Now, I guess I should just go ahead and address this before we go further to the people who may be very resistant to hearing this information. We're not flat earthers. Just because I'm doubting the validity of the globe model and NASA doesn't mean I associate myself with the physical flat earth cosmology. Many flat earthers understand these concepts. However, it's usually misunderstood by the masses because of the Aristotelian critical skeptical mind that in almost all cases has no training in the occult. These people mock the flat earth and praise their political scientific data that has been funded and pushed for in the education systems as their source of knowledge. Many are becoming aware that the news in the modern day is largely fake, but still refuse to accept that the news in the past was equally as misleading. This is not a new phenomenon. It only becomes easier with modern technology. We are trained to see the world in a certain way. I think the honest reason people don't want to let go of the globe is because they grew up with the sci-fi genre, or they follow Elon Musk and actually believe that he put a car in space. Regardless, there are many things that could be said about NASA, its past, and plus, the heliocentric model is only from the past 400 years and couldn't even be proven, as they say, until the 1950s. That's if you buy the whole space race story. Remember, it's common knowledge today that we have fake news. But if someone is to bring up that the moon landing may have been a hoax, all of a sudden that's too far for some people. You don't think NASA and space was political? Well, it was, just like race relations and climate change have become their own industries in the modern day. Well, NASA was one of these deceptive industries. The organization takes in billions of tax dollars and simultaneously becomes a vehicle for promoting this new spirituality of man. There's this grand idea that we can leave Earth and go colonize other planets, asteroids, or moons. We grew up convinced that there's an American flag on the surface of the moon. Basically, this is all new stuff. Aliens, flying rocks in space, or what we call planets. None of this was believed until very recently on our modern timeline. Now, I know what you're thinking. Yes, they knew of planets in the past, but they were not terrestrial. The planets were always associated with astrological qualities. They were spiritual forces in the sky. These internal forces were influential not only for worldly affairs, but for our own individual personalities. This is what was believed for thousands of years. But none of that makes sense if we have no purpose, and we're monkeys flying around thousands of miles per hour around the sun in a galaxy that is traveling 1.3 million miles per hour. When, how, or why would the stars have any meaning? They're just balls of gas. How could they be integrated with the personality or within the mind of man? A common question is, okay, so you aren't a flat earther, but you also don't believe in the globe, so then what else is there? A cosmology of the ancients. We're not taught the true occult viewpoints of the past in the education systems. Man, in the modern day, is seen as a monkey, as but an evolutionary and chemical process that came about for no reason at all. In the ancient cosmologies, the mind of man was seen as a reflection of God, as the center of the entire universe. The stars, the planets, also known as wandering stars in the past, would revolve around the mind of man, influencing world events and attributes of personality. Our modern-day education system teaches a heliocentric cosmology, in a universe that randomly came to be from a Big Bang, and this explosion created matter somehow from absolutely nothing. And then over time, planets begin to form, water appears from nowhere, and then intelligent life forms through evolution, but finally, most mysteriously, came to form the mind of man. The mystery schools of the past preserved an ancient knowledge, and this information has traveled through Hermeticism, alchemy, the Renaissance, the Rosicrucians, and all the way up to even the modern New Age movement. A lot of things are actually based on truth. It's just that it's being distorted by mixing with the reality of the modern materialistic heliocentric model of the universe. The two are two separate beasts. You have one, which is a cosmology of materialism, which really is just a skeptic's attempt to debunk metaphysical realities. And then the other cosmology, which is the cosmology of the ancients, a hierarchy of spiritual planes. Now, we can dive into any one of those topics to explore them further, but the hierarchy of spiritual planes is very important to understand in order to really be able to explore an alternative cosmology other than space, Big Bang, and planets. I'm not trying to speak to those who easily gravitate to this material, but more so to the mind who may be resisting it. I know this sounds all quite spectacular. Did you know that many of the most successful minds in history have belonged to this ancient cosmology? Yes, even the founding fathers of America. Some of the most successful celebrities in the world even belong to this ideology. And it is that the mind has some sort of superiority or influence over matter. They believe that will alone had the power to bring about change in the material realm, that belief had a play on fate. Now back to what I was saying about two different cosmologies. The first cosmology, which is that of the ancients, is that of something. This is because all came from source, or something, and there will always be something, eternal life, rebirth. This cosmology is a hierarchy of spiritual planes. We know these planes in the occult as the physical, etheric, astral, and mental planes of consciousness. In the second cosmology, the cosmology of the modern day, is that of nothing. All came from nothing, and all there will be is nothing, because nothing matters. The cosmology of the modern day is nihilism, and yeah, I'll explain how by just believing in the globe, you fall into the trap of nihilism. That doesn't mean in your heart you are a nihilist, it just means you are being controlled spiritually by nihilist philosophies. For those who don't know what nihilism is, it's an ideology that resulted from the modern day cosmology of Big Bang that concludes that there is no meaning to life, and so nothing matters. And rightfully so, as they actually understand the implications of their own cosmology. Even modern day spiritual philosophies have been overcome by this deadly ideology such as Taoism. I honestly believe in the past, this concept of chaos was interpreted as light, not nothingness. It is pure ether. But these people in the modern occult circles have lost their spiritual ancestry due to prescribing to modern day cosmology such as space travel and the globe model. Hence, nihilism is rampant throughout our culture. We're going to start with the cosmology of nothing. We'll break down the history of how this cosmology came to be so that you can see how this virus of nihilism has infected the human race. It is a foreign ideology and it is a parasite to the mind. I think another aspect to understand is historical fraud and the amount of rewriting that has been done to the history books. It's not only that our entire timeline is messed up. We have many videos on this, and this kind of belongs more to the Tartaria aspect of our channel, but in order to understand the history of nihilism and the globe, you need to understand somewhat of an alternative history. Look into our Tartaria Explained series and you will learn how certain groups of people took over our history and spirituality. It all starts with Aristotle. We all learn about him in schools as laying the foundations of our modern way of thinking, the skeptic's mind, the philosophy of materialism, that if it can't be seen and it can't be proven, then it doesn't exist. Plato is a good representation of the ancient way of thinking, that all matter is but a manifestation of spiritual forces, or as he called them in his metaphysics, forms. Both Plato and Pythagoras were both initiated into the occult secrets by the priests of the ancient mystery schools. Aristotle was a political figure that threw over the old paradigm in order to hide the ancient ancestry of man. We will see how Aristotle's philosophy has been idolized by the elites who gave us our modern-day cosmology. This philosophy was taken by the Jesuit Venetians, who then became Venetians, who are the ones who created our modern scientifically run society. That might be a lot to take in, and many may be still confused about the timeline. I understand this can sound bizarre. A lot of effort has gone towards skewing the timeline. For example, you may be thinking that Aristotle lived 2,000 years ago. This worldview that I'm trying to share with you is on a completely different timeline. And like I said, you're gonna have to look into some other content to grasp what I'm implying, but check out the Tartaria Phenomenon Explained or Fomenko's work on chronology. But yeah, it's likely Aristotle may as well just be a figure created by the priest. Either way, in his politics, Aristotle is most explicit. His theory of the purpose of politics is to maintain inequality. The very basis for Aristotle's politics is the maintenance of the master-slave relationship, because it is, as he asserts, natural. Quote, that one should command and another obey is both necessary and expedient. Indeed, some things are so divided right from birth, some to rule, some to be ruled. It is clear then that by nature some are free, others are slaves, and that for these it is both just and expedient that they should serve as slaves. It is true that Plato even makes a case for slavery, but unlike Aristotle, Plato bases his state on the idea of justice. The reason that Aristotle was so widely influential in Venice is that Venice was a slave society based on the principle of oligarchism. Some of you may be thinking, okay, well, what does this have to do with Venice? Our modern heliocentric model and globe model came from these scientific political minds in Venice who believed it is their natural right to rule those who were born to be slaves. Yep, that's right, the globe theory is but a political spiritual agenda created by the University of Padua and Venice. Copernicus, funded by Venice and political agendas at the time, went to Padua. Galileo, funded by Venice and Padua. Kepler, worked with Padua. This group of atheists, who ruled the entire world at this point, who praised the ideology of Aristotle, have undermined not only our modern education and history, but our spiritual philosophies as well. The goal is to control the power that is consciousness, to enslave us, because it is the natural order of things and they have the power to do so. That's their philosophy. There's more to be said on history, but let's connect this with the modern nihilistic philosophies. Now, try to imagine that all these categories are a child of this cosmology of nothing. Alright, so we have aliens, evolution, Freemasonry, globe model, hollow earth, occult nihilistic philosophies in the modern day, and the space sci-fi genre. Now, I know aliens can be a very touchy subject, but I always start the same way. There are only two cosmologies, that of nothing, materialism, or something, that of spirit. The modern understanding of aliens belongs to the cosmology of materialism. Now, before I explain, I know there are many personal experiences, and we even have supposed whistleblowers with all this secret military information being exposed now. But I think it's become even more obvious that this is some type of propaganda when you see Fox News, NASA, Forbes, History Channel all promoting this idea that aliens are real. This is just counterculture propaganda. The CIA has done this with every culture group, and that's a deep subject on its own, but the idea is to collect the individuals who find interest in a particular subject and undermine that collective through these underground belief systems. You have mainstream science and education, then you have alternative research / spiritual collective of people who follow ESP, the paranormal, and aliens. It's all grouped into one category. This alternative information, such as aliens and consciousness having influence over matter, or in other words, magic, has been hijacked by this group of people who want to create a scientifically run society where all that exists is that which is physical. Aliens, or at least the way the modern media portrays it, are either 1, other humans or other advanced life forms from this very earth or from underneath it. 2, spiritual beings or higher dimensional beings. 3, military technology. Or 4, lies created by NASA. Now for number 1, many follow the theory of Hollow Earth, and this is usually something that resists them from pursuing other cosmologies that completely contradict the globe model entirely. There can still be underground realms and planes beneath this realm in the cosmology of the ancients. A matter of fact, in the Vedic cosmology, there are multiple levels to this universe, and there are realities beneath this earth plane, and beings can come from below into this realm. There's this famous magazine from the 1900s called Amazing Stories, and a writer named Richard Shaver wrote to the editor Ray Palmer a 10,000-word document entitled A Warning to Future Man. He wrote of advanced prehistoric races who had built cavern cities inside the Earth before abandoning Earth for another planet due to damaging radiation from the sun. Now, this is a perfect example of truth mixed with propaganda. The information was mixed with the globe model and the concept of flying through space, visiting different planets willy-nilly. This is just fantasy created in the 1900s. It started with H.G. Wells and Jules Verne. This was propaganda before television. And so, an age of Planet Nibiru, Anunnaki, Zachariah Sitchin, Eric von Daniken, History Channel with ancient aliens, and alien abduction stories reenacted have led the public to fully believe that aliens exist in some way or another. It's usually the extremely religious who resist this information because they know it contradicts their cosmology. Well, it does, because it belongs to the cosmology of nothing, the cosmology of materialism. Ancient Aliens says that these beings could be our gods, and so science has to subtly lean towards the possibility of aliens, which was created from sci-fi writers, simply to explain the nature of consciousness. We are led to believe that these beings engineered us and made us similar to themselves, that they are God. But again, this makes no sense. Who created them? Oh, they have some other creator alien. Who created him? And so on. Eventually, they need to come from somewhere. But this is what they do. They play the Marvel card and mix occult and modern sci-fi concepts together. Bam, there you go, it's explained. But wait, is it explained? I think they completely contradict each other. These alien gods belong to the Big Bang cosmology, whether they mention it or not. And sure, you can believe in string theory or try to tie in occult concepts to explain how these alien gods were created, but it doesn't explain anything. I'll say it again. It's either the cosmology of nothing or something. It can't be anything else. If it's something, then it always has been and always will be. The light, ether, source, God. If it's nothing, then somehow something came from nothing. The only explanations are string theory and Big Bang, and they make no sense. They're also not practical, that's the big point, because I'm not playing the game with the skeptics. Well, okay, just because there isn't a current explanation, doesn't mean that there is some foreign variable, some unknowable third cosmology that we just can never know because it's outside of our understanding. No, that's just not practical, and you're just a nihilist trying to find a way out. The occult has practicalities. It has real-world effects and skills or faculties that can be developed from it. Nothing can be developed out of the modern-day cosmology but nihilism and pseudo-skepticism. It's simply an escape to say, I'm okay with not knowing, meaning being agnostic. I can understand many would not know that they're nihilists. That's because it is the mid-ground between being a conscious occultist, an agnostic, and a conscious nihilist atheist. And I need to clarify, I'm categorizing right now. By occultists, I only mean those who belong to the cosmology of something, or a hierarchy of spiritual planes, those who believe mind over matter. the religious, the Gnostics, those who practice the ancient mysteries, such as Hermeticism, alchemy. And I understand some Christians may be upset with being categorized as occultists, but it simply means that which is hidden. These matters are of occult means. They require a mind that can peer into spiritual concepts/realities in order to gain a closer relationship with God and self. The agnostic, or one who's willing to admit that they just don't know, is a subconscious atheist who sometimes find interest in some of these spiritual topics, and in their heart they may better fit one of these spiritual perspectives of the world, but due to social and educational conditioning, has been persuaded by other areas of interest that have shaped their worldview, such as aliens, hollow earth, and space travel. The atheist or nihilist is one who idolizes the power of knowledge that results from modern-day science, forming their own fantasy on how this realm was created through unproven theories such as Big Bang and evolution. We have no problem with science, but education became political hundreds of years ago, and since then, industries have been created on this fraud, such as NASA. Why is NASA lying? First, you have economical reasons. NASA gets paid billions a year for creating CGI. 2, the CIA recruited Nazi scientists in Project Paperclip, and we're talking high-ranking Nazis like Wernher von Braun, who was fundamental in creating the rockets that went to the moon, supposedly. 3, then we have the idea that we didn't go to the moon. It's kind of crazy that they lost the footage to one of the most historic moments in human history. And I mean, it's obvious how weird and strange these astronauts were behaving when they got back from the moon. And it just so happens to be that most of these astronauts are also Freemasons. 4, NASA has Freemasonic and occult connections. Their symbolism is quite occult and always references ancient occult forces of the past. The Jet Propulsion Lab is one of the world leaders in space exploration, but many don't know that Jack Parsons, one of the founders, was deep into the occult and even practiced magic and had sexual relations with Aleister Crowley. We have propaganda like 2001: Space Odyssey, created by Stanley Kubrick, who worked with NASA and Disney, the top visual effects industries at the time, in order to create a certain viewpoint of the capabilities of space travel. This is very important, for they were trying to brand the future of space travel, as they were nowhere near the technologies presented in the films. But this gave the public the imagination to visualize these ideas as reality. There are many conspiracies that link Kubrick to the filming of the Apollo 11 moon landings. It's also said that he left clues in his films, such as The Shining. The symbolism is the start of religion of an alien god, space travel, removing the focus from us being the center of the universe. In this cosmology of materialism or atheism, the agenda is clear: to create a scientifically run society, perhaps even with an alien god. But the goal is to remove the god within man, to explain the universe through physical means, and to remove man from his center in the universe. Aliens, other Earths or planets, all belong to the cosmology of nothing. The origin of the modern UFO story seems to correspond with the establishment of the CIA. Quote, an extraordinary 95% of all Americans have at least heard or read something about unidentified flying objects, and 57% believe they are real. Former US Presidents Carter and Reagan claimed to have seen a UFO. UFOologists and private UFO organizations are found throughout the United States. Many are convinced that the US government, and particularly CIA, are engaged in a massive conspiracy and cover-up of the issue. The idea that the CIA has secretly concealed its research into UFOs has been a major theme of UFO buffs since the modern UFO phenomena emerged in the late 1940s. But what if it was actually in reverse? That they created this whole phenomena to cover advanced military technology, or to hide other breakaway civilizations that possess advanced technology. And so, this modern perspective of aliens was propagated through the entertainment industry. It started through the fantasy era of the late 1800s, such as with H.G. Wells and Jules Verne. Many of these popular authors could have been cover-ups for a hidden hand to feed in nihilism through the medium of fantasy, while the right brain was in full active potential. This eventually led to the sci-fi genre in the 1900s, which was created by design in order to start preparing the society for a new cosmology. Aliens changed everything because now there's an explanation on how consciousness or life formed. They say one thing in the mainstream, which is Big Bang, but in the alternative communities, they feed information such as aliens may be our gods. Even the concept of Anunnaki was created by Zecharia Sitchin, who worked for the CIA as means of propaganda. Modern Taoists believe that there is some primordial chaos, this nothingness that precedes something, but they're just interpreting ancient beliefs for themselves from their current modern cosmology. Which is funny because Taoism is all about navigating yourself through a perfect life using divination practices such as I Ching. Why would or how would divination work on a physical, materialistic explanation of the universe? Why would you even want to try to find the best path for you? There's no purpose to do anything. The psychedelic communities are also filled with nihilism and this idea that it's all meaningless. We're just dust in the wind. I could go on, but basically nihilism is prevalent throughout all our culture, but it feeds into other ideologies such as New Age concepts that blend spiritual communications with aliens with the sci-fi genre of planet and space travel. Now, I should also explain that there are higher beings and intelligences that you can communicate and experience through your mental faculties. However, many of these stories of Pleiadians and ETs have been blown out of proportion by mixing two different cosmologies together. Now, some may say, well, what if they both exist? It's just based on consciousness or your belief. But that's not so, and it's not practical. You can't just believe that we live on an apple. The occult faculties of man contradict the modern-day globe model. Why? The globe is a rock that somehow magically formed water after millions of years of combustion. There are laws, and this goes back to what I said about the occult being practical, as there are results that follow. That is the proof. That's how you debunk the globe cosmology. It is the faculties that result from occult training, whether it be alchemical or religious, that completely contradict the modern-day cosmology of the globe. If you have physical questions such as, well then, how does this work on a flat disk? Or why do planets look spherical? And so on and blah blah blah. I'm not here to do that. I said at the beginning, I recommend Eric Dubay. He's a great reference for answering all those questions you may have in a sense of breaking down the globe model from a physical viewpoint. But I want this to be seen from the mind of an occultist, because then it will become obvious that there are indeed other planes of existence that one can navigate to with the soul in mind. These planes, as they have been called in the occult, were originally proposed without the need of a globe explanation, for there was a much more ancient doctrine, one that had existed for thousands if not millions of years. There's still no explanation on how the ancients had such a thorough understanding of the stars. This knowledge was passed down after the flood, and mankind lost touch with its golden age. It's not easy trying to explain that to a skeptic. I mean, so many things have to be addressed before even getting to the point, which shows how complex our minds have become. Pythagoras was said to make his initiates remain silent for 2 to 3 years before he shared his secrets, as this was necessary to achieve the mind that would be capable of handling these skills. Which moves us on to our next section. What is this other cosmology and how does it debunk the globe model? Because mind over matter does not work on a globe. Astral projection, telepathy, astrology, spirit guides, ghost, ESP, and magic show that the mind has capabilities of influencing realities through non-physical means. This means that mind has some sort of superiority to matter, in that even after death, the mind continues to exist, as many ancient philosophers wrote. That mind is not just a physical body, but that he is of a dual nature, that of mind and body, and that the mind, which was also known as the soul in ancient circles, inhabited the body for a short time before moving on and being reborn into another vehicle. This philosophy belongs to the idea that there are planes of consciousness. Check out our Astral Plane Explained series and I break this down. That's a good place to start if the occult is new to you. Many have really rejected religion, which is what makes them have a more materialistic perspective of the world. They begin to lean towards science and atheist philosophies, but modern religions have been used as tools for the church to control the population. Many of the things that people laugh and mock the Bible for are but analogies for occult secrets, such as astrotheology. All religions were created from the knowledge of the ancient mystery schools. I can understand many people's resistance to the concept of a Christian God. However, that's not what I'm preaching, and more so, I'm trying to bring forward ancient ways of thinking back to the modern day so that it can be used practically in order to debunk the modern world cosmology that has been used as a tool for suppressing the power that we contain within our consciousness. Not only is the practical aspects of the occult proof for debunking the globe, But there are many signs of purpose and intelligent design all around us if you just have the eyes to see. We have eclipses. What are the chances of this happening perfectly in our solar system? We have plants that seem to have been placed here for us, as they have medicinal and spiritual uses, as if they are creating chemicals specifically designed for us. Do they fully understand our biology? If so, what are the implications of such advanced design in such a randomly created universe? Sacred geometry is but a representation of the nature of this realm. Many see the same visuals in altered states of consciousness, but we can find these patterns all throughout nature. Now, in modern science, the education system teaches that consciousness is in fact physical. But this is but a recent belief due to particle theory. Before this, there was the theory of ether, or the universal source of all. Niels Bohr wrote that, quote, isolated material particles are abstractions, their properties being definable and observable only through their interaction with other systems. In other words, no atom or subatomic particle has an isolated, separate existence. No material particle has independent properties or location as distinct from any other. At the atomic and subatomic levels, no thing is separate from everything else. There's just one field of pulsating energy that compulses the entire physical universe. It has been called the ether, the field, the quantum field, the zero-point field, and many other names, all referring to this essential, energetic oneness. End quote. British astrophysicist Sir Arthur Eddington said that physics is the study or the structure of consciousness. The stuff of the world is mind stuff. We now shall explain the cosmology of something, or spirit, or eternal mind, ether. These categories belong to the cosmology of something. The ancient mystery schools, Gnosticism, Hermeticism, Kabbalah, religion. And we also have New Age concepts, but most of the time these are mixing with concepts from the cosmology of materialism. Many mystery schools in the past were established in order to develop the God within man. All these mystery schools belong to the cosmology of something, or spirit, in which there is a hierarchy of planes, the top being the Godhead. At different times, the techniques used by these schools involved sensory deprivation, breathing exercises, sacred dance, drama, hallucinogenic drugs, and different ways of redirecting sexual energies. These techniques were intended to induce altered states of consciousness, in the course of which initiates were able to see the world in new ways. The ancient Druids, the Greeks through the Eleusinian mysteries and the oracles of Delphi, Pythagoras, and many other cults such as Zoroastrianism devised a series of rituals and practices in order to clearly show to the adept the reality of this cosmology. They were put into self-isolation chambers and forced to face their greatest fear, all to prove to the initiate that this realm is but a product of mind. The neophyte would experience astral projection and even be shown rituals that would cause real-world effects. This knowledge is also very ancient, very well could be from Atlantis, as it is said that Thoth is said to be an Atlantean in the Emerald Tablets. Therefore, this knowledge is from a past age and has existed for ages. How else did such a perfect art of astrology and magic form randomly? These mystery schools were trying to preserve this knowledge. These are the people who are trying to preserve the knowledge of the last age. They knew political tensions were rising and began creating hidden schools in order to train occult students. The Druids are one of the oldest sects and keepers of ancient knowledge. The Druids were considered to have a deep understanding of nature. They were said to have studied geography, physical science, astrology, and theology. Their knowledge of medicine was advanced for their day, and they were even known to have performed surgical procedures. Many of the rites that we have seen in many other cults and religions are derived from this ancient order. Gnosticism is another concept that I feel that has been slightly altered and influenced by modern cosmologies in many ways, even mistranslated. However, I feel that this concept of knowingness, through navigating different planes of consciousness and experiencing knowledge face to face, creating wisdom, contains much truth. Jesus was said to be an Essene. The Essenes are masters of the mystic state of mind, and they could astral project to other realms of existence with the angels. All the world religions all come from what we call paganism, or divine attribution through analogy, which is magic, the symbol, object, and subject. Kabbalah in the Tree of Life is a graph of God and his attributions. He's divided into different sephiroths, or planes of existence, or metaphysical realities. But more so, these are states of consciousness. They are qualities, but you can actually go there and experience them with your consciousness. This is exactly what I was referring to with the Essenes. They were practicing a similar system. The Kabbalah is basically a roadmap for your mind that was said to be created by the angels. Really, it was just passed along from ancient occult orders and landed into the hands of the Jews. To summarize, all these ideologies belong to the reality of spiritual planes of consciousness, that man is a mind and a body, and that a body is not what we call a physical body. I should probably explain that actually. So, in the cult, a body is not just a physical body like your skins and bones, but it's simply a vehicle for your consciousness, meaning you can transfer your consciousness to other bodies or control many bodies at the same time. More explained in our Astral Explained series. Each plane has a corresponding body, and these planes are part of a system where the top plane has superiority to the plane below it. The very top plane is the Godhead, otherwise known as Ether or Infinite Source. This energy then feeds down to each corresponding plane of consciousness, influencing and creating the realms below it. For simplicity, the God plane feeds energy down to the mental plane, that then influences and creates the astral plane, that then influences and creates the etheric plane, that then influences and creates the physical plane. This is not only a matter of theory, but can be put to practical use through occult faculties. What are occult faculties? Senses, skills, and abilities that must be gained through everyday use and practice that allow the practitioner to experience these other planes of existence. Thinking must be developed. Ponder the nature of a thought. What is imagination? We have names for these faculties but have forgotten their full potential. These faculties that we call thinking and imagination can be developed into entirely new phenomena, such as astral projection, telepathy, and magic, which allows the user to make changes in the material realm through thought alone. This can be experienced and put to the test, and then you can come to your own conclusions. What are the implications from the results of these practices?
Let go of everything you think to be true. Relax the mind and ask the question.